Round of applause. As we gather here at the iconic Bharat Mandapam, take a moment and look around this room. We are a collective of researchers, doctors, spiritual masters, and practitioners of many decades. Yesterday was extraordinary.
We explored the science and the why behind our practice. We saw brain scans showing the tangible impact of meditation and heard how it is the most advanced technology we have for human transformation. If day one gave us the why,
Today gives us the what now. We will spend this morning asking how the stillness we find here can travel back to our offices, our schools, our villages. While we await the arrival of our chief guest, let us reflect on the vision that has brought us together. Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. It is a global non-profit dedicated to building spiritual governance and leadership. Our mission is to blend ancient meditation wisdom with modern science, integrating disciplines like neuroscience and quantum physics to enable both inner transformation and external success. Buddha CEO is a key initiative. It is a global non-profit dedicated to building spiritual governance and leadership. Our mission is to blend ancient meditation wisdom with modern science, integrating disciplines like neuroscience and quantum physics to enable both inner transformation and external success. Buddha CEO is a key initiative of the Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement, PSSM, founded by Brahmarshi Subhash Patriji in 1990. PSSM is a non-religious, secular movement committed to the science of breath mindfulness, pyramid energy, and spiritual science. We are guided by Patriji's profound principle and what he lives truly. Yoga karmasu kaushalam. Yoga is meditation. Karma is action. Kaushalam is efficiency. This is the foundation of our work here in PSSM, ensuring that meditation is not just a retreat, but a pathway to excellence in every action we take. We are just minutes away from the arrival of the Honorable Vice President of India. A final reminder of the protocol for this morning's special plenary. Please ensure your mobile phones are completely switched off. Please. As per the security guidelines, please remain in your seats. No photography or movement will be permitted once the Vice President enters the hall. We will begin with the national song, followed by the national anthem. And as and when, I will invite you to rise at the appropriate moment. So shall we do. Thank you for your presence and your practice and being a part of the celebration together. This is truly a celebration of meditation. And we're all believers that this will take and bring huge transformations in the world. Let us sit in a moment of silence together as we prepare to begin. We're grateful for every single individual who has been crucial to making this happen, making this huge event happen. And we all want to together work with each one of you to make this dream a reality. Let us wait, and as we wait for a few minutes, we'll watch a few messages and few information that we want all of you to see.
The universe holds abundance for all. Meditation helps. Spiritual scientific wisdom reveals one profound truth, that we are energy and we are all interconnected. Our thoughts and feelings shape our reality. The universe holds abundance for all. Meditation helps us develop this spiritual scientific mindset. To meditate is to quiet the mind and to truly know oneself.
The Foundation's vision is to create meditative, compassionate, and purpose-driven leaders across society. from policymakers to youth and individuals. Our mission is to empower leaders with scientific meditation wisdom that fosters well being, emotional intelligence, clarity, growth, and purpose. The foundation is inspired by the teachings and vision of the great meditation master, Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji.
For this Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, we should have a tagline. It should be Yoga Karmasu Kaushalam. Yoga is meditation. Karma is action. Kaushalam is efficiency. In any karma, any action you perform, you increase your efficiency through your meditation.
This vision is brought to life through 4 key projects. Project Excellence for Leaders offers structured meditation programs that help individuals and professionals transform from within. Project Inner Edge for Youth introduces meditation to youth and aspiring leaders, nurturing clarity, confidence, and purpose early in life. Project Meditation for Policymakers creates awareness at scale and accelerates meditation adoption across organizations and communities. Project Applied Meditation Research develops evidence-based insights that support the wider adoption of meditation. These projects are executed through a strong ecosystem of activities. We conduct a wide range of public programs, from short introductory sessions to multi-week transformational journeys. We also offer on-demand programs for institutions, organizations, the government, and NGOs, both in person and online. To expand awareness and assist in policy, we host regional and global conferences, bringing together policymakers and leaders. This wisdom continues to reach seekers across the world through books, magazines, YouTube channels, and digital learning platforms. Across regions, local chapters are growing, supported by hundreds of committed volunteers. Technology plays a key role in expanding access. Through the Buddha CEO app and other digital platforms, meditation becomes accessible anytime, everywhere. To scale this mission further, certified scientific meditation coach programs are offered, training teachers who multiply this impact within their communities and organizations. Case studies, frameworks, and research initiatives are being developed so that meditation can be integrated systematically into institutions and leadership ecosystems. All our partnerships help amplify this vision. We collaborate with institutions such as S. Vyasa, colleges like KMS Manipal, meditation-focused media like PMC Telugu and PMC Hindi, and organizations including Pyramid Valley International, Quantum Life University, and Spiritual Tablets. Looking ahead, we envision holistic living communities. In collaboration with our partners, Buddha CEO is embarking on the creation of meditation institutes of excellence and research, and holistic living communities. Through several public sessions, the practice of simple breath meditation is transforming hundreds of thousands of lives. The foundation scaled up its work through the insight and wisdom of its mentors, trustees, steering council members, and core team. Our heartfelt gratitude goes to hundreds of volunteers and coaches across many cities who are carrying this work forward with dedication and love. Together, we are building a world of meditative minds and compassionate hearts. This is the future we are building. Join us.
Meditation for a few minutes, which is in the lower ground, using scientific energy tools like pyramids and crystals. You'll also find a stall where you can take these tools back, which is pyramid energy, take back home, to energize or urjafy your personal space and daily life. These projects showcase the vast reach of the movement, and you will find a lot of projects of PSSM outside in terms of the stalls. We would encourage all of you to please visit it, understand, see where you align and how we can work together. And we want this to be a dialogue, so please scan the QR code on your lanyard to submit your questions or reflections throughout the morning. You have one behind your QR in your lanyard, so please scan it. We will address as many as questions possible during our audience dialogue session. We're just a few minutes away from the arrival of the Honorable Vice President of India. I repeat myself. Please ensure your mobile phones are completely switched off. Remain in your seats. No photography or movement is permitted once the Vice President enters. We will rise for the national song and the national anthem before and after. Thank you. We can move on to the next.
Welcome to the realm of immense possibilities with Life Foundation, where great visions are crystallized for the benefit of every individual seeking to comprehend and live the universal truths. Life Foundation was started as Life Research Academy in the year 2000 and had birthed Quantum Life University, QLU, in the year 2007 in 150 acres land along the lines of ancient Takshashila and Nalanda universities. Dr. Newton is the founder and chairman of Life Foundation. Dr. Lakshmi is the co-founder, and Rajshekhar and Sridevi are the founding trustees. Dr. Newton Kondaviti took his first significant step towards achieving his life purpose in the year 1989 when he met Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji for the very first time. Dr. Lakshmi is a staunch advocate of vegetarianism. Together, they traveled to more than 120 countries and touched the lives of hundreds of thousands of people by teaching meditation, conducting self-empowerment workshops, training facilitators in comprehensive holistic therapeutic processes, and promoting vegetarianism. The first phase work of QLU has been completed and now holds a meditation pyramid with a capacity of 400 people. Bodhistan, Maitri Conference Hall, Kaivalya dormitories, dining facilities, a labyrinth, and a Goshala. Extensive plantation is being taken up to spread greenery all over. And spiritual agriculture has begun on 5 acres of land. To aid inner speculation, the beautiful Saraswati Lake lies nestled in the midst of lush greenery.
In a world of chaos, confusion, and questions, a quiet revolution began. In 1990, one enlightened soul, Brahmarshi Patriji, dared to dream of a Dhyan Jagat, a meditative world, a Shakahar Jagat, a vegetarian world, a pyramid Jagat, a world powered by cosmic energy. What began as societies? A small group of people in Kurnool, India has become a global movement of millions with thousands of autonomous societies all devoted to one mission: empower the world through meditation, spiritual science, pyramid energy, and compassionate living. PSSM is not a religion, not a cult, not a profit machine. It's a spiritual scientific revolution, awakening humanity to the truth that you are not just a body. You are consciousness, a divine creator, a master of your own reality. Of millions, with thousands of autonomous societies all devoted to one mission: empower the world through meditation, spiritual science, pyramid energy, and compassionate living. PSSM is not a religion, not a cult, not a profit machine. It's a spiritual scientific revolution, awakening humanity to the truth that you are not just a body. You are consciousness, a divine creator, a master of your own reality. Today, PSSM has a presence in over 60 countries and continues to grow. From Beam Meditation in Germany to Meditation Magic in Texas. From PSSM USA, UK, Australia, Nepal, Malaysia to our international coordination hub, PSSM Global, we are reaching the hearts of seekers in every corner of Earth. For the kids and youth, Paima. For healing, spiritual tablets, The health wing prescribing meditation, reading and plant-based living. For literature, over 400 plus books translated into 22 plus languages. A strong voice for animals and Mother Earth, swag by Parinita Patri. For governments and corporates, Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. For academia, Pyramid Spiritual Science Academy, creating courses for schools and more by Dr. B. Sivaramappa. Pyramid Spiritual Science Global Academy by Pari Patri, certifying spiritual seekers globally. Every day, we hold thousands of free meditation workshops. We build pyramids on rooftops, in backyards and city centers. We host giant gatherings like Mahadhyan Kumbh in Rishikesh, Patriji Dhyan Mahayagam in Kadtal, Hyderabad, and Mega Meditation Summit in the USA, uniting tens of thousands for planetary healing. This is not a belief, this is direct experience. Through Anapanasati, breath awareness meditation and pyramid energy, you awaken the divine power within you. Patriji didn't build followers, he created masters. He taught us, your breath is your guru, be your own master. And now, you are part of this global awakening. If you're ready to reclaim your truth, your voice, your part, join us. This is the movement, this is the mission, this is PSSM.
Let us all rise. Ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable Vice President of India, Shri C.P. Radhakrishnan Ji, has arrived. We shall now begin with the national song, followed immediately by the national anthem. We shall now begin with the national song, followed immediately by the national anthem.
अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा, विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना ब्रह्म उत्कल जलधि तरंगा, तब शुभ नामे जागे, तब शुभ आशीष मांगे, गाहे तब जय गाथा, जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Let us all please be seated. Welcome to day 2 of the 3rd Global Conference of Meditation Leaders. To formally open this session, I invite Padma Shri Dr. Karthikeyan Ji, former Director of CBI and CRPF and Chairman of Global Conference of Meditation Leaders, for the welcome speech.
Namaste, Namaskar, Vanakkam. Welcome to all of you. On behalf of the Private Spiritual Society movement, founded by Prabhu Patri and Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, founded by Chandra Pramar Sethi, and all the spiritual organizations whose representatives are here, I cordially and most respectfully welcome our chief guest, Honorable Sri C.P. Radhakrishnan Ji, the Vice President of India. He was born in the world-renowned textile town of Tirupur in Coimbatore district in a traditional farming family on 4th May 1957. Hailing from rural farming family, always interested in promoting welfare of farmers and rural development. He was elected twice to the Lok Sabha from Coimbatore constituency, served with distinction as the governor of various states including Jharkhand, Telangana, Puducherry and Maharashtra. He was part of a parliamentary delegation in the United Nations, addressed the 58th session of the United Nations General Assembly on 20th October 2003, widely traveled all over the world, including USA, China and Europe, took a Ratha Yatra for 93 days, advocating the linkage of Indian rivers, eradicating untouchability and campaigning against terrorism in India. He covered all the parliamentary constituencies in Tamil Nadu during that journey. An avid spokesperson, Sri Radhakrishnan Ji was a college champion in table tennis and a long-distance runner. Also enjoyed cricket and volleyball. A pious person devoted to spirituality, yoga and meditation. Known for his simplicity, humility and courtesies, a rare personality in public life of today with no controversies or enemies in his long, active political life. When I invited him for this global conference promoting meditation, he graciously and readily agreed. Sir, on behalf of myself, PSSM, Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, and also on behalf of all spiritual-minded persons seeking peace and harmony in individuals, families, and all over the world, I once again extend my hearty welcome to your good self to graciously bless this conference for the good of the world by promoting meditation by everyone, everywhere. I also cordially and respectfully welcome Puja Swami Chidananda Saraswati Ji. He is the president and spiritual head of the world-renowned Paramat Niketan Ashram at Rishikesh. It is one of the largest interfaith spiritual institutions in India. Under his divine inspiration and leadership, Paramat Niketan has become a global renown across as one filled with grace, beauty, serenity, and true divine bliss. Swami Ji's religion is unity, and he has been a leader for numerous international interfaith summits and parliaments. He is the founder of India Heritage Research Foundation, Divine Shakti Foundation, Ganga Aarti, held every evening, is famous all over the world. And Swamiji is the only personality who could build facilities for the stay of Yatris on the Chinese side undertaking Kailas Manasava Yatra. We are grateful to Swamiji. There is a long list of his awards which later on Alekya will read while requesting him for his address now. Now, why this conference? With more and more scientific and technological achievements providing us with more comforts, conveniences and facilities, can we say we are enjoying more peace, harmony, health and justice and happiness? There is so much of stress depression, illness, addiction, corruption, injustice, violence everywhere. Planet Earth is suffering from climate crisis and global warming. Small and big wars are going on in many parts of the world. Thousands of innocent women and children getting killed every day. Even global organizations like the United Nations are watching helplessly. The entire world is nervous, worrying if any of the deadly nuclear weapons will be exploded by any of the warmongers or even by accident. If that happens, man who cannot even produce a drop of blood in a lab, it can create only in a God-given human body, has acquired the capacity to destroy all that is created by the divine for peaceful living of everyone on the planet. I will not go into the details now, but later during the conference. The only and surest savior is spirituality and practice of meditation by everyone everywhere. That is the purpose of this conference. While the United Nations declared 21st June as International Day of Yoga, readily accepting the proposal of our Honorable Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi Ji, on 11th December 2014, in the worsening crisis and imminent threat to global peace, we, along with other spiritual organizations, have been demanding to declare a day dedicated for meditation. Acceding to our repeated demands, the UN has accepted and declared 21st December every year as International Day of Meditation. For paucity of time, I will not go into the details. We'll have experts talking about it during the various sessions. But what is more important now is to ensure meditation is practiced by everyone, everywhere, every day. Hence this global conference again. The proceedings of this important conference are being watched live all over the world through many channels. I cordially welcome all the delegates, speakers, and lovers of peace and meditation in the auditorium, and also the several thousands watching the live proceedings all over the world. Dhanyavad. Namaste. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir. We now proceed with the felicitation of our chief guest, the Honorable Vice President, Shri C.P. Radhakrishnan Ji. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Guest of honor, Puja Swami G, Chidanand Saraswati Ji, being felicitated. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Now we would like the special messages from our masters who are taking meditation forward. Please turn your attention to the screens for special video messages from Sadguru Jaggi Vasudev Ji, Gurudev Sri Sri Ravi Shankar Ji, and our very own master, Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patri Ji.
Great service going on for several decades by Sri Gurudev, promoting spirituality, yoga, pranayama, meditation, and also spreading peace and harmony all over the planet. Now, the transformation ultimately is possible only through individual transformation. Each one individual has a capacity to go within, you can be your own master. It is for each individual to create hell or heaven out of it, joy or misery. For that, the technology, as we have all been promoting, is meditation, going within. Now, we want to please, how to promote this global conference on meditation, which we are planning to have it on 4th and 5th of April at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. We want your message or blessing.
Meditation is food for the soul. We have food for the body, and we have food for mind, the entertainment, and food for our spirit, our soul is meditation. 45 years back, if we had spoken about meditation, just eyebrows would go up. They would think it's not for the mainstream people. But today the narrative has changed. If 193 countries in the world came together on 2024, December 6th, to declare World Meditation Day, that itself shows the importance of meditation in maintaining robust mental health of our society. 1 in every 4 person is suffering from mental illness. And every 42nd, one person is taking his or her life away. Yeah. So the answer is here, meditation. Whatever form it is, we have many, many different type of meditations in this country, and especially India is the heart of this wisdom, this knowledge. And the government of India is very much for it. They have started Har Ghar Dhyan, let meditation go to every home to make people healthy and happy. There are more than 100 benefits of meditation which are documented today. So having said all this, I would say we need more and more people teaching meditation, and more awareness of meditation is essential in the world today. And I'm glad that the Quantum Foundation has taken up this mission and is putting up the conference in New Delhi at Bharat Mandapam. I congratulate the organizers and all the participants. Yes, you all have that wonderful intention, a beautiful heart to bring health and happiness to individuals, societies and nations. So I wish you all the best. Congratulate the organizers, and of course Mr. Karthikeyan and his wife Kala was a very big advocate of meditation. She has taught so many people, and now he is taking up her mission forward and helping out in this. I congratulate you also, and my love and blessings to everyone attending the conference. Om Shanti Shanti.
Namaskaram. One thing that everybody needs to understand is meditation is not an act that we perform, it is a quality that we have to bring through within us. By cultivating the body, mind, emotion and energies to a certain level of maturity, meditation becomes a natural way. When the quality of meditation blossoms within you, it is like the fragrance of a flower. You naturally exude that quality wherever you are. This needs to happen to the world. Right now, there is enough technology like never before in the world. There's enough wealth in the world. We are much more comfortable than ever before, but one thing that we have not worked upon is upgrading the human being. Upgrading the human being essentially means the life that we are, not the body that we are, not the mind that we are, not the social structures that we are. The life that we are can be upgraded. This is what meditation means. This is a quality that we need to nurture within us. Only in upgrading human beings can life on this planet become better. This is the most needed thing on the planet right now. Everything else is fantastic. It's only the human beings. If we upgrade the human beings, we create a fantastic world. Let's make it happen.
This peace has got two sides. One is ahimsa and there is meditation. So, one must be candidate for both the sides of the coin. Then he will have the coin. The coin is called as peace. What is meditation? Meditation is making the mind empty. sans any thoughts about the worldly things. You should have an empty mind. When you cease to talk, it is called mauna. When you cease to think, it is called dhyana. Out of 24 hours a day, everybody must practice meditation for 1 or 2 hours. When you do meditation, automatically you will become a candidate for ahimsa. From himsa, you will come to ahimsa because of your meditation, because of your changed mind structure. Meditation modifies your mind. If you are given to himsa, killing, violence and interference, the mind will easily turn towards ahimsa, that is non-killing, non-violence and non-interference. Meditation is the base. The first thing and the offshoot of meditation is ahimsa. And coupled with these two, that is what gives us peace. We had independence of India because of ahimsa of Mahatma Gandhiji. Mahatma Gandhiji always held the book of Bhagavad Gita in his hand. And the message of Bhagavad Gita is, do meditation. The Bhagavad Gita says, tapasvibhyodiko yogi, jnanibhyo matvodikaha, karmyabhyashad yogi, tasmad yogi bhavati. Become a yogi, my dear. Become a meditator. That is the essential message of Bhagavad Gita. And we are all the children of the father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhiji. We have to follow similar principles. And we are very, very happy to have a great Prime Minister among us, Sri Narendra Modi ji, who comes from the same Gujarat and follows the same principles of ahimsa and dhyana, and is showing the great part to the whole of India and the whole of the world. Under his great leadership, India will again regain its ancient glory and will be the leader among all the nations, showing the way to all the nations. We hope in another 10 years, the whole 7.5 billion people of this earth planet will become peaceful warriors. My pranams to everybody who is working for peace.
Thank you so much for this powerful message. To share the vision behind this gathering, I first invite Sri Vijay Bhaskar Reddy ji, Chairman of Pyramid Spiritual Trust, Hyderabad.
Honorable Vice President of India, respected dignitaries and dear friends, we are truly grateful for esteemed presence at this global conference. Your being here is not just support for an event, it is support for a deeper human transformation. At the heart of our journey is the Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, a secular, not-for-profit, spiritual, scientific initiative. Founded in 1990 by Brahma Shri Pitama Patriji, it began with a simple vision to make meditation accessible to every individual. Patriji guided us with a unique approach. He would say, do not believe. Experience meditation for him was not a philosophy, but a personal science. Over time, this simple idea has touched millions of lives. What makes this journey is special is its grassroots reach. From villages to towns, meditation programs today span over 50,000 locations, offered freely with the spirit of sharing. Spaces have been created for people to come together. Silence. From Maitreya Buddha Pyramid near Bangalore, hosting 4,000 meditators. Maheshwara Maha Mega Pyramid near Hyderabad International Airport, hosting 6,000 people. Vasishtha Gautami Maha Mega Pyramid constructed on the banks of Godavari River, hosting nearly 7,000 people. Across the country, 30,000 small pyramids reflect people's personal commitment to this path. We also witness something beautiful in our large gatherings, Dhyana Yajnams, where thousands of meditators together as one collective energy. Every December in Hyderabad, nearly 30,000 people come together for this shared experience on the day of meditation day from December 21st to 31st, 11 days, this program is happening. We warmly invite to be part of it. Through PMC channels in multiple languages, meditation is now entering home across the country. And today, through Buddha CEO, it is reaching leadership, those who shape organizations, communities, and nations. We invite you not just to hear about this work, but to experience it. Thank you once again for your presence and encouragement. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I now call upon Dr. Lakshmi Kondaveti, co-founder of Quantum Life University, Vikarabad, Hyderabad.
My pranams to Honorable Vice President Sri Radha Krishnan ji, Sri D.R. Karthikeyan ji, and Pujya Swami G, Chidananda Saraswati ji, and all the other dignitaries. And my namaskars to all of you, my dear friends. First of all, I want to express my gratitude to the great force, the force behind this creation, Pitamaha Brahmashi Patriji. I want to thank Chandra Garu, Vani Garu, and Buddha CEO for inviting us to be a part of this great moment. My dear friends, every human being on this planet Earth, they want to be happy, they want to experience peace. But we are looking for happiness and peace outside of us, and it is impossible to find peace and happiness outside. I just want to share a short incident that touched my heart. A conversation between a father and son. And the father was a CEO of a big company, and he was so busy with his work, and he couldn't find time to spend his time with his son. So one day the son asked, "Dad, why are you so busy? Why are you working so hard? You never spend time with me." And then the father said, "I'm working so hard so that, I can give you the best possible education. I can send you to the best possible universities so that you can be successful in your life." Now the son asked, "Dad, what will happen if I become the best person in this world, if I become successful?" Then the father said, "You can earn lots of money. And what will happen after I earn lots of money? We can all be happy." And then immediately the son answered, "Dad, why do we need to do all that? Why can't we be happy now in this present moment?" What a wise answer from this little son. So wise persons know that meditation is a solution for all problems. Meditation gives answers to all our questions. And Bharat is the land of this spiritual wisdom. Bharat is land of the Sanatana Dharma. I strongly feel that under leadership of our beloved Prime Minister Modi ji, very soon Bharat will be the world's spiritual leader, and it will play a very important role in manifesting peace on this planet Earth. My dear friends, let us all come together. Let us connect to our roots. Let us join our hands to be part of this great moment to manifest peace on this planet Earth. Let there be peace on this planet Earth. Sarve Jana Sukhino Bhavantu. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now we may hear from Dr. Chandra Pulamarasetti, founder and chief meditation mentor of Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation.
Honorable Vice President of India, Sri Radha Krishnan ji, respected Pujya Swami Ji, Chidananda Saraswati Ji, Padma Shri dear Karthikeyan sir, and dear friends and masters, and all our dignitaries on the stage. Our deepest gratitude to our Master Brahmarshi Patriji, who has inspired us greatly It's a great moment and honor for us to be celebrating and then talking about the cause of meditation here in Bharat Mandapam. Leadership today comes with immense resources, people, technology, influence, and capital. But the true question is, how consciously are we using them? Conscious leadership is about using the resources with awareness, responsibility, and for a purpose, creating not just success, but lasting values for the society. Meditation, as we recognize and understand as a personal experience, is a powerful path to nurture such leadership. We are ever grateful to Padma Shri Karthikeyan Sir for his great support and constant mentorship in doing this work and bringing these conferences and then many symposiums around the world. In the year 1999, I was a busy executive and I met Brahma Shri Patriji. At that time, I believed meditation was only for elderly, for those facing difficulties in life. By the gentle encouragement from my family and from Patriji, I began a simple 40-day practice and just 1 hour a day. What followed was transformative. A chronic health condition healed. My workplace relationship improved. The stress I carried disappeared and replaced by clarity and calm, even during long working hours. More importantly, my outlook changed. I began to see that suffering often comes from within, that the body can heal, that our thoughts shape our reality. The inner shift helped me to achieve professional goals and inspired me to bring meditation into the organizations. Serving at Pyramid Valley International in Bangalore deepened this journey, allowing me to witness transformation at scale. Today, even science echoes what our ancient wisdom has always said, that we are interconnected, that we are energetic beings, and we have immense infinite potential. This understanding led to the Buddha's initiative, bringing inner awareness to the leadership that Patriji dearly wished in the 2015. We envision a world where leaders across sectors come together, not only for progress, but for inner growth. Because when a leader transforms, the impact multiplies. Not just trickle-down economies, but trickle-down consciousnesses. A leader's clarity and compassion can uplift entire ecosystem. This is the vision we share today, and your presence here today strengthens this vision and gives a thrust to this cause. As Swami Vivekananda Ji said, arise, awake, and stop not till the goal is reached. Let's all arise to this awareness, dear friends, and awaken to our infinite potential and lead with consciousness. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this wonderful message. Our guest of honor, Pujya Swami Ji, Chidanand Saraswati Ji, please share your message for this gathering.
Mangalam Bhagavan Vishnu Mangalam Garuradhvaja Mangalam Pundarikaksho Mangalayatano Harihi Sarvamangalamangallye Shive Sarvarthasadhike Sharanye Triambake Gauri Narayani Namostute Om Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्योर्मा अमृतं गमय शांति 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 Most respected, our Honorable Vice President of India, our very dedicated and beautiful soul, Shri Kartikeyanji, all the meditation leaders on the stage, off the stage, my sisters and brothers. It's so beautiful to be here today. That's what the world needs. We don't need Yuddha CEOs. That's what is happening. Everybody is being expert how to fight the war. We need the Buddha CEOs. Let me start. We need leaders who become the leaders. And that meditation gives that grounding. How to be not the leader, but the leader. It means humility. It means bringing all together on one platform as one community, as one family. That's what our Honorable Prime Minister of India took this message to the United Nations through yoga. What we say, yoga karmasu kaushalam. What is that kaushalam? Where it comes from? It comes from dhyan, comes from meditation. Second, I was very impressed. Most of the time we go to the conferences and we have to wait for the chief guest sometime. And here, a man is amongst us as a Vice President of India, very grounded, very anchored, and has time management. And meditation teaches us time management. Time management, tongue management. You will never hear him, nowadays what is happening. Amazing narratives are being, negative narratives are being given to the world. A man of time management, a man of tongue management, and man of thought management. Where it comes from? This comes from your own culture of meditation, culture of India. That's what India has shared to the world. I remember when I was very young, I saw my mother meditating at home. I was 7. Then I was given the first touch when I was 8 by a master, spiritual master. And they put me at home at the age of 8 for 1 whole year for meditation and maun, silence. Then I was taken to the forest after 2 years. And I could see the sages, the saints, the seers, the people who were sitting there in the mountains. Amazing people. Whomever you ask, how are you? Only thing that says, mast, means super. How you can be super in the jungle? There are 1,000 things to complain, to grumble. But being in those tough situations, Anybody you ask, how are you? Super. Mast. There was no Amazon.com, no door-to-door service, no restaurants, no deliveries. Sometime I remember we had no food for 3 to 6 days to 7 days. But anybody you ask, how are you? Set. Super. And here we have everything set, but we are upset all the time. Anybody ask, how are you? बस चलता है. अरे what चलता है? कट रही है. क्या कट रही है? जिंदगी. जिंदगी केवल न सांसों का खजाना, जिंदगी केवल न जीने का बहाना, जिंदगी सिंदूर है पूर्व दिशा का, जिंदगी का काम है सूरज उगाना. यही पत्री जी सिखा रहे हैं. एक नया सूरज, एक नई रोशनी. दैट्स व्हाट आवर ऑनरेबल प्राइम मिनिस्टर इज डूइंग. एक नया सूरज, एक नई रोशनी. He took the message to the United Nations first time. I remember we went even before that he became chief minister. Our prime minister, we went to the United Nations 27 years ago together. We were in Guyana, Suriname, and many other countries. I could see the man, how he performs, how he thinks. What a man of time management. I will not share the story, maybe in the second session. I'll share it to you after this session. But I could see when he was in Rishikesh, when he became, before the chief minister or prime minister, even the Sangathan Karyakarta, he was there with us 14 days in Rishikesh in Paramarth Niketan, before he went to the Himalayas. And let me tell you, I could see that man that day, that he will lead one day, not only to the India, our nation, but to the world. He went to the forest to become a yogi. But our Himalayas sent him back to become a yogi Prime Minister of India. Meditation is not a technique, it's a transformation. Meditation is not a teaching, it's a touch. Don't take this teaching and technologies or technique to the world. You become the touch. The moment you become the touch, transformation is right there. Meditation is like a magic wand. Now everybody is looking for a magic wand. Even God becomes like an ATM. You push the button and you want something and it's there. But meditation is not ATM. Meditation is like a magic wand. During the ups and downs, it provides you anchoring and grounding. When you are grounded, when you are anchored, then you become Vice President of India like him. Because you are grounded, you are anchored, you know how to live and how to lead. Meditation, our respected Shri was saying, meditation is the food for the soul. It's great. You need food for the soul, food for the mind. But meditation, to me, is a food. Meditation is the best medication for our soul. Meditation is the best medication for our all agitations. More meditation, less medication. Healthy living, 3H program. Happy living, healthy living, and harmony living, living in harmony. 3H program. And meditations, happy living, I shared with you how they were so happy. Not happy, they were in ecstasy without taking an ecstasy pill. No ecstasy pill, but they were living in ecstasy. And here healthy living, let me tell you, I went to the forest as 10, I am 74. No pills, no medicines, and you can live a healthy life. That's what meditation does to you. It changes you, it repairs you from the past, and it prepares you for the future. Prepares you for the future. That's why today in our world, when we are living with weapons, wars, violence, I think India can export meditation. India can export meditation. That is India's USP. And that works. I have seen it. I have seen the children who come to our ashram. And right now, we had a international yoga festival. People come from more than 100 countries. And this time, people were there from more than 80 countries, and at the same time, 18 countries' ambassadors, culture ministers, the high commissioners were there. Those people who came were leading their nation in our country as ambassador or as a high commissioner. One of them said, you know what? I came for a day. This is the 6th day. I am not going back to Delhi. And he shared his thought of an honorable governor and chief minister over there. He said, people come to Switzerland. And look, Switzerland is spiritual land. Right here. Why is that? What is there? Thousands and thousands of sages and the saints have done meditation there. This is charged land. This is the land when Patriji came, I remember, when he was there first time. He was in Paramarth Niketan. And what a man. What a rishi. Very calm, very grounded, very anchored. So, last but not the least, 3 things. Number 1, meditation every day, no matter what. Start your day with meditation. And meditation is not doing. Meditation is not a verb. Meditation is a noun. How, I don't know, human being became human doing. This is a journey from doing to being. This is a journey from noise to nectar. This is a journey from this hustle and bustle, how to be happy and healthy. And it can happen right here. It's not that you have to go to the mountains. Wherever you are, you can create your own mountain right there. This is your choice. You want to be in peace or in pieces. Look at what is happening around the world. You want to peace or in pieces. This is your choice. And if you are not in peace, you cannot share peace. You cannot exude peace. You cannot manifest peace. If you are in peace, you only can share peace, manifest peace, and create peace and share peace. And if you are in pieces, what you will share. And that's what is happening in the world. In the war also, people are looking for benefits and profits. In the war also, people are looking for their own sakes. And life is not only for me. Life is what through me. That's what our Honorable Prime Minister, through this practice of meditation, through the practice of yoga, he's teaching to the world. Life is not what for me. If not for me, then why me? Who bothers? Who cares? That's what is happening. The message to the youth and the people of the world is, life is what through me. It means life is not only to have more, life is to be more. And being more is sharing more, giving more, caring more. And that's what meditation teaches us. Money can maybe brings you palaces, but meditation will bring you peace. Look at the child. The story was shared. Why you are earning? I will have more money. Why you have more money? Then I will be happy. Why not to be happy now? That I will share in the next session, because I know the time constraint is there, but I'm very happy that you all have committed your life to share the peace to the world. World needs that. Otherwise, if we don't do meditation, believe me, for our own personal life also, small thing triggers and we become tiger. Even the meditator sometimes, small thing trigger and we become tiger. Meditation makes you a better person. And unfortunately, we are becoming bitter and bitter and bitter every day. That's why I need more meditation to become better and better. If we are better, our family will be in peace. Our world will be in peace. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Swami Ji. You have visited Mahayog Dhyan Kumbh PSSM's annual event, Mahayog Dhyan Kumbh, and it's a true honor. And now, it is now our distinct honor to invite our chief guest, the Honorable Vice President of India, Shri C.P. Radhakrishnan Ji, to address this global gathering.
I touch and salute the holy feet of Bharata Mata, the most powerful and the most merciful. When you are most powerful, you have to be more merciful. That is where the world and the humanity can live in peace. On the inauguration of the third global conference of meditation leaders at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi, the dignitaries who are sharing the dais with me, our former director of CBI and CRPF, the man of consciousness, a man of duty conscious throughout his career. Whatever the assignment he has taken, he has done his best, and he is being prized for that. Sriman D.R. Kartikeyan, the President and Spiritual Head, Parmarth Niketan Ashram Rishikesh, Bhujiya Swami Siddhanand Saraswati Ji was given a very wonderful speech today. Chairman, Quantum Life University, Dr. Newton Ji. Founder, Chief Meditation Mentor, Buddha CEO, Quantum Foundation, Sriman Chandra Plamar Sethi Ji. Co-founder, Quantum Life University, Dr. Lakshmi Newton Ji. Chairman of Pyramid Spiritual Trust, Hyderabad, Sriman Vijay Bhaskar Reddy Garu. Meditation leaders, policy makers, scholars, and my dear sisters and brothers, Sabko Namaskar. I congratulate the Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement, PMC Hindi, Vyasa University, and all others for organizing this third global conference on the theme, Meditation for Holistic Living and Peaceful World. As it was mentioned by our Swami G, the war is there everywhere. The war is not only between Ukraine and Russia, not between Israel, America and Iran, it's not between Israel and Hamas. The war is there within our own houses also. That is where we are losing our mental peace. For what we are fighting, after 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, if you think, we are fighting for nothing. Because our ego goes up, what I say is right. That is the feeling, that is the root cause for most of the fights within the houses. We have to start listening to others. By listening to others, we got two advantages. Either we are listening to a very positive opinions or fruitful speeches of others, or you are coming to another conclusion. It is not worth to listen it. But even then, you should listen to others. That is where the peace of mind starts. But whatever may be, every coin got its own two sides. Even the worst speaker also can give you one very special message. That is where our consciousness, in reshaping ourselves, introspecting our own inside, all these things can happen. And meditation is one instrument that enlightens everybody. Yesterday I was there in Chambaran of Bihar, where Gandhiji got his enlightenment. His enlightenment is political enlightenment. He first visited there. He see the problems of the people, and that was his first time in his life. He disobeyed to the administration for a noble cause. That is how his momentum for independence started. The same land in Gaya, Lord Buddha got his enlightenment, spiritual enlightenment. So I am always saying, when you got married, you have to be attached. You have to be attached to your parents. You have to take care of your parents. You have to take care of your family. You have to take care of your sons and daughters. So how then we can develop an unattachment? You have to live with an attachment. At the same time, you have to develop an unattachment attachment. That is where your mind will be always in the floating status. We should keep the mind in floating status all the time, so it will be very fresh to observe the most positive things of the world. So Gandhi took the non-violence to fight against the colonial rule. That time the whole world was under, almost the whole world was under the British rule. They used to say, sun never sets in our empire. When he started that, everybody was laughing at him. This non-violence will work against that mighty empire, British Empire. Then finally that has happened, and all over the world the colonial rule has come to an end, not only in India, all over the world. So meditation is what, to me, it gives you lot of observing capacity. It keeps you always fresh mind to listen to others, to take all the positive things from others. And our lifestyle has been designed in this part of the world, in the eastern part of the world, for living. Now, are we living or are we running? To be very frankly, we have to accept we are not living, we are running and running and running. So if you don't have the attachment, then you will not work. If you don't marry, then no need. If you marry, you have to do your duties, you have to have attachment. But that attachment should be always with a detachment. Sometimes it may be confusing, but it is not confusing. It is the way that every individual can develop their own soul to a next stage level. And this will give you a lot of peace. What for we are yearning? Many of us have no end. What for we are yearning? So, one of the biggest leader has said in one of his interview, what is the money means to you was the question. I think that is the wonderful definition given for money in the whole world. That Ramakrishna Yagdeji said, money means a comfortable living. I need a good house. I need medical facilities. I should have a comfortable living. More than that, money is not any meaning to me. So that is what is required. That is, he has developed an attachment towards money, but at the same time, he got a lot of disattachment towards money after a level. That is how our spirituality is, what is preaching to us is, you have to be attached, you have to live practically. At the same time, you should always enhance your great thinking inside. For that, meditation is a great device, it is a great instrument, it is a great designed by our elders, and we have to follow that. You take 15 minutes meditation in a day. Most of us are leaving the meditation. Why? We are thinking that it is not for common man like us. It is only for our, like our Swami G's. Why we are thinking like that? So once we start meditation in the beginning, all which you want to, not to remember, that all will always come there. So all of a sudden we are losing our patience and we are thinking we are a very common man, we cannot practice all these things. It can be practiced only by a holy souls like Swami Ji can do it, but ordinary person we cannot do it. That's why we are not continuing the meditation. We have to continue the meditation. After a month, lot of clarity will come. So for that we need patience. For everyone it will be like that only. Never God has created a holistic man just like that, sir. There are holistic men, I am not denying it. But ordinary common man also become holistic, provided he has to practice the holistic attitude. Meditation is one such attitude that will give a lot of internal peace. When you got internal peace, all your external activity will have totally different positive approach. On this day, I recall the words of the great sage Tirumular, who wrote in his Thirumandaram, Manathu விளக்கினை மாண்பட ஏற்றி சினத்து விளக்கினை செல்ல நெருக்கி அனைத்து விளக்கும் திரியொக்க தூண்ட மனத்து விளக்கது Maya vilake. Tirumular teaches us that meditation is like lighting a lamp within. When we control anger, focus our thoughts, and purify our mind, the inner light shines and removes illusion, leading us to truth and peace. Tirumular has said this many thousands of years before. Tirumular in his works explains that meditation is the path of realizing the divine within ourselves. He says that the human body itself is a temple and meditation is a way to experience the presence of God within it. This is what I said in my own words. When we start practicing, we should not leave it. We should try and try, then automatically lot of peace will come inside. That is the greatest advantage of doing the meditation. In this Amrit Kal, our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi has set a bold and inspiring vision of building a Viksit Bharat by 2047. When he said this, almost everybody laughed at him. India becoming the world economical power, 99% of the people said never. 0.9% of the people said I have no opinion. Only 0.01% believed yes. If we try, we can. But from nowhere today we become the 5th largest economy, and from 5th largest economy we become 4th largest economy, and we are fastly moving towards the 3rd largest economy. All this happened in 10 years. So it is the belief what we have inside that has to get strengthened. That belief should be accompanied by the full confidence that is possible when we are concentrating our mind. The body and the soul must work together. The correlation of working together should be very high. They are the most successful people. When Swami Ji was telling that we have to wait for the VIP, but this VIP has come in time. I always go in time for the first function. The rest is not in my hands sometimes. So, this is the big problem for many of the VIPs. So that's why some are coming late. I am not defending.
This shows that the meditation can reduce stress. Why we are getting stressed? Either you are overworking or overthinking. You not achieve everything overnight. Everything got its own time frame. I will tell you one thing. Most of us are always thinking that I am controlling everything. Whatever the good deeds is coming, it is because of my effort, my sincerity, my hard work. Your hard work is required. Your sincerity is required. Your thinking and planning is required. But never think that all the things happen in your life is all because of you. Never. You have to do something. The good results may come on that day or may not be. But one thing is sure, that's what I understand in my life. If you do your work sincerely all the time, if not you are getting the reward on that day or on that year or on that decade, it will come to you one day. Even God wants to prevent it. God cannot prevent it. This is my day. So, this stress, reducing the stress, improve the focus.
Yes, 90. 5 points program. In that 5 points, he has said about linking of rivers, common civil code for everyone. Never get confused with common civil code. Common civil code is not Hindu civil code. Common civil code is for everyone, every Indian. There are very good aspects in every religion. We have to take everything together and put it for the whole society, the Indian society. That is what is common civil code. It is not imposing on somebody something. Then in that I was, one point of program was that I took it in 2004. So in that I said, eradication of narcotic drugs. I felt that is one of the dangers coming up that time. But unfortunately now it has spread many over. But our foundations like this, meditations programs like this, meditation training camps like this can eradicate narcotic drugs. The mind should be controlled by yourself only. The mind should not be controlled by anything else. If somebody is taking the drugs, then their mind is not controlled by them, but the mind of them is controlled by the drugs. That's why we have to take that drug addiction a very serious disease of the society that has to be stopped at all levels, where the meditation is a great tool and it's a great invention that will help every youngsters to have a full control over their mind. Today I recall the words of the famous philosopher J. Krishnamurti, who once said, the ability to observe without evaluating is the highest form of intelligence. In a world which is quick to judge, react and divide, the wisdom is more relevant than ever. Today's world is like that everybody wants to take quick decisions like fast food. They want the results also to be so fast. If they work for 3 days, they are expecting 3 years benefit should come to them. Not everybody will get the first prize in the lottery. So many people are contributing, one man is getting the first prize. We should not always try to be the winner of the first prize. But when we work continuously, we will earn more than the first prize at the end. That should be our attitude for common man, to keep himself very calm, quiet and happy. Meditation gives us the power to pause, to observe our thoughts and emotions without being controlled by them. And when this transformation begins within, individuals become wiser, communities become more harmonious, leaders become more compassionate, institutions become more humane and effective. Friends, today let us carry this message to the world. If we wish to build a better world, we must begin with a better mind. Without a perfect mind, building a good society, building a prospective, calm, happy world is never possible. And if we seek a better mind, the journey begins with meditation. That's why I'm sure this third global conference of meditation leaders will send a positive message to the entire world that we human beings must live in peace first. For that, peace of mind for every individual is a must. With these words, I wish this conference to achieve a great glory in its efforts. Om Shanti, Jai Hind, long live our brothers. Thank you everyone.
Thank you, Honorable Vice President, for this inspiring and grounding words. We now request our Honorable Vice President to officially release 3 landmark books on meditation, specially dedicated to the youth of our nation. These works represent a bridge between ancient wisdom and the modern classroom. First, we have Mastering the Mind and Mastering Energy and Emotions, the first 2 volumes in a transformative series that explores how we can attain mastery over various dimensions of our lives through meditation and wisdom. These books directly mirror the concepts one learned during Buddha CEO programs, amalgamating modern science and spirituality. The next book that we have is a power-packed textbook by PMC Hindi called The Understanding the Self from the Jagrat Yuva initiative of PMC Hindi. It seamlessly weaves together quantum physics neuroscience and Indian knowledge systems with practical activities and takeaways. It ensures that as our nation grows, our students are equipped with a scientific manual to navigate their own consciousness and achieve both inner stability and outer excellence. These are not just books. They are user manuals for the next generation, designed to ensure that as India grows technologically and economically, our youth remain anchored in the most advanced technology of all, their own inner consciousness. Thank you. Following this milestone, let us integrate these energies. I invite Dr. Newton Kondavetti, founder and chairman of Quantum Life University, to lead us in meditation.
Wonderful, my dear friends. So thank you, Honorable Vice President Shri Radhakrishnan Ji, for a great message that you have given us. Meditation is not only for those who are pious and holy and Swami Jis. It's for common people, for everyone. And thank you, Puja Sri Swami Ji, for your message. Meditation is not a technique, not technology, it's touching. Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patri Ji, founder of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, touched millions around the globe. Meditation touched them. So today let's all practice. Let's begin with smile, because that smile makes us very relaxed, very peaceful right now. We don't need to be really stiff in our body. Just stay comfortable. Wherever you are seated, make yourselves very comfortable. Sitting in a most comfortable posture, and then joining your two hands together, even crossing our feet. We are making a circuit in our body. Right now, we allow ourselves to close our eyes, and we can remove spectacles. For the next 7 minutes, we are going to observe our normal, natural breathing rhythm. We do nothing. We cannot do meditation. Meditation is a happening. Meditation happens. We only observe. We pay attention to our normal, natural, simple, tender breath. Nothing to think about. No need to take deep breaths, or no need to control your breath. No need to change your breathing rhythm. Just pay attention to the breath which is entering through your nostrils, going inside your lungs, and the breath which is coming out through your nostrils. Just be with the simplicity of this experience. Nirvishaya manaha dhyanaha. Meditation is a no mind, no thought state. We don't need to think anything. Even if thoughts arising in the mind, let them come and go like clouds in the sky. Return to your breath. What a great moments when we're all meditating together. In this group meditation, all of us together, in deep stillness and silence. We're transcending all the limitations, all the barriers in our mind. In this deep stillness within, going to a place deep within ourselves, where there's pure emptiness, pure awareness. As the thoughts in the mind slows down, the quality of a breath, it changes. It becomes gentle and easy. Notice what you're noticing when you continue to observe your breathing. Just be still. Meditation is a beautiful journey from the outer to the inner, from the superficial to the depths of our being. Last 30 seconds. My dear friends, what a joy to meditate. What a joy to observe the breath. What a joy to be in the silence and stillness. Fifteen seconds. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, my dear friends. Can just place your hands on your eyes, gently touching your eyelids for a few moments. And with a beautiful smile, let's open our eyes. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Newton. We have reached the conclusion of the special plenary. May I request everyone to please stand for the national song and the national anthem. Please remain standing as the Honourable Vice President departs the hall also. Thank you.
Shasya Shyamala Mataram विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उत्सल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Please remain standing as the Honorable Vice President departs the hall. We thank you for your presence, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A huge round of applause. We're deeply grateful these words from the highest offices of our republic are not just ceremonial, they are a signal. And this conference will carry that signal forward. So just a few minutes, we will have a 15-minute tea break until our guest of honor leaves. And then we can have 15 minutes tea break, and then we must gather back for Swami Chidanand Saraswati Ji's speech.
Quantum Foundation, inspired by the teachings of Brahmarshi Patriji, began its journey to share the wisdom of meditation and to nurture meditative and compassionate leaders across society, empowering people with clarity, purpose, well-being and growth. Today, this journey has evolved into a global movement. Through Buddha CEO's online programs, participants from 96 countries have joined this journey to learn, meditate.
Just a small announcement. Just be patient with us. We have been instructed to wait for a few minutes till the guest of honor leaves. The tea and coffee will be available on this floor and the lower ground. So make sure that we are able to quickly have our refreshments and come back. Thank you.
Buddha CEO also conducts in-person programs in India and several other countries. We have hosted a wide range of programs including regional conferences of meditation leaders, advanced meditation retreats, one-day transformational programs, satsangs, corporate sessions and community gatherings across the globe. Through our local chapters in these regions, regular satsangs, meditation gatherings and community sessions continue to strengthen and sustain this growing movement. Across cultures and countries, people are coming together with a shared intention to grow in awareness, compassion, and conscious living. Buddha CEO continues to expand across the world, building a global community of meditators, conscious leaders, and holistic individuals, shaping a more aware, compassionate, and conscious world.
And how to calm them. What if healing in hospitals across the world, healing has become fast, efficient, clinical, but somewhere in the urgency of saving lives, we've forgotten how to calm them. What if healing could begin even before the medicine works? At RD2 Hospital, one physician asked a different question. Not just how do we treat disease, but how do we reduce suffering? Dr. Dasarath Ramaya began introducing something unusual.
Tea served at level 1 also, level 2 also. And we have only 10 minutes, so better take it and come back. Both levels the tea is served.
Patients are guided into simple...
सिर्फ इसी के लिए आई हूँ। सर ने हमें सिखाया है और हम ध्यान कर रहे हैं, वहाँ भी करवा रहे हैं, ऋषिकेश भी जा रहे हैं हम अभी। बस ये ख़त्म करके जी 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 शुक्रिया। बस आपसे एक विनती थी, हमारे वहाँ मन में बहुत तनाव है और सब लोगों के मन में डर है, तनाव ये सब है। तो बस आपसे ये विनती थी कि हम जैसे यहाँ पे ये सब कर रहे हैं सर की गाइडेंस और छत्रछाया में, बस आप भी अपनी तरफ से यज्ञ और जो भी करना है ताकि ये सब जल्दी शांत हो जाए और हम जैसे हमारे जीवन चल रहे हैं वहाँ पे वैसे शांति से सबके जीवन हो, क्योंकि बहुत उद्वेग है सबके मन में वहाँ पे और बहुत तकलीफ है। लोग वैसे सब कुछ अच्छा दिखता है और हमारे वहाँ जो राजा हमारे हैं वो बहुत ध्यान रख रहे हैं, हमारी व्यवस्था बहुत अच्छी है, लेकिन फिर भी जब आप आवाज़ सुनते हो वो जो मिसाइल जा रहे हैं वगैरह तो उससे बहुत रातों को नींद नहीं आती। सब लोग बहुत एक छोटी सी जगह है, बहुत बड़ी नहीं है दुबई, लेकिन हाँ मन में उद्वेग बहुत है। तो बस आप अगर लगते हैं या कुछ भी आप कर रहे हैं हम 13 तारीख को आ रहे हैं, सर के साथ आ रहे हैं हम। हम परमाट आ रहे हैं, 12th पर परमाट 12 तारीख को आ रहे हैं। जी
Yes, sir.
जी जी
That
जी
afternoon, whole afternoon, that come to your
जी सर जी 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 सर जी सर बहुत शुक्रिया
Namaskar, Swami Ji. Tamanna from Speaking Tree. We would like to invite you. We would like to invite you for the podcast.
आपका बोला ऋषिकेश का प्लान। ऋषिकेश का मैंने बोला है कि ऋषिकेश में भी करेंगे ना,
ऋषिकेश
साथ में हो जाएगा। साधु जी का साथ में करेंगे।
साधु जी का तो हमारे पास एक बार आए ही, नोएडा आए थे, वो बहुत पहले आए। हम तो खुश होते कि अगर आप हमारे पास आते, बट हम आ जाएंगे, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है। समय दीजिएगा, हम लोग प्लान करेंगे। अरे वाह, तो आना पड़ेगा। चलिए मैं आपसे कोऑर्डिनेट करूँगी, थोड़ा समय लगेगा, मतलब 1-2 घंटे हम लेंगे आपका। अब तो सर गंगा ऋषिकेश तो वैसे भी अब लोग बहुत एक्साइटेड होते हैं, बहुत इंटरेस्टेड है जाने के लिए। थैंक यू सो मच। मैं आपको आपसे कॉन्टेक्ट करूँगी।
so much
Thanks for
speaking to so many masters are
Chandra, I have been in contact with Chandra from
and austerities in the Himalayas. He returned at 17, not diminished but forged. He went on to earn master's degree in Sanskrit and philosophy. He has stood before the United Nations as a spiritual head of Paramarth Niketan and as the co-president of Religions for Peace. He carries one message that has never changed. Non-violence is not weakness. Ahimsa is the most courageous act a human being can perform. Pujya Swami Ji, Chidanand Saraswati Ji speaks on Ahimsa, the cornerstone for world peace. Let us give a huge round of applause for Swami Ji as he leads us through his message.
If you have any emergency talk, it happens sometime that I don't want to leave you in middle of the sentence or dialogue. If you have any emergency talk, please finish in 20 seconds and then I can be with you. Mangalam Bhagavan Vishnu Mangalam Garudadhvaja Mangalam Pundarikaksho Mangalayatano Harihi Sarvamangal Mangalye Shive Sarvarth Sadhike Sharanye Triambake Gauri Narayani Namostute Narayani Namostute Narayani Namostute Om Asato Ma Sadgamaya Tamaso Ma Jyotir Gamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. My dear and respected Karthikeyanji, and all the Buddha CEOs, the whole world is so stressed out now because of war, conflicts. We could see the impact of this war. As I too shared, we receive every year 135 countries, and in International Yoga Festival, almost 100 countries. This time we had 80 countries. And some, because were coming from those countries, because of the war, could not happen. But people who came are people even today. One of the Buddha CEO was sharing with me then how as a meditator we all can meditate to bring peace to the world. And why this happens anyway? That everywhere rather than peace we are seeing pieces. I remember when I went to America 46 years ago, it happened that I was taken to Hollywood. I was staying in Malibu. And the next day they took me to the Hollywood areas, Universal Studio and many other areas, Beverly Hills. And when I was going through those streets, I noticed one thing. There was a sign. Many places, there was a beautiful sign, stress management course. I was very unaware of that term, stress. I was very young when I went to the forest, coming all the way from holy woods of India and was taken to Hollywood. Hollywood. From holy woods to Hollywood. And I was really not aware of this term. तो मैंने उनसे पूछा ये स्ट्रेस क्या है? ये स्ट्रेस मैनेजमेंट कोर्स क्या होता है? What is this? They said यहाँ तो सबको स्ट्रेस है और थोड़ा भी नहीं, $500, $300 कोर्स के हैं. तो बोलो क्यों? वहां स्ट्रेस नहीं होता है क्या? मैंने कहा होता होगा लेकिन आई एम नॉट अवेयर ऑफ इट. हम तो we were taught when we were in the jungle, then we came back from the jungle, that there is a self-management course. Self-management. How to manage the self. When you manage the self, then there is no stress. Stress only people can do when they are working with share market. They don't know what will happen. But why people are in stress? They are not. Everybody is not in share market. If you start sharing your life with others, believe me, you will never be stressed. Honorable Vice President was telling me, when he was leaving, we were just talking briefly. He said people have forgotten the way to be together. That's why our rishis being in the caves in California, in the caves, कंदराओं में बैठकर मैसेज क्या है? करुणा का, कंपैशन का, being in the caves, but message of compassion. How this happened? Because of this meditation, they were connected so much to themselves. They could not see the separation outside. Why hinsa happens? Because there is a separation. Because of separation, there is a hinsa. The moment we start realizing mantras are given by our rishis, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. They had nothing to eat even for days. Eating leaves sometime. Living with less. They learned how to be more. And here we are having more, but living in less. Living less and less every day. Why this happened? What was that kimia and the gift they had it? To me, what I learned from them in that young age, the technique of meditation, the touch of meditation. If you also want to be juicy, in your everybody, किसी को पूछो कैसे हैं, बस जी रहे, मैं भी बोला था, लाइफ में मजा ही नहीं है लोगों को, मस्ती नहीं है, जबरदस्ती है, नहीं, बड़ी बड़ी हस्ती भी हंस नहीं सकती हैं, सच्ची है ये बात, बड़ी बड़ी हस्ती भी, पैसा है, पैसा कैन चेंज योर लाइफस्टाइल, money can change your lifestyle, but meditation can change your life. Style can be changed. अच्छे कपड़े, अच्छी कार, ऑनरेबल वाइस प्रेसिडेंट कह रहे थे, क्यों पैसा चाहिए, क्यों मनी चाहिए? इसलिए चाहिए क्योंकि लोगों के जीवन में कंफर्ट चाहिए, कार चाहिए, पैलेस चाहिए. Yes, money can provide you this, can provide you palace, provide you mansion, give you the style. But if you want the life, that can be given only by meditation. If you see in people's life, why there is domestic life, especially in Corona, we had so many complaints. First time people were living together at one home. They were living together. But morning you are out, she is out, everybody is out. In evening you come, you are tired, cook and sleep. Just watch TV and go to sleep. First time there was a chance people were living 24/7 together. And the cases were reported. The report are out. Doctors know. More violence, more domestic violence. Why this happen? छोटी छोटी बात पे लोग लड़ने लगते. So much reaction. Even sentence is not complete and you are ready to react. मुझे क्या कहना है? What I have to respond? What I have to say? Rather than reacting, meditation teaches us don't react but reflect. That anchoring grounding has given to you that on that platform you sit and reflect. Then rather than fighting, the small thing trigger and you start becoming tiger, rather than fighting, you stay calm, you stay connected. And that calm only happens when you are connected. You are composed. Otherwise, you will see fight all the time in your relationship with your spouses, with your children, with your neighbors and workplace, everywhere. All the time, you are agitated, irritated. Small things make you upset. For that reason, everybody, is my experience, an experience of thousands of years of our rishis. They found out this magic, this mantra. How to start? Start with meditation. Otherwise, being in the mansions, having so much money, air-conditioned cars, air-conditioned house, what our Honorable Vice President was saying, what money can provide this? Beautiful house, beautiful car, few comforts, but being in that air-conditioned house and cars, if you look at people, inside of them, what is happening? Heater is on. If heater was on, you can turn it off and on. But if tandoor is on, मजे की बात है, उसको ऑफ भी नहीं कर सकते. एक बार ऑन हो गए और यही हाल अपना है. यही हाल अपना है. अपने घरों में आप सोचिए तो सही, कितने इरिटेटेड फील करते हैं हम लोग. तो मेडिटेशन इज नॉट फॉर somebody else. First is for you. Because whatever you are, you carry. Meditation is what you do. Meditation is what you are. Our own behaviors makes us peaceful or violent. Because people are not peaceful themselves, that's why you see more wars. Amongst the war also, I was just sharing with the media, look at our Prime Minister of India. How he is trying, challenges are there, even from home. Our own people also, with negative narratives also. But he never becomes negative. Always stay peaceful. Why? He knows that this is the way you can keep yourself together, you can keep the country together. And for us who are living individual life, for themselves, for people who are living the family life, we are also, when we are living a composed, a calm and connected life, then you will not see the fault of others. You will look within yourself. You will not feel irritated or agitated. You will not create negative narratives because you are not connected and calm. In India, there is a tablet. I came to know, I was in Chicago, I think. I was in Chicago, some lady were visiting her sister. And we were sitting there, having a beautiful discussion. And she said, can I ask one question? I said, sure, go ahead. She said, I know what happened to me. I have sleepless nights. I cannot sleep properly. Deep sleep to zero. REM sleep, maybe not more than 1 hour. Even not light sleep is there. All the time I am just in the dreams. And in dream also I am fighting. I am quarreling. Can you suggest me one mantra? I said, for that what you are doing right now. She said, I am taking one tablet. I went to doctor. He said, start taking one tablet. You will sleep peacefully. I did. I tried. But after a few days, again the same situation. I went to the doctor. He said, double the dose. 2. Then again I went to the doctor after 1 year. He said, triple the dose. 3. मैंने कहा, which medicine you are taking? She said, compose. Compose ही होती है ना डॉक्टर साहब? Compose. I said, I don't want to tell you to stop the medicine completely. Just come from 3 to 1 in the beginning. And I will give you another mantra because you have asked. With that one tablet every day, slowly you will stop that also. But with that one mantra, with that compose, I'll give you one mantra. Compose plus mantra. Just calm your pose. Calm your pose. Why you are so agitated and irritated all the time? Calm your pose. And that's what meditation does. That you can calm your pose. And it teaches you how to pause. We are angry. We are violent. This is hinsa. Ahimsa we are talking about for one. First let us talk about hinsa. Then I'll come to ahimsa also. What is the real ahimsa today? Is needed. If you are not calm, composed, you cannot bring peace in your life, in your other's life. So calm your pose. After 6 months, she comes to me because she was back to India. She came to know there that I am in Parmarth Niketan on the banks of Ganga. She came there and she said, you know, even the first tablet I took, then second, the third, 2 you stopped, now 1 I stopped. I am not taking any medicine now, but the advice you gave, calm your pose. The problem was not there. The chaos was not there. I became chaotic in that situation, in those conditions. And it was not them, it was me who created this chaotic situation. Meditation brings you back to yourself. सिखाता है मेडिटेशन आपको कैसे अपने से जुड़ना है, हम पूरे वर्ल्ड से जुड़े हुए हैं लेकिन अपने से कट गए हैं. Young children. Some girl came to me in Rishikesh. She said, "Can you tell me give me some advice, give me some mantra." I said, "What happened to you?" She said, "I am so stressed out." I said, "How old are you, Dr. Saab?" She said, 11. 11-year-old children, they are stressed out. हमको तो stress की भाषा भी नहीं पता थी. Stressed out. That's what is happening. Parents also expect from them so much. You become like this, you become like this. They burden them so much. And because of that, our children, they don't know what to do, where to go, and they are committing suicide also. Or going a bad habit of this mobile. मुझे तो लगता है कि और कोई उपवास करें कि ना करें, लेकिन मोबाइल फास्टिंग शुरू कर दें हम लोग. Mobile fasting. We should start teaching with meditation. Start with music. Go on with meditation. At the end, mobile fasting. ये 3 संकल्प होने चाहिए. 3M program. Mobile fasting. Our children, average time nowadays is 5 to 7 hours. In the bathroom, the first thing they happen. First thing, the moment they are awake, what do they do? Mobile. What is there? मुझे लगता है सोने से पहले meditate, not go on mobile. I'm not telling you don't go online. Go online, but there should be a time. Whole day you are going online, and in the evening and in the morning at least be aligned to yourself. That alignment is needed. That alignment is lost. That's why there is a violence in the families. इसलिए less mobile, more meditation, इसको शुरू करें. Last, because we are sitting in Delhi, it really hurts me when I see pollution, whether it's air pollution, water pollution. We are talking about the soul. Meditation is great for the soul. What about the soil? The people who are meditator, they should not only work for their souls, they should work for the soil also. Time has come, the soul and the soils go together. We are working for so many years for water, sanitation and hygiene. I remember in 2012, when I turned 60, we were in the UN and we formed a organization. Global Interfaith Wash Alliance. Issues pertaining to water, sanitation, and hygiene. How we can bring interfaith leaders together and solve this issue. Because leaders come and go, but our spiritual leaders, when there is a problem, they are the first one to reach and they are the last one to leave. They stay there and keep solving, whether it's a tsunami, flood, or anything happens, because they have a reach to their congregations. I talked to His Holiness the Pope, then talked to His Holiness Dalai Lama, and all the top Muslim leaders, other leaders, and everybody, because to Shankaracharyaji's, we talk here every time whenever we meet. And the result is, they also started sharing their thought to their congregation. And so many communities became aware, become water, sanitation and hygiene now. When we were talking about menstrual hygienes, we were in the Kumbh Mela. We did a very big program for menstrual hygiene. So somebody came to me, they said, "You are a Swami. What are you talking? Menstrual hygiene?" I said, half of the world is our Shaktis. If Shakti is swasth, Devi swasth, to Desh swasth. Shakti swasth, to Srishti swasth. We forget these issues, to me, these are the real issues. Talking about water. No water, no conference, no coffee. Water is the next gold. Water is the next oil. Fighting for the oil is one side. But if there's no water, when they were told that we will attack on the oil stations, Iran immediately said we will attack the water stations. Immediately, they started thinking कि अगर वाटर के ऊपर वाटर लाइंस के ऊपर हुआ सब पोल्यूट हो जाएगा. मुझे लगता है यमुना जी, right here in Delhi, all these Buddha CEOs, time has come, all these Buddhas to fight one more yuddha. And the yuddha is taking care of our Mother Yamuna in Delhi. Taking out the air pollution in Delhi. We are planning. I will invite you all. Making a plan for the entire Yamuna for within 3 to 4 hours. Whole Delhi is together. Whole Buddhas are together. And planting all the trees all along the river. This is a green crime. This is a green violence. This is a green violence. Green violence. This is a green crime. We talk about meditation, we become the meditator, wonderful things, but we should use our energy from this meditation. अपना ध्यान करो, लेकिन ध्यान के साथ यमुना का भी ध्यान करो, नदियों का ध्यान करो, पानी का ध्यान करो, पेड़ों का ध्यान रखो, पहाड़ों का ध्यान रखो. आज इस ध्यान की जरूरत है. Every day, maybe you are aware or not, doctors know. These are the statistics. Every day, 16 to 2,000 children, because of bad water, under the age of 5, die every day. Every day. This year we lost 25 lakhs people. Just imagine, 25 lakhs, 250 million people. आप सोचिए तो सही, 2.5 million people we lost every year. मुझे लगता है all the yogis, all the meditators, all the saints, all the scholars think about that violence also. This is hinsa. If the Shastra we go, Shastra says param dharma shruti vidit ahinsa. Param dharma shruti vidit ahinsa. And that hinsa start with separation and ahimsa start with only one thing, that we are one family. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. These were the mantras given by those people who are sitting in the mountains. They gave those mantras that we are one family. If we are one family, then who will hurt whom? Who will cheat whom? Who will deceive whom? Maharshi Vyas beautifully said, Ashtadash Puraneshu Vyasasya Vachanadvayam. Ashtadash Puraneshu Vyasasya Vachanadvayam. Paropakaraha Punyaya Papaya Parpidinam. All the 18 scriptures, the essence is, he said, Paropakaraha. Helping all is the merit, is the punya, is the ahimsa. And hurting never, hurting no one. This is the great punya. लेकिन हम क्या करते हैं? परोपकारा पुण्याय पापाय परपीड़नम. सबसे बड़ा परोपकार क्या है? बोले कि अहिंसा को मेंटेन करना. और सबसे बड़ा पाप क्या है? हिंसा को स्प्रेड करना. हिंसा कैसे होती है? When we hurt more, when we hate more. True meditators, when they start meditating, pakka mano, hatred disappears from their lives, because they feel connected to everyone. और यही सबसे बड़ा योगदान है ध्यान का. मैं आपसे इतना ही कहना चाहूंगा. आप पूरे देश से आए हैं, पूरे, there are few from many nations also. The one thing we can do together, there is not shortage of water, there's no shortage of land. If there's any shortage, is a shortage of consciousness. Shortage of consciousness. And meditations gives you, prepares you, shows you the way between the conscious mind and unconscious mind. Gives you the way. कैसे deal करें, how to deal with that. Unconsciously we are hurting so much. In our family life, I can see people come to us. Now they have started, because when Adani Modi ji said, wed in India, now people are coming to wed in Uttarakhand, on the banks of Ganga. When they come to me, first advice I give them after the marriage, when they ask for advice, I tell them, keep your home peaceful. No domestic violence. Don't fight for who is right, who is wrong. Anyway, in wedding life or married life, either you can be married or you can be right. You cannot be both. It's true. You cannot be both. If you try to be right, there will be violence. सबसे बढ़िया मंत्र है ओके हनी. मैं सच्ची कह रहा हूं, ये ट्रायल है. बिना मतलब झगड़ा करना. वैसे ठीक है बाबा, जैसे तुमने कहा वही सही है. और ये सच भी यही है. आप शक्तियों को सामान दो कि ना दो, उनका सम्मान करो. उनका सम्मान करो. आपका घर भी पीसफुल होगा, आपका जीवन भी पीसफुल होगा, और हमारा विश्व भी पीसफुल होगा. जीवन को अहिंसक बनाने का ये सबसे बड़ा रास्ता है. पहला मेडिटेशन, दूसरा नो रिएक्शन, तीसरा इंट्रोस्पेक्शन, मेकिंग योर ओन बैलेंस शीट बिफोर यू स्लीप. Don't worry about others, what others are doing, what is happening to your life. End of the day, that will matter, your peace will matter, your happiness will matter. That's why meditate every day. मैं तो कहूँगा ध्यान करो, रोज करो और मौज करो. धन्यवाद.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ahimsa is not just an idea but practice, as the choice we make before we even open our mouths. Swami Ji, thank you. We carry your words, and this is really what Global Conference of Meditation Leaders is for. What we're doing here is to make this message reach the world. Thank you. Power and promise of meditation for a healthy heart. In 2023, the Government of India released a national postage stamp in the name of a doctor to honor his contribution to cardiology. That doctor is here with us today. Dr. H.K. Chopra has spent 44 years at the frontier of clinical cardiology and preventive medicine. He has authored 14 focused textbooks of cardiology, earning global recognition. He has published over 2,200 articles and has been cited by thousands of institutions worldwide. He served as country head of the American Heart Association in India and president of the World Heart Academy. And through all of this, he has arrived at a truth that ancient wisdom always knew. The heart does not just pump blood. It responds to peace. Please welcome Dr. H.K. Chopra.
Where do you copy?
It's on the pen drive only, sir. We had an error in the previous pen drive, so I had to. There's a drive.
There's a drive. Where did you copy? Click करो MP4 वीडियो ये चाहिए
Mr. D.R. Karthikeyan, fellow colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. It's really a great pleasure and honor indeed for me to be here today on a very, very special day, Global Meditation Leaders Conference. I firmly believe that I'm a doctor, a scientist for the last 46 years. But the time has come, every doctor should be a spiritual doctor. Without spirituality, we cannot exist. I had enough experience, not only in India, but all over the world, all over the globe. And I've got this belief that time has come to heal yourself. A doctor should heal himself. Before I really start my presentation, I will just request you to just close your eyes for a minute as a respect to the Shanti mantra. And I'll recite the mantra. Vagme mansi pratishtita manamay vachi pratishtita avya maedi Vedasya ma anishta satam me ma prahasya anena dhitena horatran samdadhami sratam vadishyami satyam vadishyami tanmavatu tad vaktaram avtu Autumam, Autu Vaktaram, Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Can just somebody just help start working? I think I start with the opening message from Gita in just 90 seconds. 18 chapters. The chapters are very simple. The first chapter, you all know it, that we should follow this. Wrong thinking is the only problem in life. Right knowledge is the ultimate solution to all our problems. Selflessness is the only way to progress and prosperity. Every act can be an act of prayer. Renounce the ego of individuality and rejoice in the bliss of divinity. Divinity is supreme. Connect to Supreme every day. As a doctor, I firmly believe it. Live what you learn. Never give up on yourself. Value your blessings inside you and outside you. See divinity all around. Have enough surrender to see the truth as it is. Absorb your mind and heart in the Supreme Lord all the time. detached from the Maya and attached to divinity. Live a life so that matches your vision. 15th chapter, give priority to divinity and become divine. Being good is reward in itself. Choosing the right over the pleasant is a sign of power. Let's go and let's move to union with the God. Ladies and gentlemen, just to show that the historical perspective of meditation originated from India. We are very fortunate to be here. Our seers, Patanjali, our various masters who were here, Maharishi and all Adi Shankara, even Dr. Deepak Chopra in United States, first doctor, and Dr. David Simon, an American, proved that meditation is of a great help. These are 5 photographs of Indian doctors who are cardiologists. Dr. Dean Ornish from USA, and Dr. Leon from South Africa, Dr. Satish Gupta from Brahma Kumaris, Dr. Manchandra, and myself, we are very actively involved and publish the data along with my other colleagues. My main agenda of presentation today is 95% of the heart problems are because of faulty lifestyle. Genetics do play a role, but very little role. My agenda is to discuss the relationship between the cardiovascular disease and enhancement or improvement by meditation and not by medication. I firmly believe that sympathetic and parasympathetic mode stabilization by building our resilience. Ladies and gentlemen, always remain calm if you want to have a healthy heart. That is the best message which I learned from Swami G, and we should practice it. We are all spiritual beings with the human experience. We should know it, and not human beings with your spiritual experience. If we understand this, then life is very beautiful and worth living. Privilege of CVD is very well known to all of you, rising steeply. Even this morning when I was coming in the car, I got a message from one of my own cardiologists who is working in the cath lab, suffered from lymphoma. Working in a cath lab in radiation itself causing a stress-induced lymphoma, very painful. Risk factors, this is the first paper I published in 2007 in Indian Heart Journal. There was a lot of criticism. And I mentioned that altered behavior of mind may give rise to central obesity. And central obesity and hypertension have got their origin in the sympathetic mode of life. This is what is happening today. The shape of things is happening here. Obesity is all faulty thinking and faulty lifestyle. We can see the inter-heart data published in 2004 by Yusuf. He mentioned very rightly, psychological factors are very important. To be an Indian itself is a risk factor for CAD. Disease is premature, young heart attacks in 30s or 40s, which is very, very painful because of emerging risk factors. Meditation, mindfulness, and medication is the only way. What is the heart, ladies and gentlemen? It's not only anatomical heart. It is not only physiological heart. It is psychological and emotional heart. We should talk of a broken heart and we should talk of a kind heart. Spiritual heart. All the sutras of spiritual heart should be known to all of us. Love, compassion, sympathy, and peace are the sutras of spiritual heart. Same is the heart chakra. I'll deal with this in detail because I practice this every day for the last 40 years. And I'm meditation, 4 components. I'll talk to you, and quantum heart. Heart is beating all the time, 1 lakh times a day. Doesn't stop even for a second. With 4 chambers, 4 valves, 2 coronary arteries, and create a havoc in the whole world. And see the data here. Healthy heart is a state of physical, mental, social, spiritual, psychological, and spiritual well-being. Ladies and gentlemen, when I was a student, nobody taught me about the spirituality. It was a myth. The reality is an optimal integration of mind, body, soul, and spirit and environment, which I believe today, after 40 years of my experience. It is also an expression of our own perception, of our own thoughts, interpretations, experiences, and choices. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 60 trillion cells and 6 trillion chemical reactions occurring every second right now in you and me. And these cells are terminals of the cosmic computer. Mind is a programmer and consciousness is the cosmic computer. We are all the holograms of the universe, and the universe is our hologram. Ladies and gentlemen, healthy heart is a hologram of the universe, and the universe is our hologram. A very nice expression in Vedas: as is the atom, so is the universe. As is the microcosm, so is the macrocosm. As is the universal body, so is the cosmic body. And as is the universal mind, so is the cosmic mind. In Sanskrit we call it Yatha Pinde Tatha Brahmande. Vasudeva Kutumbakam, you're hearing this morning, Aham Brahmasmi Tattvamasi. This is the reality of life. Healthy heart and meditation are synonymous. Mystically, mythically, etymologically, alchemically, archetypally, biochemically, protonically, neutronically, electronically, and bosonically. What else you want? That's the life. I think this is what we have to understand. The quantum mechanical body. Unfortunately, we as a doctor are taking care of only organs as a heart, physical body. In fact, we are physical body with matter and energy, transformation body, mind, intellect, and ego, and causal body, what we call soul and spirit. This is the pyramid which we all should know and understand it. That's what the life is all about. This is all the history of quantum mechanics. Everything in you and me originates from a small particle, what you call as a quantum. And this is what same in everybody. Whether in India or America is same, there is no difference. When a pair of photon or electron become entangled, they remain connected, even we are separated by meditation. You think of somebody in New York, you are connected at the photonic level, at the electronic level, at the protonic level. And this is known as a quantum entanglement. If you really want to have a healthy heart, please follow these laws of spirituality or law of pure potentiality, law of giving. When you talk of giving, don't give money, compliments, appreciation. Law of karma, the most important law. Be in karma all the time. Gita says, have renunciation in action, but not renunciation of action. Law of least effort, law of detachment, and law of dharma. Your attitude is your altitude. Attitude of calmness is the need of the hour. What is mind then? Mind is not a physical organ. It's a mobile brain. It is not in the brain. That understanding is very, very important. It sets and resets the unique processes controlled by limbic system, hippocampus, and sympathetic and parasympathetic nervous system. It functions perception, conceptions, and ideas, and intelligence. And intelligence is nothing but choice making. And we can see here the various types of mind people discuss. Sometimes they confuse us. And the answer is very simple. Conscious mind is active awareness. Subconscious mind is stored experience. Unconscious mind, deep instinct. Spiritual mind is the process of connection. This is very important mind. Process of thinking is the mind. Biological mind is a resetting mechanism. And psychological mind is the center of thoughts. Ladies and gentlemen, we have almost 80,000 thoughts per day, out of which 90% are negative. 6% are repetitive. We are living on 4% thoughts. So if you want to purify your thoughts, meditation is the answer. Please meditate and convert your negative thoughts to positive thoughts. We have only two emotions in human beings. One is the emotion of fear, second is the emotion of love. It is from love we have altruism, empathy, sympathy, peace, and harmony. And positive emotions are tranquilizers, energizers, stabilizers, equalizer, happinessizer, and equipoiser for a healthy heart. What's the big deal? It's not a big deal. We have to nurture this right from the childhood if you want to have a healthy heart. You don't require a doctor. I am telling you as a doctor. Very important. Negative emotions of fear. It is the fear which cause jealousy, hatredness, anger, vengeance, frustration, suppression, repression, and depression, and cause massive heart attack. Toxic emotions, toxic behavior, toxic relationship, toxic consumption make you a toxic being. What is consciousness then? Consciousness is impulses of intelligence which are received, emitted, and transmitted every day, every second in you and me. Now if we define consciousness, it is a field of silence which is within you and outside you. Calmness, every time it was expressed, it's not a big deal to be calm. There's a calmness outside you and inside you. What is consciousness is nothing but a thinker of thought. Where does the thought originate? When a thinker of thought is there, which is a consciousness. And the field of purity, truthfulness and happiness, what you call is Sat, Chit and Anand. Sat is truth, Chit is consciousness and Anand is happiness. Field of omnipotent, the same thing, Vasudeva Kutumbakam, Brahmasmi, everything is within you. Happiness is not in outside you. I remember I was seeing a patient, a lady gave me a book. Sir, how to remain happy, this is for you. I was surprised whether she saw something in me that I'm an unhappy man. And she wanted the book next day. And I reviewed the book and I gave it to her. She told, sir, what is your observation? I said, I'm a happy man. How much did it cost? 100 rupees in South Extension. Can it give you happiness? It's a myth. Happiness within you, not in a book of 100 rupees. It is just to excite you, to provoke you, but you must meditate if you really want to be happy. And this is what I believe 100%, that consciousness is a cosmic computer, mind is a programmer, and cells are terminals of the cosmic computer. And environment is very important, repeatedly expressed. Environment within you is microcosm, and environment outside you is macrocosm. Consciousness is a state of awareness about oneself and self of the self. Self of the self is the universe, and only self is the soul. Self is Atman and cosmos is Brahman. This is very important, the states of consciousness. This also we have to understand. Waking stage, sleeping stage, dreaming stage, Thuriya, cosmic consciousness, divine consciousness, and unified consciousness. I can take 3 hours lecture on this, but time doesn't permit me. So meditation is very important. We can quit smoking, we can quit drinking, and laughing, and become a very happy man. Ladies and gentlemen, as a doctor, I believe in 3M, mindfulness, meditation, and medication after the age of 50. Below 50, only mindfulness and meditation. A new mantra for a healthy heart. Unfortunately, most of us are busy in earning money and losing health of the heart. And then we are busy in losing that money and trying to earn the health of the heart. It's gone. So I think heart meditation is very, very important. What is meditation? You have to understand. Understand the self and self of the self, which I am repeating. Awareness of the present moment, right now, and quieten your mind. Experience of silence, experience of calmness in meditation. I'm speaking, I'm in a meditation mode. Self-realization, self-relaxation, effortless, awareness on breath, already spoken by Swami G. Awareness on mantra and awareness on chakra is also a meditation. What are the types of meditation? It's very complex. I took 15 days to prepare the slides because I don't understand it much and I'm trying to understand myself. I'm in the learning phase. Mindfulness is the present moment awareness. Breathing meditation, chakra meditation, mantra meditation, transcendental and primordial, Raja Yoga meditation. I'd been to Brahma Kumaris many times. I'm sure Dr. Gupta is here. He might be looking at me. And loving kindness meditation, Buddhist, visual meditation, auditory meditation, walking meditation, and so much things are there. Chakras is my pet. I love this meditation and do it every day. Chakra meditation enhance the health of small vessels of the heart. Not only the large vessels, but small vessels. We can see here, it originates from our Vedic scriptures, and you can see the insights. I chant on all these mantras silently. Lam, Vam, Ram, Yam, Ham, Sam, and Om. And these are located in the spine, within you. Base of the spine causes stability and security. Lower abdomen, emotional and creativity. Upper abdomen, willpower. There is no center of willpower. Willpower is the biggest power. Willpower is bigger than the money power. Money power is useless. And you will suffer when we have more money power. And I think throat power is the power of speaking and truthfulness. And then, of course, we have faith and intuition. By some, that is the sixth chakra, and the top is spirituality, which is pure consciousness. We can see here, this is very important, there are different colors. You must have awareness of the colors, awareness of the zone and their function. We can see here, first chakra. This is lower back, activation, lift to skill and patience. When you are hyperactivated, selfishness and materialistic world. And they're blocked also. And when they're blocked, you become very egoistic and fear. And how to activate this chakra? By meditating LAM. Just repeat love 4 times. We see here the second chakra is orange color. Believe in orange. I go to Lodi Garden every day for last 40 years and I look at the orange color. It activates an attitude of respect and creativity. Hyperactivity, imbalance and manipulative. When it is blocked, you get jealousy. A lot of data is there behind this. Meditation, VAM, is very, very important to energize second chakra. Third chakra is very important. No willpower, no life. Willpower is possible by activating the third chakra, which is RAM. Hyperactivation causes anger, controlism, and workaholic. People are very controlaholic and they are workaholic. When it is blocked, you criticize everybody and affected by criticism. The mantra is RAM. This is the most important chakra. I look at the lush green environment in Lodi Garden every day. Before going to the hospital, I'm there for 1 hour. And that activation is by love, compassion, and peace. Hyperactivation make you unstable. When it's blocked, it's antisocial. The mantra is YAM. We see the fifth chakra, which is blue color. Activation is truth and creativity. When you're hyperactive, you are talking too much. And you're too arrogant. And blocked, it because you're weak, wise, and shy. There's a lot of fact behind this. I'm just speaking in a very simple way. How to activate this chakra? We just have to meditate on hum. And sixth chakra is the chakra of truthfulness and faith. Activation is intuitive. You're very intuitive. Like Lord Krishna was very intuitive because this chakra was highly activated. Hyperactivity issue make you authoritative. Blocked make you shaken up. And the mantra is Sam. Om, as I mentioned to you, characteristic of oneself. Activation is spirituality. Hyperactivation may cause depression and frustration. And blocked may fear of death. A lot of patients I see who have fear of death. This is what you see. I was doing for the last 30 years. I was very young those days, meditating on a flower, sitting in a park along with many people, walking meditation, talking meditation, everywhere meditation. And we can see here, this was the most beautiful time of my young age. And I used to enjoy with children, with birds, with flowers, and the sounds produced by the birds. And all the 8 limbs of yoga should be practiced: yama, niyama, asana, pranayam, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, and samadhi. You have to understand do's and don'ts, self-discipline, postures and exercise, breathing exercise, contemplation and concentration for healthy heart. Ladies and gentlemen, you just heard our mode should be calmness. And when you're not calm, you're aggressive, anger, agitated, anxious, ego, cynical, competitive, jealousy, hatred, grief, and vengeance and vindictiveness. What will happen? You increase your blood pressure. You increase your heart rate and cause a narrowing of the arteries, oxidize LDL, and get a massive heart attack and sudden cardiac death. This is what's happening in the youth today. Competitiveness. They want to have Mercedes. They want to have a big farmhouse. Somebody asked me in a Rotary meeting, "Sir, are you rich?" I said, "I'm a middle-class doctor." Then they asked me, "Do you have a farmhouse?" I said, "Yes, I have a bigger farmhouse." How big it is? I told 21 acres. Where is that? It's a Lodi Garden. I own it. The people have farmhouse, but they don't go to the farmhouse. They never visited. It is the caretakers who own the farmhouse. A pseudo-ego which is existing within us. We should be a parasympathetic mode. There is a mode of calmness by mindfulness, meditation, exercise, eating right food at the right time, at the right place, in the right manner, in the right dose, in the right environment. If you want to be healthy, please learn these techniques of being healthy. This is a very complex topic given to me. It's a global scientific evidence, but I'll show you in one slide, not to confuse you. This is what I reviewed 1975 to 2026. And what is the gist? Control the blood pressure, control the heart rate variability, event rate, heart attacks. is possible if you meditate right from childhood. You will not have a heart attack till the age of 90. I promise you as a cardiologist. This is the Dean Ornish formula. A lifestyle optimization and meditation, a regression of lesion in 1 year and even over 5 years. This is the autonomic modulation is possible by meditation, expressed very well here. This is by Raj Yoga meditation. This was the study. Myself, Dr. Gupta and Manchanda were involved, and we did it with chief guidance of our former President of India, Dr. Abdul Kalam. And it was shown, and I published this data in Indian Heart Journal. People were not accepting it, but I was the editor of Indian Heart Journal, and I got it published. And I've shown angio lesions are reduced, events are reduced, anxiety score, depression score, and anger score, everything is reduced. And if you see depression may cause heart attack, acute stress may cause a heart attack, and most of the people who have heart attack, they go into a depression. So what is the message? The message is very simple. Remain calm. Have an attitude of calmness. Love everybody. Hate no one. Judge no one. Criticize no one. And don't be affected by criticism. So this is very simple. If you love meditation, you are having inner calmness, and you love flowers, and you exercise, walking, jogging, swimming, dancing, cycling, and remain in calmer mode, in a parasympathetic mode. This is what I do, and I practice conch blowing. You heard everywhere. Conch blowing is very spiritual. This is music. In the United States, people who are subjected to music therapy in the ICCU, the recovery is very faster. There is a huge data. And spa. I go to a spa almost 3 times a week. I spend a lot of money to remain calm because I'm working in a very stressful environment. So this is a very important slide. And I firmly believe, as a doctor, don't believe too much on tablets. The tablets should be spiritual tablets, which should not be in the bottle or in the strips. These are all the steps which are mentioned here. Meditation, yoga, exercise, and the right food. So ladies and gentlemen, to conclude, health of millions is at stake in India with cardiovascular disease, heart attack, brain attack, and leg attack. Practice meditation right from childhood. If you want to be healthy, and you must have right choices. 2M, mindfulness and meditation, less than 40 years of age. 3M, mindfulness, meditation, and medication after the age of 40. Of course, doctors are required. I can't say doctors are obsolete, so I'm a doctor. Meditation is a practice, art of love, art of compassion, and art of calmness. We all have to achieve every day on daily basis. We should act vocally as it is happening today, locally as it is happening today, focally, and impact the whole globe right from here, right from this stage. And I also remember the words of our Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi, who said, inform, perform, reform, and transform the whole world with a meditation. I express my gratitude to Karthikeyan Sahab, that who has created the International Meditation Day on 21st of December. I think it's a very, very great thing. And Upanishad says, kindness in words create confidence. Kindness in thinking creates profoundness. Kindness in giving creates love. And kindness in loving creates happiness and healthy heart. Tranquility is truth. Truth is beauty. Beauty is bliss, and bliss is divine. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my own integration of science and spirituality. As is the quantum soup, so is the quartz. As is the quartz, so is the boson. As is the boson, so is the proton, neutron, and electron. And as are the proton, neutron, and electron, so are the perception, thoughts, interpretations, experiences, and choices. And so is the mind. As is the mind, so is the body. As are the mind and body, so is the health of the heart. And as is the health of the heart, so is the world around you. The thoughts that I think, the yoga and meditation that I do, the words that I speak, the water that I drink, the air that I breathe, the emotions that I experience, and the sleep that I have, the stress that I face, get metabolized by 60 trillion cells and 6 trillion chemical reactions with 20 billion capillaries and 80 billion neurons and become you and me. Please try to understand what I'm talking. This is very important. This is our Guru, who was the great stimulus for me in my life, who used to call me after 8:30 in the President House. And I learned a lot, and I owe my gratitude to him. This is a very important slide. Meditation is 1,000 times superior to medication. As a doctor, as a cardiologist, I'm saying. Meditation is a game changer for healthy heart, total vascular health, and world peace. Swasth Dil, Swasth Bharat. Dhyan Abhyas is Viksit Bharat. This pledge we should take today if you want to make a Viksit Bharat. We can see here in the last a very important message by quantum mechanics, quantum leap, and Lord Krishna. Can we just help me out here? Play this. Energize your heart by meditation from today onwards, if you are not practiced. The only solution for a healthy heart is meditation and not medication. Thank you very much for your kind listening.
Thank you so much, Dr. H.K. Chopra. When a doctor says not medication but meditation, that really shows the kind of impact meditation has brought to his life. I would like to invite Dr. D.R. Karthikeyan ji to please felicitate Dr. H.K. Chopra on stage. The surname Chopra itself has brought so much impact.
Now you have seen, that is why he insists on calling Dr. Chopra here, and persuade him also to come. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. From one cardiologist to one great cardiologist to another great cardiologist, I have one question for all of us. Do you actually believe meditation will change anything? Do you really believe it? Okay. Not as an idea, not intellectually, but in the place inside you where real decisions are made. Do you believe that going inward changes the world outside? It doesn't seem so. It still doesn't seem so. Okay, so we have with us Dr. Mohit Gupta, Professor of Cardiology at GB Pant Institute, New Delhi. He has delivered over 1,200 lectures across the world at Oxford, Cambridge, and across multiple continents. He has received national recognition for excellence in cardiology and has been associated with Brahma Kumaris for over 36 years, practicing Raj Yoga meditation daily. He does not just study belief, he lives it. Please welcome Dr. Mohit Gupta.
Okay, very good afternoon to all of you. Thank you so much for this wonderful and terrific opportunity. It's always a privilege to be back to Buddha CEO, a lovely meditation conclave. And as always, I am not going to talk to you about something that is in scriptures or something that Shastras are teaching us, because I strongly believed that meditation and spirituality is something that is to be experienced in your life. You know, your mind is a beautiful servant, but it's a dangerous master. And if you don't master your mind, it can actually create doldrums in your life. So in next 20 to 25 minutes, I'm going to take you to the essence of scientific spirituality. Imagine what would your life be if something that you are thinking starts happening in your life. What would your life be if your life, what you are thinking, starts manifesting so beautifully? Your relations change, your well-being change. Everything in your life is completely a consequence of what you are thinking. In fact, every single thought is creating your future. And today I'm going to narrate 5 beautiful stories that I have nurtured and experienced in my life, that have changed my life, that have made me experience what true religion, what true spirituality, what meditation is all about. So get along with me for next 20 minutes, because this is going to be one of the most revealing journey of your life, my dear friends. How would you feel if you know that the doctor who is speaking to you does not have a major portion of the right side of the brain? How would you feel if you know that the person who is speaking to you has lost his 80% hearing, works with only 25% of the hearing for last 25 years using the devices? And how would you feel if you know that the person who is speaking to you has 4 screws drilled in his spine, he has difficulty in walking and standing every day in his life, still he starts his day 3:30 a.m. in the morning with meditation, globally traveling, operating more than 60 cases throughout the day, involved in the research, sleeping for only 4.5, 5 hours for last 25 years. That's the power of meditation. That's the power of thinking. That's the power of spirituality, my dear friends. This is my story. My first story taught me about the power of meditation and power of healing. My dear friends, I was just like you, running for my success, achieving everything, becoming a good cardiologist, one of the youngest cardiologists of the country. I could attract success so normally. Money, position, power was no problem, and it was a beautiful spiritual life with my lovely parents and my sister. Everything going on fine, but one day changed my life forever. You know, it was 20th March 2003. 5:30 p.m. in the evening, I came back after operating for 1.5 days. I was so tired and exhausted, having severe headache, unusual headache, and my mother offered me food I didn't have. After 2 hours, she offered me a cup of ice cream. I gladly took over, and within 15 seconds, I collapsed on the floor of my house, throwing massive seizures. My whole world changed. That one day changed the way I looked at things. I had money, I had position, I had power, but nothing mattered in my life. I was lifted by my parents and my sister, back to my hospital, rushed to my hospital. Whole night, doctors were working on me, controlling my seizures, and next day, when I regained my consciousness, this is what I had in my life. Where was the spirituality? Where was everything gone? Where was all the shastras that I had left had gone? I was left hanging between life and death, fighting for my life, and my brain used to ache so much. I wanted a knife, and I just wanted to cut off my right brain and throw it off. That was the level of pain I was experiencing. 19 drugs available at that time. I was resistant to 18 of them. My day used to start with 16 tablets, 8 in the morning, 8 in the evening, and every day anesthetist would come and inject an injection, amicacin, into my left hand, 150 such injections that took away my hearing from me. I never lost hope. I knew if I have to win over the disease, I have to grow bigger than the disease. But one question that was bothering me was why this has happened in my life. Each one of you in this hall, every single person sitting here in the hall, look at this. What question I asked myself was, I had landed myself in pandemic of personal mismanagement. The imbalance, the work and life imbalance. We are running for, so much knowledge, but today we are starving for wisdom. Self-care is a priority, my dear friends, but unfortunately we are just busy amassing more and more wealth, but we are really starving for wisdom in our life. Our life is made by God very simple, but we have made a mess out of it only and only by our own thinking. मोड़ जोड़ और तोड़ तो सारे हमारे मन के अंदर हैं. We have made our life so complex, and we talk about so much about great spirituality and teachings of God, my dear friends. That day I was thinking that I have to press a break in my life and come out of this emergency mode, and I did it gladly. I started taking up to meditation. And you know, after that brain illness, my right portion of brain, the parietal lobe, was taken out by my surgeon. And I thought I'm going to be fine again. And I was continuing on medicines, and 6 months and passed, just to see in January 2006, I developed another lesion in my lower cerebellum. Doctors from America, from Bangalore, from AIMS, everybody treating me, nothing working on my brain. And at that time they told me, Dr. Gupta, this is the end of science. This is maximum science can do. This is not operable. You have to be on medicines. And I knew old ways are not going to open new doors. If I change nothing, nothing is going to change. And that is the time I took up to counterclockwise aging. And I was practicing Raj Yoga meditation of Brahma Kumaris. And I started doing focused meditation every day, 3 a.m. in my morning. I contemplated. I created. I visualized my brain to be absolutely healthy, free of disease, visualizing my brain as it was earlier. Every day I used to get up at 3:15 a.m., do a focused meditation on my brain, and for 1 year I kept on doing it. People started laughing, oh, what is meditation going to do? But I turned a deaf ear to them. I practiced it, and 1 year later, when my scans were done, from January 2006 to April 2007, this is what had happened. The lesion disappeared out of my brain without any surgery, my dear friend. My first message to you, my dear friends, is believe in the power that you have. 50 trillion cells of your body, they can completely work and harmonize your body, reprogram your body by single thought. One single thought can completely change the programming of your 50 trillion cells, and you can create magic. This is what science says. Within 17 seconds, a new neuron is formed, and when you do it in 5 repeated cycles, within 21 days to 254 days, you can hardwire your brain by repetition, by consistency, and by belief, and that is what is called as neuroplasticity, my dear friends. Your brains can be rewired. The constitution is belief, my dear friends. Believe in the power that God has gifted you, my dear friends. My second story is about the power of thoughts, meditation, and relations, my dear friends. It was an evening of 2018, Saturday, 9:30 p.m. in the night. I had finished my day, operated more than 60 cases, about to leave my cath lab. And then I had a 22-year-old young boy, massive cardiac arrest, pulseless, BP-less, brought resuscitated into my cardiac cath lab, and I was asked to operate. I said, nothing is left in this boy. ECG is a flat line. Pulse and BP is not there. What am I going to do? And they said, please give it your best try. We ventilated him. We put an artificial pacing system in him. I took him on my cath lab table. I angiographed him. All 3 coronary arteries were blocked. I took 1.5 hours on resuscitation to clean each of the arteries, and I could achieve a blood pressure of only 50 to 60 millimeters of mercury. My mind was saying he's not going to survive. But somewhere in my heart I had a feeling he's a young, resilient guy. He might just make it, and we shifted him to the ICU. Next day when I went for the rounds, you would be shocked and surprised that young boy was sitting absolutely conscious. He was absolutely fine. His life was saved. His ECG had normalized. And as you are clapping, my colleagues, my sisters, his relatives were so happy. But that was one of the most disturbing days of my life. And I'll tell you why. I was thinking, this 22-year-old boy, non-smoker, non-diabetic, no diabetes, no hypertension, lipids normal, no family history. He had a heart attack. What the hell is going on wrong in his family, in his life? I must ask him. He was married for 2 years, had a 4-month-old daughter. I went to his father and said, please call his wife. I want to speak to both of them. His father took me aside and said quietly, Dr. Gupta, whatever you want to ask me. His wife is not going to come. And I said, why? And he politely and humbly and very somberly said, sir, they are on verge of divorce. 1 month before they have filed for divorce papers. They are going to separate from each other. And I was frozen in that moment, my dear friends. My whole mind went in shutters, and when I folded hands, I requested that old father, please call his wife and tell Dr. Gupta wants to meet to you. Reluctantly, he called. And she came there running 1.5 hours later, and I made them sit in the ICU, extubated the young boy, and you must listen what I talk to them that will blow your minds apart. I said, what is going on wrong in your life? Kya gadbad chal rahi hai tumhari life ke andar? And listen what he said. He said, sir, we earn a 6-digit salary. We drive a Mercedes. We have a 4-bedroom plush apartment. There is no problem of money in our life. But for last 2 years, we have never connected well with each other. We never had time to talk to each other, to understand the emotions of each other. That is why we want to separate from each other. I didn't counsel them. I said, go ahead and separate from each other. But will you do 2 things for me for 1 month? They said, yes, we will do. I said, for 1 month, every day, 30 minutes, start having a dinner together. Have a e-free dinner. Shut off your mobile phone. Shut off your television. Shut off everything and connect with your family. Accept each other. Argue with each other. Fight with each other. But learn to talk to each other with eyes and eyes. And the second thing I said to the young lady, देख तेरे husband को मैं discharge कर रहा हूँ 2 दिन बाद. I'm going to discharge your husband 2 days later. But I'm going to see him in my OPD only on one condition. And she said, what? I said, only if you accompany him for 1 month in my OPD. She said, no. I said, my humble request. And she agreed. They started coming to my OPD. They came for 1 week. That 1 week changed into 2 weeks. And 2 weeks changed into 4 weeks. And 4 weeks changed into 4 years. And their 4-month-old daughter grew into a 4-year-old daughter. They still come to my OPD, my dear friends. And they have withdrawn their divorce papers, my dear friends. That is the story that taught me what true meditation is. Meditation does not reside in reading books and scriptures and chanting names of God. When you chant the name of God, you inculcate those qualities and blessings in your mind, in your soul, in the words, in the actions, in the thoughts that you are creating, and they're reflecting in the behavior that you are manifesting in your life. That is true meditation. That is the essence of beauty. And that is the time we started doing those experiments in 150 patients who had no risk factors. And we measured their stress, and we measured their biologic age. And you would be amazed and shocked to hear, my dear friends, these 150 patients of heart attack that I studied, their biologic age, physical age was equal to 18 to 30 years, but their biologic age was equal to a 60 to 90-year-old gentleman. And the single factor that came up in our studies was they had highest level of psychosocial stress, lack of love, anger, and lack of happiness in their life, my dear friends. I want to tell you, my dear friends, this is what science tells us. Look at the ego. Those people who have no purpose, those people who have anger, those people who have only ego in their life, those people who have domestic violence in their life, they are the people whose telomerase goes down and whose telomere length gradually keeps on decreasing and they get biologic aged. And my dear friends, the good news is if we are practicing happiness, if we are practicing gratitude, love in our life, this is what meditation tells us. Our telomerase increases and our biologic age also increases. And the good news is this is reversible. You are welcome to visit our labs. Today, in people like you, we are using genomics, meditation and artificial intelligence and reversing their aging and their diseases only and only by changing our mindset, my dear friends. It's all about our perspective. This is what Dr. Robert Waldinger in the happiness study and the granting Gluex study showed. 700 people who were followed in Harvard University for 75 years measured every single aspect of their life. There was only and only one secret to fulfilling and happy life. It was not the money, not the position, not the power, not their achievements, my dear friends. You know what it was? It was only and only good relations in our life, my dear friends. My message, second message is take care of your thoughts and take care of your genes. Your genes can create magic in your life, my dear friends. My third story is on the power of thoughts and the power of resilience that we have. My dear friends, I was always a great and an avid badminton player at state level. It was 21st March 2013 and I was playing badminton. And suddenly I suffered an injury. My pars interventricularis got fractured and I could not move a millimeter on the court. I was dragged to my home. I was asked my surgeons, my orthopedic and neurosurgeon friends to lie down flat. And every day I used to get up and my vision was only one, I want to play badminton. And they would say, no more badminton, you have to be absolutely straight. They kept on forcing me to take rest. My life was absolutely miserable. It was not comfortable. I used to get up, legs used to have a radiating pain, but my vision was, I have to get back on my sports again. I have to get back on my foot again, absolutely normal. Every single day, I tell you, my vision was, I am fine and I'm going to be perfect. Ultimately, they didn't listen. They stopped picking up my phones, and after 8 months, I convinced one of my friends, to operate on my spine. And on 17 January 2014, I got operated. 19th, I was operated, and this is my picture on 20th January 2014, the first day after my spinal surgery. My face was spoiled, but look at the smile on my face, because I knew I'm going to be back on my sports again. And this is my actual picture of spine, where 4 screws were drilled into and my spine was fixed. I took a discharge on the second day. I came back home. I started walking on the third day. Within 5 days, I left support and I was gradually walking. The physiotherapy was going on. Within 1 month, I rejoined my hospital and started operating. Within 1 year, I was able to walk for 4 to 6 kilometers, and today, 12 years down the lane, I'm able to walk for 16 to 20 kilometers every day. I'm back to all my activities, and that's the power of resilience, and that's the power of thinking that we have. My dear friends, my message to you is meditation and yoga is something that gives you a purpose in life. A life without a purpose is like a body without a soul. If you have a why to live in your life, my dear friends, you can bear with almost anyhow. All of us are made of stories, and let me tell you, this is my story. Don't spiral in the problems that life is giving you. My message to you is very simple. Learn to evolve out of those problems as life is giving you challenges. That's the power of meditation. That's the power of yoga. That's the power magic that we can create. My second last story is about the story of manifestation. We all have dreams. We all want to achieve something. We all want to achieve something. And my message is, your success is only and only a thought away. I was in Johns Hopkins. I came back in 2001. And my reason for coming back to India was only twofold. I wanted to be with my parents, and I wanted to do cardiology. That is why I left gastroenterology there. And I came back. And at that time, there were only 5 seats in cardiology in the country, for which I was fighting, and almost 10,000 people used to give exam. My teachers and my seniors were giving exam with me, and I knew with only 5 months left, it was practically impossible for me to clear that exam. I went to my mother and I told that it's difficult for me to clear that exam, and as always my parents were positive, and she told me, how many seats are there? And I told, there are 5 seats. She said, how many do you want? I said, I want only 1. And she politely said, your focus should be only on 1. And that word stayed with me. I went back. I wrote quietly on my book that 1 seat of cardiology is for me. I wrote in front of me that 1 seat of cardiology is for me. And 19th July 2001, while working my residency in AIIMS, I also started studying for cardiology. 9th February 2002 was the exam. 3 hours exam in Delhi. 8,000 people giving exam. I came out, and what do you do after giving the exam? You discuss the paper with everyone. Not even one person discussed the paper with me. My seniors, my teachers, my colleagues who were giving exam, they told me, Dr. Gupta, don't worry. You give your exam, and you will get your papers, 600 question paper at 6:30 p.m. in the evening, so that you can give exam better next year. I was disheartened. I waited for the result. I didn't discuss with anyone. 15 days later, when the result came, my rank in the country was first, and my percentile was 95%. Second, third, fourth, and fifth percentage was 78, 77, 76, and 70%. People called it manifest attraction. I called it manifestation. My message is very simple. When you glue your intention with imagination and put a do not disturb sign, no power on earth can take away your success from you. जब आप लक्ष्य और लक्षण को आपस में चिपका लेते हैं और बाहर डू नॉट डिस्टर्ब का बोर्ड लगा देते हैं, तो प्रकृति और परमात्मा भी बाध्य हो जाता है कि वो सफलता आपके चरणों में लाकर रख दे. That's the power of meditation. That's the power of manifestation. My dear friends, what I want to tell you, note it down. Whatever you want to create outside must first be created in your mind. Whatever you want to manifest outside in your life, it's money, it's power, it's success, it's relation, you must create it in your mind. Never have that catastrophic thinking, my dear friend. Never have negative thinking. My message is, संकल्प में भी कभी अपने लिए negative मत सोचिए. Never even think negative about yourself, even in your vitals of the thoughts, my dear friends, because every single thought that you are creating is creating your destiny, my dear friends. My last message to you is about make your mind a sieve and not a sponge. All of us, my dear friends, are talking good. My strong belief in 20 years of life has been language is designed to hide feelings. You know, we can be very polite with words, but vibrations will never lie. Words can often lie. My dear friends, I request each one of you that today we have made our mind into a garbage box. Today, I request each one of you to go into the realms of your mind and look at these negative feelings. Each one of you in this hall who is sitting, take out only 10 seconds to revisit your mind, to look at the anger, look at the irritation, look at the hatred and jealousy that we create, look at the competition and criticism that we create, and look at the complaint and expectations that we have. My dear friends, you may be a Buddhist, you may go to a mandir, masjid, church or gurdwara, you may meditate for 8 hours, you may write articles, you may read scriptures for 20 hours, you may do yajna, and you may go to all kind of tirath yatras, but remember my words today, my dear friends, that a mind that is full of anger and a heart that is full of hatred can never be religious, can never be spiritual, and can never heal others and never give happiness to others, my dear friends. True spirituality and true meditation is all about healing yourself and healing your mind. This is what meditation tells you. Clean your mind every day. Inculcate love, acceptance and appreciation in your life. इस मन के अंदर ही राम और रावण है दोस्तों, जिसको पानी देंगे वही बाहर निकलकर आता जाएगा. In the end, I would just like to say, take out moment to practice meditation. You know, we are gifted with 1,440 minutes every day. And that means we are gifted with 1,440 opportunities every day to create a positive impact. And this is like charging your own mind with God's love, God's purity, God's peace and happiness, and God's blessing. And what does meditation do? Look at this. A normal brain is an imbalanced brain. When you meditate only for 15 to 20 minutes, this is what happens to your brain and creates magic in your brain, gives you a more emotionally and a mentally stable system, my dear friends. As a doctor, as a researcher, I want to tell you, don't just work with your left brain. Your left brain is analytical and reasoning, but instead of just doing a karma, you become a karma yogi. You activate your right brain, and your right brain is something which is poetic, which is passionate, and which is living, my dear friends. In the end, before I end, I always want to say that you will always remember this day. You will never forget this day, that one day one person had come and has shaken your minds, had told you that true spirituality is not just about chanting the names of God and chanting mantras. Mantra is something which frees our mind. Mantra is this something that gives freedom to ourselves, our being and our well-being. And it does not just free our own mind, it also frees everybody with whom we are interacting, with whom we are sharing our knowledge, my dear friends. A group of people went to a saint to tell that when do we meditate, and he was very kind enough to say that yes, you don't have time, you are so busy, you should not meditate, you should meditate only one day before you die. And they were very happy. But one of you turned back and politely said, but sir, we don't know when we are going to die. Then he said, you must meditate today, because tomorrow what is going to happen, we don't know. My message to you is only and only one. Please take out your mobile and click this picture. And this picture is going to stay with you as the moment and the message of this conference and this quantum conclave, that today is the first day of rest of your life. It's up to you how you decide to live your life thereafter. Moments will come, conferences will come, lectures will come, speakers will come, orators will come. But remember, the change is your choice. If you change, everything changes in your life. If you don't change anything, nothing is going to stay with you, my dear friends. Before we end, let us sit back in only 10 seconds of silence. Please silence, pin drop. Keep your mobiles aside with your face smiling and absolutely calm. Very peaceful. With a face smiling, visualize yourself as a peaceful oasis of love and joy. See your thoughts of anger, thoughts of irritation. I choose the shower of love, God's purity and God's happiness on all my thoughts. Feel that energy. Let go of all that is negative. Relax. Just embrace this love flowing deep into your cells. Relaxing body, healing relations, manifesting future. I am oasis of peace, bliss, and happiness. I choose to be pure and powerful in my life. This is my first day of rest of my life. Peace and happiness, love and purity is my existence, is my true original self. Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Thank you for a very patient hearing.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is truly the first day of our life. Thank you so much, Dr. Mohit Gupta. The true power of belief is not in circumstance, but in the infinite possibility that's within us. Thank you so much. I would like to invite Suresh Kalburgi ji to please felicitate Dr. Mohit Gupta and Dr. Karthikeyan ji. Music, please. Let us give a huge round of applause.
So these two doctors are the first names I recommended to be invited. Unfortunately, they are available. You have seen the impact. Thank you, doctors.
Thank you, sir. When doctors say meditation instead of medication, I think that makes us very, very happy. Next, we have a wonderful panel on inner change and community impact. I would like to invite Naya Swami Dr. Aditya Gate, Assistant Spiritual Director of Ananda Sangha, India. He's amidst us. Professor Dr. Reema Dada, Researcher, AIMS, New Delhi, All India Institute of Medical Sciences, New Delhi. And Srimati Radhika Atota, Head of Program and Product Management, Los Angeles, USA.
Wonderful set of lectures from eminent doctors, Dr. Chopra and Dr. Mohit Gupta. We are glad to have them at our conference. And thanks to Karthikeyan sir for inviting them. And as we continue along, we have two more doctors here, leaders in their own space. One in the space of research from AIMS, Professor Dr. Reema Dada, and another doctor from the spiritual sector, Dr. Aditya Gate. We will listen to their experience. There's not going to be a panel discussion. There's only one question, right? So in your own words, what is the relevance of your life to meditation? How did meditation impact your life? And what are the best practices that you're doing? So we do it for 10 minutes each. And then Dr. Reema Dada, you can talk about the research, any research findings that you found out. Okay, so we'll do that.
Would you like to start? Okay. Namaste, everybody. Good afternoon.
And once again, thank you to all the wonderful speakers and doctors who came before us. So, since yesterday we've been hearing so many wonderful things, the research about how meditation, what are the things, how does it change us? Our topic is meditation for inner change. So first question, I don't think we need to convince ourselves that it is changing us. There's a lot of change happening on a neurological level, on the parasympathetic level, as Dr. Chopra shared very deeply. And all I can say is whether, like many of our speakers and Swami Ji also this morning was saying, that when we are leading, whether it's an organization, I happen to be a trustee on some organizations and oversee the work in some organizations in Pune. But whether it's the household, whether it's an office, a medical team, surgical team, or it's any organization, one of the things the leader has to do by the, you might say, definition of the title is to receive some sort of an, you might say, an intuition or a vision. And once we have that clarity, once we know what is it that we are here to do, then like many of our, like Dr. Mohit was also saying, don't give up. Do not let anything disturb you. Bring that clarity, bring that perseverance, bring that energy and concentration. And that's the first part, for the leader to, you might say, tune into that reality. And second is to carry people along with you. That what is their reality? How can we inspire them? How can we work with them as they are? And over there, all I'll say is, and Dr. Rima could share much more about the research, but in the last 2 days, we've seen a little bit about the prefrontal lobe, how that changes. In the spiritual parlance, we call it the spiritual eye, or the seat of superconsciousness, seat of enlightenment. That when we are meditating and we bring more neurological activity to the front part of the brain, our behavior, social behavior, qualities like empathy, resilience, creativity, these are expressed over there. So our ability not only to receive that idea, but then also to share it with others, to inspire others and carry them forward comes along. So I have personally found the simple advice that before you make important decisions for yourself, for your team, take some time to meditate, and then how can we communicate it to others? And finally, I'll say, even before I didn't know how to meditate, meditation has you might say, shown me a particular procedure or technique. But even otherwise, if there's an important event in our life, what do? I think most of us would sit in a room. You would tell your friends, please give me a few minutes. I'd like to be quiet. You close your eyes. You mentally perhaps go through the points, or you visualize yourself sharing something. And that brings us clarity. Well, in meditation, like others were saying, we call it pratyahara, interiorization, focusing, bringing the energy over here, and being able to then bring that initial thought that the leader has to fruition. So this is one way in which, in our day-to-day decisions, I think we can bring a meditation practice and carry it forward.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Thank you, Dr. Aditya. Yes, Dr. Rima.
So my journey with meditation began about 2 decades ago. And when I was doing, after my MD, when I started doing PhD, my topic was genetics of male infertility. And infertility is believed to be a problem of the female. So, but we were working on the male. And so when we started this work and we found that there were changes, especially in men, because the sperm is a cell in crisis and the only cell in the body which can't protect itself by virtue of its anatomy. So we started working if yoga and meditation, and let me just tell you, when I say yoga, meditation is an integral part of yoga. Yoga consists of asanas, pranayama and dhyan. The main aim of asanas is not just for physical fitness as we think of, or to increase your strength, stability and endurance, but the main aim of asanas is so that, you can bring your body in geometry so that you can breathe effectively, that is pranayama. And when you do pranayama, you get automatically into a state of meditation, which is nothing but a state of enhanced awareness. To live more mindfully, to live more meaningfully, and also to understand the deeper purpose and meaning of our life. And more importantly, as we say now, to have a state of meta-awareness or metacognition, that is to know how you are thinking, to be aware of your thoughts so that you can also correct them accordingly. So when we began these studies, we started focusing if meditation and yoga, since meditation is an integral part of yoga and the aim of yoga is to achieve a meditative state, we started seeing the effect of yoga in various non-communicable lifestyle diseases, and we began with male factor infertility, and the results were amazing. And these results, which I'm going to share with you now, have been published in very high impact index journals. And the first thing we saw was that not only was it improving the normal parameters of the sperm like motility, morphology, but it was actually bringing about changes in the mitochondrial and the nuclear DNA. There was improvement in the nuclear DNA, so the most important thing is the effect that yoga is having on your DNA shows, especially in germ cells, that it has transgenerational effects. There are very few drugs which at therapeutic levels can penetrate the sperm DNA, but yoga was impacting the sperm DNA in a positive manner. Yoga was also improving the mitochondrial DNA. You're spending crores and crores of rupees to look younger, to stay younger, have so many experiments, but the battery of life, the powerhouse of the cell is the mitochondria, and meditation is helping to improve the mitochondrial integrity and health. Then we worked from that place onwards. We started working on primary open-angle glaucoma. We worked in autoimmune diseases like rheumatoid arthritis. We saw that meditation was actually able to bring about molecular remission. It helped to re-establish immunological tolerance. We worked on depression, and what we found that yoga and meditation was actually promoting neuroplasticity. It was increasing the levels of various transmitters which were acting like fertilizer for our neurons. It was increasing the size of gray matter in areas which were thought to be just static, and it was believed that once you are born, your neurons do not grow. They actually grow. So centers which are concerned with concentration, attention, learning, memory, their size actually grew. The center which helps you to react violently, behave like in a certain way, or the way we behave when you have stressful situations, the amygdala, which is the center for stress, it actually shrinks. It teaches us to slow down and respond rather than react violently. And so we started doing various studies, and recently what we've done is taken the yoga conditioned serum of infertile men and treated cancer cell lines. Cell lines which were both hormone dependent, hormone independent cancer cell lines, and what we found to our amazement was that the cancer cell characteristics, their migration, their metastatic potential, their proliferation decreases. So we see what is actually meditation doing. It is actually acting both on our DNA, the genome, as well as the epigenome. It is actually switching on gene programs which are beneficial for us. So your genes are behaving in a way that is beneficial for you. So it's totally in your hands. So meditation is not just a retreat where you go for certain days to the Himalayas and then you start, doing it. It's a daily practice. It requires consistency. And once I got Diksha and I started doing daily practice of meditation and chanting, I've seen a profound change. And I think it's a must. We don't have to wait for diseases to crop up to start doing meditation. We should do it daily because it helps to promote health and well-being. Why wait for it to strike you when you have a disease to manage the disease? Do it before it sets in. It helps you prevent the onset of diseases. It promotes health. So I think I'm a big advocate, and our studies have shown clearly beyond doubt that meditation is the only way.
Wonderful. Thank you. So one common theme of the last 2 days of all the sessions is daily, continuous, rigorous practice. It doesn't need to be rigorous, but everyday practice is what is important. All the speakers have echoed it. And then today we've seen enough medical reasons for how meditation impacts your sympathetic, parasympathetic nervous system, your heart, your cells, and now DNA. So there are enough medical reasons out there. And I know Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, right from Chandra sir, and all the teachers talk a lot about the scientific basis for meditation, how meditation impacts our body, how meditation impacts our mind. So it's not new for us, but we can now talk about, first things, it gives us more conviction to continue our practice. It's not a question of belief, but it also allows us to tell these things to some more people. Right? This is what, for example, Dr. H.K. Chopra's research, Dr. Mohit Gupta's research, now Dr. Rima Deola's research. A lot of those out there, and yesterday we heard Dr. Sarah Lazar. So there are a lot of things out there. So there is the medical or the biological reason for meditation is very straightforward, right? We heard a lot about it. So now I want to kind of switch the gear a bit. So now, Dr. Aditya, so we heard enough biological reasons. Now, what are the couple of, can you give me, I know you've been in the Ananda Sangha in the field, working with a lot of people. So what are the two spiritual reasons? What are the two reasons that you would give someone needs to do meditation for evolving themselves, for their soul level growth, if I can say that?
That's a beautiful question. Well, two reasons. One, I would say meditation brings joy. It brings a certain lightness, happiness. Certainly it brings so many health benefits. But if you ask anybody who has a regular practice of meditation, it's not because, as you said, it's rigorous and they've been told to do it. It's because they enjoy doing it. Meditation in the spiritual terms brings prana, life force, in the spine, in our heart, in the chakras, ultimately at the spiritual eye. The second reason I would say is, and actually joy is, you might say, the definition of Satchitananda, quite universally agreed as one of the definitions of God, ever new joy. So the technique might be the same every day, but the results are ever new joy. The second, which is one of my favorites, is it helps us overcome the ego. What is the ego? Ego is a sense of separation. It's part of the disease called ignorance, as some speakers have emphasized, that I am separate from others and I am separate ultimately from God. And my teacher, Swami Ji, the disciple of Paramhansa Yogananda, he used to often say that Yogananda Ji taught this, the ego resides at what is called the medulla oblongata. It's part of the brainstem. And he said, if you see many a times when people want to draw attention to themselves, he would give the example of rock stars on the stage, or even when somebody's too proud, he said they get tight over here and they look down their nose. There's a certain self-importance, whereas universally the sign of humility and acceptance and love and embracement is, you might say, to bring that energy, that life force, that prana or the kundalini energy from the medulla to the spiritual eye, which is why so many times a blessing is given to us over here by the guru, by one another. So I would say joy, freedom, because when you think of yourself limited, there's a lot of fear. There's a lot of, as one of our speakers was saying, I have to do it, the responsibility. Now we have to do it, but God does a lot of our work. Gurus do a lot of our work once we are on the spiritual path. We don't do it all alone. So for me, meditation brings these two awarenesses also.
Wonderful, thank you. So joy and freedom, right? And then in fact that reminds me, sometimes when I used to go to Brahmarshi Patriji and talk about something very miraculous happens, something magical happens, we all go excited and tell Patriji that this happened, this suddenly magically happened. He just used to smile, right? And then it used to happen a couple of times, 3 times, and later you realize, right? So life is supposed to be magical. Life is supposed to be miraculous always. Like Dr. Aditya said, you allow life to happen, it happens magically. Only thing is we stop the process, stop the flow of magic in each and everyone's life. So thank you, Dr. Aditya. Now, Dr. Rima, I know you've been into research, you've been teaching medical students, and then I know a lot of medical students also understand all these concepts, right? But you find them stressed in their profession. You find them I know you've seen a lot of cases where they are stressed and then they don't want to do, and I've seen a couple of cases who come to Pyramid Valley for our retreats as well. So, and you know the science bit. So what are a couple of things that you would advise medical students and even other students, right? So that they don't get into this mode of stress, they don't get into all those cardiovascular diseases that they do. They know the science behind it, but there is something that's blocking them to practice things like meditation and yoga.
Yeah, that's a really important question, and we are finding more and more students having mental health issues and even things like stroke, cardiovascular diseases striking very early. And we are, as a population, worldwide, we are aging much faster than we actually should. What we were having at 60, 70 years, now we are having at 20, 30. Even children before 10, 1 in 3 children is having high blood pressure. So with all that, I think it's very, very important. At least AIMS in the last 3 years, they've introduced a lecture on epigenetics, which is to tell the children, because we are brought up with this concept that the genes determine our health and disease state. So if we have any health issue, we blame it on our genes. But now we know clearly beyond doubt that it's our habits, whatever we do on a daily, regular basis, is actually determining our health and disease states. So to increase this, to make them aware that every choice that you make, your health is totally dependent upon your choices. Your DNA is not your blueprint for your diseases. For example, whatever you are going to do daily, for example, if you have chole bhature once in a month, it's okay. But if you are having fast food every day, for example, pick up a packet of chips or have biscuits or have cakes, which are, breads and pasta every day, which is so easily accessible and tasty. Now we don't even need to go and buy it. It comes to our footsteps through Swiggy and Zomato. So we've become such a lazy nation. And also we see that we are not doing physical activity, high levels of stress, smoking, alcohol consumption, doing drugs. So once the students are made aware that it is their choices which is determining their health and disease states, and make them aware that these small changes, even practicing 20 to 30 minutes of yoga daily, that means asanas, pranayam and dhyan, makes such a profound impact on their health. I think once they are given scientific evidence, because everybody wants proof, like nobody, especially medical students, they want proof, ki dikhao ye hota hai, dikhao. So if you show them there are evidence-based studies which are showing them clearly beyond doubt how simple practices of yoga, you don't need to do difficult asanas. This is Thiram Sukham Asanam, do simple asanas followed by pranayam and dhyan, and you can have such a profound impact on your health. If they just start practicing that, also lure them that whatever took you 4 hours to study, you could do it maybe in half an hour, because it increases your concentration, attention, learning, and memory. When they know they would be able to do better, they would, adopt it. So I think if you increase their awareness, bring the scientific literature to their, maybe on their phones, and nowadays they're always on the phones. But yet with all this also, we live in such challenging times, war, pandemics, we have so much information overload. We don't even have patience to read through the whole article, just scanning. All this digital intoxication, superficial relationships have an impact on our mental health, and I think meditation is the only way. The only thing is that through such conferences, through regular media interaction, so that it keeps on coming daily. I am the spokesperson for AIMS Delhi. So, and I keep telling them कि आप ये क्यों नहीं निकालते meditation, yoga के फायदे, and they tell me क्या इससे क्या मिलता है? Because they like to publish rape, murder, student ने ये कर लिया, all those sort of things. But I think it's our responsibility, each one of us sitting here at home, to tell the children to practice it daily so that the children adopt it. And I think that's most important. It has to start with us.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. Yes, education is important. So somehow, I don't know how we sensationalize it, how we can, I think the only sensation can happen when people talk about success stories, right? I know we talk about a lot of healing stories, but also success stories, stories of magic, miraculous happenings. So thank you very much. Wonderful talking to you both, Dr. Aditya and Dr. Rima. So now we'll get to the felicitation.
I would like to invite Ram Babuji, Director of PMC Telugu, and Raji Iyengar ma'am, Chief Growth Officer of Quantum Coherence Technologies, to please come on stage and felicitate our wonderful guests. Thank you so much, Aditya Gate ji and Dr. Reema Dada. The next session is a power talk on conscious co-creation by Shri Shreyansh Daga ji. Shreyansh Daga is a prominent entrepreneur, global speaker, chairman of Pyramid Valley International, one of the world's largest centers for meditation. He's also the founder of Shreyansh Daga Foundation, and he is a student of Brahma Patri ji. He shares wonderful scientific concepts on neuroscience, quantum physics, and epigenetics, and it's truly amazing to have you here, all the way from South Korea, coming here and talking on conscious co-creation.
Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you. It was wonderful listening to all the speakers, so much to learn. But one thing I learned from Dr. H.K. Gupta's talk, that if you want to prevent cardiac arrest, then don't get married. That's why I can say this. But on a serious note, let me share with you a slide. Yeah. So friends, we see all these people. What is one common thing that we all see in all of them, you know? What is one common thing they owe their success in their life? They're all successful people and in different endeavors, maybe sports, maybe bodybuilding, maybe actor, businessman, yeah. All of them owe their success to meditation. So, so we now know that it is not just for spiritual reasons, but even for even materialistic reasons. Because what we see as material is nothing but spiritual. It is spirit turned into matter. And today we have 7.9 billion people on the planet. What is one common thing that we're all looking for? What is one common thing that we're all craving for? Can you say? Happiness, peace, right? So everybody have one common thing that we're all looking for. And that means everything that we do in our life is for an emotional payoff. Right? If I do this, then I'll be happy. If I buy this new house, then I'll be happy. If I buy this car, I'll be happy. If I get this life partner, then I'll be happy. If I get a new wardrobe, I'll be happy. If I go on a vacation, I'll be happy. So our happiness is always dependent on something. But our ultimate goal, whatever we want in our life, the ultimate end is happiness. Everything else is a means to that end, right? So eventually we're all looking for happiness. And since our childhood, we've been hypnotized to believe that our happiness lies outside of us. Right? Whatever we've learned from our mother, father, teacher, preacher, religion, friends, trends, everybody, from nation, superstition, everybody taught, oh, happiness is outside. What we first believe is it was in a toy, became a car as we grow up, or a relationship moving further. So basically it's all dependent outside. Now, but what we see as happiness actually is pleasure, short-term pleasure. You get what you want, you get your dream car, you get the dopamine rush, you feel the dopamine rush for 2 hours, 2 days, and then the dopamine rush wears off, the emptiness again comes back, and now you want something different, something more now, something new. And now again you say, oh, now if I get this, then I'll be happy. So we're always postponing our happiness. We're always in a waiting room. And it is natural, it is our natural desire to be happy, right? And because we are conditioned to believe that happiness lies outside of us, we keep desiring this world of things. And there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with the world of things. But the only challenge is the world of things outside, when we completely depend on happiness outside, is the world of things outside, the very nature of it is impermanence. Right? It is there today, it is not there tomorrow. And even if it is there today, then you have a fear of losing it, because you know you can lose it. So either you are chasing for it, or even if you have it, you are in a fear of losing it. Or achieving more. If you have 1 lakh, you wanted 1 crore. If you get 1 crore, you say, oh, now I need 10 crores. So you're always chasing more and more. Because the dopamine rush wears off after time, and then you want something more. Now, we've been told that not to desire. When you talk about spirituality or religion, they say don't desire the world of things. Limit your desires. But how do you limit your desire? If something is giving you happiness, if at least you believe that it is giving you happiness, obviously you want it because it is your need. It is a human need to be happy. And that's why you desire the world of things. But the nature is impermanent. And so if you don't need to, if I need to depend on something, if I need to be happy forever, if I really need to be happy forever, then I need to depend on something which is permanent in nature. Right? The very thing that gives you happiness outside holds the same equivalent amount of power to make you unhappy. Right? We see recently Trump and Elon Musk, great friends. Right? After some days, they became a cause of pain for each other. Yeah. The same friendship, which was a great source of joy, became a source of pain. But so is our life, with everything else in our life. I remember I had a dream that when I make so much of money, I'll buy a Mercedes car. I bought that car. I was so happy. After 2 days, me and my wife were going in that car. We had the worst fight of our life in the same car. After 10 days, somebody banged the car. I was miserable. So the problem is the nature of impermanence, right? And that is where meditation comes in. What does meditation do? Meditation, so what, before coming to meditation, who is unhappy? When you lose something or we don't have something, who is unhappy? What is the reason for unhappiness? Because when we find happiness in something outside, we naturally get attached to it. There's a reason. If something is giving me happiness, obviously I'll get attached to it. But the moment it is not there, or I feel the insecurity of losing it, now I get restless. I am upset. I feel anxiety. I have fear because that is a cause of my joy. So who get attached to this world of things is my identity, my ego, my personality self, right? No matter what you are, we all wear certain roles in our life, right? Oh, I am a businessman. Oh, I am a spiritual teacher. Oh, I am a mother or a father. Oh, I am a prime minister. Oh, I am a MLA. Or I am the chairman of this company. Or whatever, multiple roles we play, right? And that gives us our identity, our ego. That has become our personality self. Starts from our name given by parents. The moment somebody utters that word, which is your name, you identify yourself. Right? And like that, we develop certain identities. Now, when that identity, now that has become us, that has become me. If you say, oh, I am a businessman, I am a spiritual teacher, now I feel this is my identity. When I meet my child, oh, I am a father. How can my son talk to me like this? Right? It is my identity. So the moment, what get attached to the world of things is my identity. Right? When I say, oh, my son, how can my son talk to me like this? How can he be rude to me? How can he back answer me? So what is being threatened is my identity as a father. Right? So that brings resistance in me. That anything which is happening outside is not as per my choice, is not as per my expectation, brings resistance in me in form of some negative emotion. Anger, frustration, resentment, grievance, guilt, shame. All negative emotion is some form of resistance. Some form of resistance to existence. Some form of resistance to what is. Right? And that resistance generates negative emotion. And that's why we are unhappy. And we generate that resistance, we lose our connection to our inner being. We lose our connection to our source. We lose our connection to our consciousness, pure consciousness. That resistance, that is the block. It is not that through meditation you will get happiness. It is not something that you are going to get from outside. It is through meditation you will connect back to your own source. That Aham Brahmasmi, that source whose very nature is Satya Chit Anand, pure love, pure joy, pure happiness. That was our true nature. That was our original state. That unhappiness which we feel as that we term as unhappiness is actually because of our resistance to the world of things, to non-acceptance of the situations. And who is non-acceptance of the world of things? Is our identity, our ego, our personality self. So, that's why meditation is a powerful tool. Lao Tzu said, stop thinking and end your problems. Right? Because the moment you stop thinking, you lose your identity, your ego, your personality self. You forget whether who you are. We exist because of our thoughts. René Descartes said, I think, therefore I am. So that's Lao Tzu saying, stop thinking and end your problems. That's what Buddha discovered. That's what we learned from Patri sir. If you stop thinking, you lose your identity. If you lose your identity, you lose the resistance. If you lose your resistance, for that moment, you connect to your consciousness. You come back to your true nature, your original nature. When you rest in your consciousness, you experience pure love, pure joy, pure happiness. That changes your state of being. That's why meditation. And a powerful tool is just to observe your breath, be with your breath. When you are Buddha, that's what Buddha taught, Anapanasati. When you are with your breath, the technology is with your breath, your thought starts reducing. When your thought stops, you lose your identity. When you lose your identity, you lose your resistance. And you connect to your source. And then your source is the ultimate resource. Then you know that you are enough. When you connect to the source, that source is wholeness, is complete in itself. It is conscious by itself, it is self-illumined. When you connect to that source, when your source becomes the source of happiness, the joy, the inner source of happiness, then you don't need to outsource happiness outside. Your source becomes the ultimate resource. And when you find that happiness inside, then your relationship with everything outside changes. Because now you know that I don't need to depend on anything outside. If everything what I'm doing in my life is for happiness, for that emotional payoff called happiness, then why not go and take a shortcut? Why not go and get happy right now, right here? Why do I need to depend on something and get something and then I'll be happy? And the beauty is so you just change the equation. Rather than depending on something which is impermanent, why not depend on something which is permanent? Which is my pure consciousness, which is my consciousness. Which will be there with me all the time, which has been there with me many lifetimes. So why not depend on something which is permanent? And once you experience that pure consciousness, once you rest in that, once you experience the joy flowing from within, the fountain of joy flowing from within, then everything outside your relationship changes. You're in the world but not of the world. As Swami G said, detached attachment. Our Honorable Vice President said detached attachment. You're in the world but not of the world. While you're with your child or a mother or a work environment, you know this is the role you're playing. But you know it's a temporary role. Right? You know that, but ultimately you know you are pure consciousness, which is untainted, which is unaffected. Right? No matter what's going on around the world, that consciousness remains unaffected. That is the beauty. That is what we all have. And we are not making use of that source. Because the world has conditioned us differently. Kabir Das ji said, "Pani mein meen pyasi." It's like that, you know. What irony. अगर कोई बोले पानी मछली में रह के अगर प्यासी है, तो same way we are swimming in consciousness. In a sea of happiness, yet we are looking for happiness. We are stressed, we are unhappy, we are in the search for happiness, eventual happiness later. We are making our life unhappy, going through hardship, stressful, so that one day I'll be happy. But you know, by the time you reach there, you'll get addicted to stress. A body becomes addicted to stress. By the time you achieve your deadline, you're already dead. But the beauty is when you use meditation as a tool for transformation, meditation as a tool, then for connecting to the source, and then do whatever you're doing, the journey becomes joyful. If the journey is joyful, the destination will be joyful. And life is always about journey. There's no end goal, there's no end destination. It's always a moving goalpost. It's something different that we wanted as a child, then as an adult, when we mature, when we become old, our goals will keep changing. But what is important is the journey. The journey is the destination. And that is why we call human beings. Human is about doing. But being is about from what state of being are you doing what you're doing. And that's what meditation does, it changes your state of being. That is how I like to start my day. First I want to meditate and become very, 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 very happy. I will not get up from meditation until I feel very, 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 very happy. then I will do whatever I have to do. If good happens, good. If bad happens, still good. Because my happiness is not dependent on outside anyways. Now I'm not attached to the result. I'm not attached to the outcome. Because the outcome, I already have it within me. And when you know that source, when you get used to that source, no matter what happens in your life, you will never feel anxiety. Because you know you can always go within and retreat and come back with that joy within, with that alignment within. And that alignment is all that matters. One in alignment is more powerful than millions who are not. So friends, lot have been said about meditation. I would like now, maybe, I think there's a break for 5 minutes. We are doing some felicitation, and then we'll do a 20 minutes short meditation. Is that okay? Yeah? Because, I mean, you have to do it. How much can you talk on meditation, actually? You know? It's like talking on swimming. How much can you talk on swimming? You have to get into the water and swim. So, yes. So let's do meditation. I was going to talk for 40 minutes. I said better divide into 20-20, you know. Yeah. Good. We'll go with meditation? Oh, lovely. Best. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right, friends. So, I want you all to, have you distributed a meditation mask? Sorry? But why do you give it? Don't have time. In the meantime, I can take some questions. They're distributing meditation mask. In the meantime, anybody has any questions? We can take 1 or 2 questions. A mic? Yeah, here, ma'am, here. Quickly, mic.
You speak so highly of meditation and with a lot of confidence. So how come you started your meditation journey and became so confident about it? Seems to be the most important thing in your life, in one way.
Absolutely. I owe everything in my life to meditation, because the year was 1993 when my father passed away. All of a sudden, I was 19, he was 46, and I slipped into depression kind of phase for 2.5 years. And after 2.5 years, I was detected as chest tuberculosis. I was in Bombay, second year college, when my father passed away, partying, you know, normal college life, very carefree. But then after his death, everything changed. And when I got TB, that was the time I really broke down, and I said, I need help. I need somebody to guide me. And my teacher knew Patri sir, Brahmachi Patriji, and he happened to come to Bombay next day. He stayed with me. And then he told me, he asked me, he saw me taking medicines. It was the second day of taking medicine for TB. And he asked me, why are you taking medicines? And I told him that, sir, I was detected with TB. And I told him what happened in the last 2.5 years, what emotions I am going through. So he told me, your medication, your TB is like a fire alarm. By taking medicines, you are shutting the fire alarm. But the real fire, which is the emotional cause of grief, anxiety, insecurity, unless you treat that, you're never going to be, your disease is never going to be truly healed. Then something else will come up. I said, I don't know any way better. He said, that's why I'm here today. And first time I meditated with him, I felt very relaxed, very calm. And that intrigued me. And then he told me, if you meditate for 40 days, you can heal your TB without any medication. Sir, I left the next day. I gave him the commitment that I'll meditate for 40 days. doctor had given me a medicine for 30 days and he told me after 30 days do an X-ray again and come back with your X-ray and I'll give the another the next medication dose for next 8 months for the TB. I got my X-ray done after a month and went to the doctor and he was surprised. The TB was completely gone. And and he told me, this is the first time in my life I've seen somebody healing TB with 1 month of dose. I didn't tell him that I only took for 2 days. And since then, when I remember when I was walking down the stairs, I was with tears rolling down my eyes. It was tears of joy and inspiration. And the inspiration came within that, in this lifetime, I want to spread meditation to everybody. And that's how my journey started. That's how I got back to Patri sir, and that's how my journey started. So since then, I've been with Patri sir spreading meditation. And last 8 years, I actually started teaching myself, Yeah. So in short, this is my journey. But many stories about my business, my relationship, everything I owe to meditation. Yeah. Yeah, we are good to start. All right, friends? Okay, we'll take one last and then we'll start. Okay. Yeah. Yes, Mike here. Mike is here.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll start.
We'll felicitate our guests now, and then with them we'll meditate together.
Okay. Hello. Yeah. Good afternoon. My name is Jagmohan Singh, owner of Chef Nirvana. I've come from Thailand. I'm a professional chef, and we talk about meditation a lot. But what I feel a body needs, the most important thing is food. Why we don't talk about food meditation? In the whole this market, food is not sold. It's poison has been sold. Wrong labeling, wrong, sugar free. When you see the label, there's not white sugar added. And they are crafted ice cream selling for, so expensive. What we are doing about it?
So actually we are talking about food, right?
Yeah, food
Swami Ji said it is the food for the soul meditation.
Yeah, the food meditation, but what we are doing for it? Why we, without food...
So I guess it's a different platform, right? Today this conference, our goal is talking about meditation. Okay. But of course that's of course what you said is a
important thing
important topic, but but that's not the agenda of this conference.
Why we cannot think of adding food meditation with part of this type of thing?
Yeah, Sagar?
Yeah. Yes. So before we dive into meditation, as is our practice yesterday, we will honor a few distinguished guests here and then we'll meditate along with them. So I would like to call upon Sri Sumit Mittalji, CEO, LDC, India. Sri Amit Kishorji, IAS Principal Secretary to Defense Minister. Sri S.K. Gaiji, Chairman, Sterling Publishers, will join us. Sri Ivan Baba, Founder and Spiritual Director, Center of Consciousness, Croatia. Please come on stage. Sri Narendra Maripadi, Founder, NQ, and former Chairman of IOB.
Maybe in the meantime, Amit ji, can you speak a few words? Yeah.
Thank you, sir, and thanks a lot for inviting me. So this is a great program, and I have also been practicing meditation. So as all the speakers have said, that it is the best way that we can handle stress. So as a government servant also we undergo a lot of stress. So I think Madam from AIMS, that regularity is very important. Yeah, we go to conferences, but I think you will also agree, Shan sir will also agree. So we have to be very regular in doing meditation. So sometimes we are short of time, but we should start our day as Shan sir always says, and he practices also what he says. So we should start our day by doing meditation. Thank you very much, and great program. And every year it is organized, and I'm so privileged to be here. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So we have IAS officers doing meditation and they're brilliant. So thank you, sir. Yes.
Thank you and happy to be here. I think all I can say is today is the first day for the rest of my life. So a lot of things to take back, and I'm thankful to Buddha CEO Foundation also for conducting these programs at our organization regularly and encouraging corporate employees and corporate people also to meditate, so that obviously a lot of the things that we heard today, we can relate to our daily lives, and we need to just implement it more and more. So thank you.
LDC India, head of LDC India is at a global conglomerate. So we approached him and through Raj Kumar, and then he said, okay, meditation function will support you. So one of our sponsors of the program, and then that's the, I think, the beauty of the heart, that we want to see that such goodness happens in the society. Thank you, sir. Bhabaji.
Thank you. It's a great pleasure to be here. It is truly what Patriji said. He told me once, even a perfect human being would be if we combined Western mind and Eastern soul. And I can see that India is actually doing that. What I have seen from the government officials, from medical professionals, from vice president, it is truly like heaven on earth. When you hear what they say and their lives, and that they truly meditate, it is something that we are only dreaming of in Europe. But I know everything starts with a vision and a dream, and I was very, very inspired on this conference that we can do the same in the rest of the world. Thank you.
We would also like to invite Air Commander S.K. Gupta ji on stage, please.
I would request Gupta ji to speak fluent.
So somebody just said, that it's very inspiring to see that some government officials, IAS officers are doing meditation. So I'll just share, I'll not take too much of your time. So in the Defense Forces also, I'm a pilot in the Indian Air Force, and I myself do meditation. And so I think meditation is for everybody, and that, so while we think about war, and it must be like to you, it must be that we are only thinking about cutting people to pieces or something, but that's not true. Okay, we also need our piece of our own mind. That's my job, but there is some own time also. And you'll be very happy to note that while we do not use the word meditation in Defense Forces, but there's something that is coming to the Indian Air Force, and I'd like to share it with Mr. Shrans also. So they've called it mindfulness now. They've realized that pilots, when they go to the cockpit, so their mind has to be free of stress, and they have to be concentrating on their job. And it has been proven beyond doubt that by doing mindfulness training, which actually is nothing but a combination of what we are learning today, it's a different name, but it's the same spirit inside. The bottle is a little different. And we're doing that mindfulness training for each and every pilot, and for defense officers also, and that is helping us. So finally I realized that by doing meditation I'm doing the same thing. Thank you very much. Thank you for inviting us here. Thanks a lot. You're doing a great job. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
All right, friends. So let's dive in now. Let's go all in. So I want you all to clasp your hands, cross your legs. You may take out your glasses because anyways you don't have to see outside. You have to look within. So you may take out your glasses and gently close your eyes. We'll do a short meditation for just 20 minutes and we'll come back. You all have your meditation mask. You may put it on. Yeah. Gently close your eyes and let's begin. And now I invite you to gently bring your awareness to your nostrils and observe the natural rhythm of your in-breath and out-breath. Feel a gentle wave of relaxation sweeping through your entire body. Take one slow, steady breath in through your nostrils. And as you exhale, relax. Feel the cool sensation of air entering your nostrils and its gentle warmth as it flows out. Inhale deeply and exhale slowly. With every breath, you are here now, fully present, fully alive. Now, turn your attention to the sense of I, the ego that holds on to identity and roles. Bring to mind the identities you carry, your name, your roles, your positions you associate with yourself. Ask yourself, am I the roles I play? Or is there something deeper? Something beyond? Who am I? Realize The identity you hold on to so dearly is nothing but a construct of the mind, having no tangible presence. Drop your identity, drop the language, labels, and titles you cling to. When you detach from your identity, you dissolve into nothingness. But that nothingness contains everything. Recognize that what remains when all labels and roles fade away is pure awareness, witnessing the breath. Breathe in and breathe out. With each inhale and exhale, let your breath be your anchor, a constant companion grounding you in the present moment. Hook on to your breath. Let not a single breath slip by without your awareness. If your mind wanders or wanders, remember that it is natural. Neither cling to it nor push it away. Simply bring your attention back to the breath.
create no relationship with anything that appears or arises in your mind. There is no need to follow or analyze or interpret. Let it come, appear, and disappear. You are a witness to both the appearance and the disappearance. No thinking is required. No compulsive background commentary. No past. No future. Remember, past and future only exist as thoughts. When the thoughts recede, past and future disappear, and you fully arrive into the stillness of the present moment. As you breathe, allow yourself to become still. Just as the muddy water needs to be still for the water to become clear, the mind also needs to become still to realize the clarity of the self. As you rest in this quiet stillness, notice how the boundaries of your fleeting thoughts begin to fade. Let each breath take you deeper into the silent stillness, the space of gentle awareness. Lose yourself in nothing to become everything. Breathe in and breathe out. Every breath you take is an invitation to something deeper. Drift deeper. Sink further deep and deeper still. Let the silence within you strengthen with each breath. listen to the silent rhythm within you. The quieter you become, the more you are able to hear. Breathe in and breathe out. Notice how the breath flows naturally and effortlessly. Release any need to control the breath. Simply sit, breathe, and pay attention to what it's like to be you, just you, sitting, breathing, paying attention. Allow yourself to be still. In this state of alert stillness, feel a sense of surrender and know that there is nothing to change, nothing to achieve, nothing to seek, nowhere to go. When you realize there is nothing lacking, the whole world belongs to you. Remember, to the mind that is still, the whole universe surrenders. Just breathe and let the universe reveal itself in this quiet simplicity. As you breathe, allow yourself to dissolve into the space between the thoughts. This gap is not an empty experience. It is an experience of emptiness. In this gap, feel the presence of innate silence and stillness. This stillness is the mind of God in you. With each breath, let yourself merge with the greater self and become pure consciousness. And now, whenever you're ready, gently bring your awareness back to your new body, in a whole new world and a whole new time. Take your time as you slowly come back. Whenever you're ready, you may gently rub both your palms and place it over your beautiful eyes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and slowly open your eyes. And thank you, friends. Thank you all. Thank you. So, just 2 minutes I'll take. So, now I remember the topic was conscious creation, and I want to tell you how meditation helps you to manifestation. See, when you meditate, you come back with emotional transformation. Meditation is a great tool for emotional transformation. We feel joyful, we feel wholeness within, right? And we are all governed by one law of attraction. And what does the law of attraction says? Whatever you think and feel, how you think neurologically and how you feel emotionally, you broadcast an electromagnetic signature into the quantum field, and that's how you draw the events back into your life. So feeling is the key. A lot of times we may be able to think positive, but we are feeling negative. We may be thinking abundance, but we are feeling lack. We may be thinking of a great relationship, but we are feeling angry. So meditation is a great tool for emotional transformation. And now when emotions transform, your vibration changes. And the universe matches your vibration. Your vibration is the key. So when you are happy for no reason, when you are joyful for no reason, the universe says, oh, you are happy? So let me bring more of the events and situations and circumstances in your life which will give you more joy, more happiness. When you are feeling wholeness for no reason, the universe says, oh, you feel whole, you feel abundant, you feel enough. So let me give you more things in your life so you feel more wholeness, more abundant. And that's how everything changes around you. Everything starts happening in your life. You take one step, the universe takes 10 steps. Many times in a manifestation, it's a fallacy that we came here for physical manifestation. It is our not job to manifest physically. It is our job to manifest emotionally.
If you are manifested emotionally, our job is done. Because it is the universe's job to manifest physically. Because when you manifest emotionally, and that becomes your vibration, that is the vibration that you're offering to the quantum field, then the quantum field, the universe, will bring all the cooperative components and bring it all together to make that happen for you. Right? So, that's why meditation is a powerful tool for self-mastery. If you master your thoughts and emotions, you have mastered your life. You can create anything that you want in your life by transforming your thoughts and emotions. And yes, as everybody said, it needs consistency, it needs a little practice. We may not be able to master a life in a day, but we can master each day and repeat it every day. Yes? So thank you. Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Shan sir, for really, I think, how was the meditation? Let's give a huge round of applause. Please wait for a few more minutes. We would like to felicitate Shreyansh Ji, and we would like to call upon Vijay Bhaskar Reddy sir, Chairman of Pyramid Spiritual Trust, Hyderabad, and Rajiv Arora Ji, who is the convener of Global Conference of Meditation Leaders. We would like to also invite Narendra Maripadi, founder of N-Cube, former chairman of IOB, Indian Overseas Bank. And we have with us Mr. Juan from the Embassy of Spain. So friends, as the felicitation is going on, we will break for lunch and we will join back at 2:45 for a power-packed second half of the Global Conference of Meditation Leaders. The second half will start with an audience dialogue and also have a great panel on nurturing conscious youth in the second half and a lot of how to solve the challenges that and how to bring meditation to the public space. So let us break for lunch. A huge round of applause. And
I have my app Soul Lab. Also, friends, I have my app called Soul Lab. It's a free meditation app. There's a lot of meditation and spiritual talks on it. You may download the app, and it's both in English and Hindi on different topics on meditation. On past life regression, on transgenerational healing, healing your own body, healing others, on relationships, healing your relationships, multiple on manifestation, multiple topics on breath work. So there are meditations for children also. So please download it and enjoy it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Lunch will be available in the lower ground. Please join us for lunch.
Thank you. Sorry, I think I took more of the time. I'll give to you. I'll come. चलो अच्छा अच्छा अरे वाह वाह नो 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 प्लीज 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 प्लीज
herself fully to meditation training in 2017. She has impacted 350 plus schools and 100 villages, teaching mindfulness to students, professionals, and communities. Passionate about rural education, she also promotes cleanliness, reading, tree planting, and vegetarianism. Welcome, ma'am. I now invite our next speaker, Mrs. Alekhya Shastri, CEO PMC Hindi by One Media Network. A chartered accountant by profession, Srimati Alekhya started meditating as a young professional and has played a key role in youth wing of PSSM and has led senior roles in consulting firms. She owns and manages world's first new age spiritual lifestyle channel, Pyramid Meditation Channel, and currently distributing via digital and satellite channels across the world to 5+ crore homes. Welcome, Alekhya. We have our next speaker for today, Mr. Nakul Agarwal, Mystic Yoga Social Change Maker. He has studied chartered accountancy and has been an entrepreneur when his spiritual enlightenment transformed his life's mission to being a source of spiritual guidance and wisdom for everyone. He teaches people how to master their thoughts, emotions, and actions, thereby overcoming mental emotional problems like overthinking, stress, anger, anxiety, and addictions. Welcome, sir. Over to you.
Students face constant pressure, academic stress, digital distractions, and emotional overwhelm. The emphasis is always on performance and achievement. But what about clarity, resilience, and true focus? Across the world, a silent revolution is unfolding. Meditation. Today's students face constant pressure, academic stress, digital distractions, and emotional overwhelm. The emphasis is always on performance and achievement. But what about clarity, resilience, and true focus? Across the world, a silent revolution is unfolding. Meditation can transform education from classrooms to universities. Research shows that meditation improves memory, attention, and holistic well-being, and global studies clearly demonstrate its impact. Research from Harvard Medical School shows meditation improves focus by 16%, while the University of California reports a 30% boost in memory. In India, All India Institute of Medical Sciences, New Delhi, found students scored 12% better in exams, while NCERT and CBSE studies show up to a 40% improvement in behavior and attention. It's not just data, there are real testimonials to confirm this.
Confidence and focus are two important qualities for every student, every learner. And we see that meditation is developing enormous confidence. The 7 powers are increased with meditation, including your reading power, learning power, thinking power, creative power, memory power, all of it. So every student and every learner is bound to benefit with meditation as it develops great amount of focus and concentration.
Bharat, a BTech student from Andhra Pradesh, India, struggled with anxiety and negative thinking. He turned to meditation and within weeks his mind became calm and he started healing.
నేను మెడిటేషన్కి ముందు నాకు చాలా యాంగ్జైటీ ఇష్యూస్ అండ్ నెగిటివ్ థింకింగ్ అబ్సెసివ్ థాట్స్ ఉండేవి. నేను 21 డేస్లోనే ఫస్ట్ ప్రోగ్రాంలోనే నేను కొన్ని చేంజెస్ చూశాను. నా థాట్స్ అనేది కొంచెం కామ్ అవ్వడం. సో స్టెప్ బై స్టెప్గా నేను ఇంప్రూవ్ అవుతూ నాకు హెల్త్ అనేది బాగా రికవర్ అయింది. సో ఇప్పుడు నేను చాలా కామ్ అండ్ కాన్ఫిడెంట్గా ఉన్నాను.
Through meditation, Shakti from Chennai improved focus, enhanced performance and became an all-rounder.
நான் வந்துட்டு ஒரு லாஸ்ட் ரேங்க் இருந்த ஒரு பர்சன் மெடிடேஷனுக்கு அப்புறம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 12th வந்துட்டு 83% எடுத்தேன். இந்த மெடிடேஷன் மூலயமா என்னோட தாட்ஸ் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ரொம்ப பாசிட்டிவா லைக் மாறுச்சு. லைக் நம்மளால எல்லாமே முடியும், நம்ம வந்துட்டு ஹாப்பி லைஃப் வந்துட்டு லிவ் பண்ணலாம்.
Vicky Sarvepalli and Padmida Kundamurthy, young students who embrace meditation, they have gained clarity. Now they are paying it forward by teaching meditation to teens and children, leading numerous sessions and inspiring positive change in their communities.
I have been doing meditation for the past 4 to 5 years, and I've noticed a lot of benefits from it, specifically through my educational journey.
For one, I have a lot more confidence now. Instead of shying away, I have the confidence to raise my hand and ask questions to my teachers. This helps me engage more and get better grades. I started realizing what meditation can actually do, and I also started having benefits of my own. And some of these positive benefits were like my confidence increasing. Before, I used to be a shyer person, a shyer kid, and now it's much easier to talk to lots of people. Like,
Yash Jain, a student from Nagpur, also faced challenges in finding the right job. Instead of giving up, he found new hope through meditation and approached life positively, attracting a job in a leading company.
मैं केमिकल इंजीनियरिंग कर रहा हूँ LIT से लक्ष्मी इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी. तो मेरा इंटरव्यू था रिलायंस का. तो मैंने मेडिटेशन में अफर्मेशन चालू किया. इट इज़ नोन एज विजुअलाइजेशन टेक्निक. तो मैं विजुअलाइजेशन और मेडिटेशन दोनों साथ में करता था. तो मैंने अपने माइंड को ऑर्डर देना चालू किया 2-3 मिनट के लिए कि मैं रिलायंस के लिए सिलेक्ट हो चुका हूँ. फिर मैंने स्टार्टेड डूइंग, मैंने करना चालू किया ध्यान और ज़्यादा टाइम देने लगा. तो मेरे अंदर वो चेंजेस आए और अपने आप मेरी प्रिपरेशंस हो गई. मतलब मैं इंटरव्यू दिया और मेरा इतना अच्छा इंटरव्यू गया. इसके पहले मैंने 4-5 कंपनी के इंटरव्यू दिए होते, बट एक भी कंपनी मेरी क्लियर नहीं हुई थी. बट बिकॉज ऑफ ध्यान एंड विजुअलाइजेशन टेक्निक मेरी ये इस कंपनी में मेरा इंटरव्यू सिलेक्ट हो गया.
Kamaljeet Kaur transformed a government school in Najafgarh, New Delhi, earning recognition from the Kejriwal government for rapid improvement. She introduced meditation to weak students during extra classes that improved their performance.
हमारे बच्चों में एनर्जी बढ़ गई, बच्चे डिसिप्लिन्ड हो गए, फोकस्ड हो गए, एनर्जेटिक हो गए, इंटेलिजेंट हो गए, उनकी मेमोरी बढ़ गई. हमारी 10th का रिजल्ट हमारे आसपास के एरिया में सबसे अच्छा आया, जिसके लिए हमें अप्रिसिएशन लेटर मिला. और हमारी 12th में बहुत बच्चों के 90% अबव मार्क्स आए, उसके लिए भी हमें एक एप्रिसिएशन सर्टिफिकेट मिला.
The future of education is here. The mind is the most powerful tool a student has, and meditation is the best way to train it. It is time to look beyond just books and grades. Let us build a generation of happy, smart, and conscious leaders. Come, join us in this beautiful journey to make meditation a part of every classroom and help every student shine with a limitless mind. The time to begin is right now. For more details about Project Excellence, write to us at excellence@buthaceo.org.
A huge round of applause for the PMC team that has worked so hard to collect all of these testimonials to put this together for us. Welcome back, friends. We know that the theme of the conference is meditation. We understand the solution is meditation. There's a need. All our esteemed guests in the morning already spoke about the need for it now more than ever. Everyone says this is necessary and needed. But how many people think meditation is something that young kids can do? I don't see 100%. I'll start by sharing something that came as a shocker to me. I myself have been a practitioner of meditation since when I turned 17 years of age, I was introduced to the concept of meditation. But since we are here, all three of us, all of these wonderful team members that we are going to be presenting, we have been working in the field of education, some for more than 20 years together. Combined, put together, I think we have more than 40 years of experience to take meditation in the educational realm. Some of the alarming things that we've recently found out and why this becomes more relevant. There's a government school not very far from here in New Delhi, and we met with the principal. We wanted to tell them about the project, and of course immediately he said yes. This is what he shared with me. So this is a lower income background group, almost like a Kendra Vidyalaya. So not very rich parents, lower income background group. The young girl, and he knows quite a few cases like this, and because he's his principal, he's very much aware that there are young girls, particularly one particular case where this young girl, 13 years of age, is maintaining a relation with a very elderly man. Now immediately we'll feel shocked, correct? This is alarming. 13-year-old young girl. And he explains that both the mother and father are working. And they are unable to give time to the child. They are working so that they can earn and give a better livelihood to their daughter. But their daughter's emotional needs are not complete. And so in seeking, without the right information and guidance, it is not for right and wrong for us to judge where we are sitting, but to really understand why is this situation getting created in the first place. I'll tell you another story. Science says today we are consuming more than 60 to 70 MB of data every single minute. We are consuming 60 to 70 newspapers worth of information in a single day. This is as much information we are getting. From where? Can you tell me from where? Social media. Yes, the mobile which is accessible to everyone because now it has become a necessity and that equipped with social media. When we hear these stats, of course we say yes, it is the need, but where does it really start? We say all parents are working to send their kids to school. So everyone is working hard. All parents are thinking, how do I send my kid to the best school? In the school, the child is spending more than 6 hours a day. Who are the first people that the child interacts with apart from the parents as they're growing up? Their teachers. Of course, friends. But first, till the age of 13, it's teachers. So from 0 to 5 years of age, a child learns everything from their parent. And that becomes their subconscious programming. जो भी उनके मन में चल रहा होता है, जो भी उनकी विचारधारणा है, whatever belief system that they have is all coming already absorbed by the child by their 5 years of age. Now, when we send the child to school, till the age from 5 to 13, for the child, apart from the parents, now we've introduced a completely new set of people who you don't personally know, by the way. The teachers and the environment which is now influencing your child all the time. This is, I'm saying, apart from the 60 to 70 newspapers worth of information the child is anyway consuming. We know that meditation is the answer. But see in a practical sense, from 0 to 5, the parent is the role model. So the parent is impacting the children. Now, from 5 to 13, the teachers are. Now, from 13 to 17, till the child is in 12th grade of school, his friends, his peer group become his influence. This peer group again is influenced by his subconscious programming by his parents as a child and the teachers who influenced him as role model. Now, by the time this child is 18 years of age, he already knows who he is or who he thinks he is. So all his habits, likes, dislikes, everything has already been pre-established. Now he's pushed into the world to say, go now make a living, earn a living for yourself. And this is how we've heard since time immemorial that children are the future citizens of the world. But this is truly how a child till he becomes 18. Even our constitution says you are 18. That means you have now the legal right to appoint someone of your country. That is what it is. That is how the system is defined. And so, while we know meditation is the answer, we also know that simply just putting meditation to children is not enough. We must create an ecosystem of meditation friends. And from that particular context, what I would like to present to you is what PMC is doing as Jagrat Yuva project. This is a 12-week social emotional curriculum wherein we teach first the teachers how they can improve themselves, because teachers also have an inner child within them. Do you agree? Yes? Every teacher has a child within them. So touch the child of the teacher within them. Empower them. Give the child within them the power to decide what is right for them. And they will choose meditation. And these educators then become teachers of the Jagrat Yuva curriculum. I'd like the team to quickly play the video for Jagrat Yuva, please.
India is home to over 265 million school-going children, the largest youth population in the world. These children are the foundation of our future. but that future is facing a growing challenge. Across the world, 1 in 7 adolescents experience emotional distress. In India, the 14 to 28 age group records the highest suicide risk. Classrooms are seeing rising stress, distraction, and disengagement. And yet, fewer than 15% of schools offer structured social emotional learning programs. Our education system teaches information at scale, but neglects the most essential life skills: attention, emotional self-regulation, stress management, and reflective decision-making. These are not optional skills anymore. They are the foundation for learning, resilience, and responsible citizenship. To address this gap, PMC Society has launched the Jagrit Yuva Initiative, a 12-week classroom integrated program that combines social emotional learning and mindfulness practices to strengthen students, teachers, and the entire school environment. Students participate in weekly SEL sessions along with daily mindfulness practice. Teachers receive structured training. Parents are engaged, so learning continues at home. In 2025, the program reached around 1,300 students across 16 schools in 13 cities and 5 states. We measured the results rigorously using 8 validated psychometric tools across 128 students before and after the program. Student well-being improved by nearly 12%. Depression indicators fell by over 16%. Mindfulness scores rose meaningfully. At one school, depression scores dropped by nearly half in a single 12-week cycle. Our vision is to reach 10 million students across 10 states by 2030. Because when we equip children with awareness, emotional balance, and inner strength, every classroom can become a space of calm, courage, and clarity. This is not just a program. It is the movement for India's youth well-being. Let us all come together to build a generation of Jagrit Yuvas.
Today on this platform of Global Conference of Meditation Leaders, yesterday we heard a wonderful talk by Vinod Paul sir, where he mentioned there is a need for a systemic fix. And while all of us are going to be presenting to you, what is needed is also for us to give validated research. So while we have outreach of almost 100,000 students where we've actually taught them meditation, through this program, through quantitative research and qualitative research, we are now able to prove that meditation truly enables a child to improve his thought power, his emotional well-being, his right goals for his life, for him to choose what is truly his purpose in his life, and how truly he can be a global citizen and a contributing community member of this country. So I would invite all of you all, whether you're an educator, a practitioner of meditation, or someone who wants to be a benefactor for this project, please consider that research is a very integral aspect now for us to take this at scale. India has a 265 million population. We have to reach all of them, and together we will be able to do it. Thank you very much.
Very proud of you, Alekia. My namaskarams to Karthikeyan sir and all the esteemed guests, and my beloved Patri sir and my parents. Matru Devo Bhava, Pitru Devo Bhava, Acharya Devo Bhava. As Alekia mentioned, quality time children they spend in schools. And one parent or teacher can give time and space. Yesterday we heard time and space for the child. The child is an explorer. I would share one story, real story, and then I continue that. One boy, he came from school crying, giving a letter to his mother. My teacher asked me not to come to school and gave this letter. The mother in tears opened the letter and read it louder. You are genius. You are amazing. You are awesome. Your child is awesome, but we can't teach that child. So please, you are the capable person to teach your child, like the letter was given, like she reads for the son. Rewind and then fast forward. After so many years, the mother vacates the body, the son takes all her things and he finds one letter. And meanwhile, he becomes so successful scientist, so many inventions. Now, whatever light we are using, you all know, that was the fruit of his work. There were so many such things. Then when he opened, he found a crumpled letter in one plastic cover. He opened it and he read it. Your son is a stupid. Your son is incapable of learning. He can do nothing. Don't send him anywhere. Keep him with you. He's fit for nothing. This was the letter written by a teacher. So mother changed the version and she ignited the real gem qualities of the child. That child was none other than Thomas Alva Edison. Give him a big round of applause. And to his mother, I'll tell you, in universe, there can be anyone bad, but mother can never be bad. A teacher can become a mother. A mother can become a teacher. First guru is mother. So in my experience, I am Sujata Sriram. Humbly I say, whatever I am today, I attribute to my parents, my father and my mother, and then my beloved guru and all the teachers who taught me so many things, and my beloved family, the soul family. See, I was a teacher by profession, but since 8 years, I was very passionate towards this spreading awareness of meditation to others, because I was practicing since I was a 12-year child. I got introduced to this meditation by my teacher. I heard the term and I started practicing meditation. Since then I was doing 1 hour meditation, no calculations for me. And I love reading books. My father encouraged me to buy book. Every month I used to buy 1 book. And then he told me one thing, parents and teachers can really ignite the inner potential of any child. The child is divine. He said, you can read any book, but remember, learn anything, whatever you are reading, you implement in your life. I received it as a great lesson, and any topic, whatever you give, any time, I can really enjoy explaining it to anyone. That quality has come because of my meditative state. So Patri sir taught me when I was doing this, when I got a message and resigned. And I'm ever thankful to Chandra sir for starting up a project, rural project, Dhyana Gramina and Dhyana Vidyarthi. Patri sir initiated and he encouraged like my father. He said, whatever you are doing the best. So I started working for schools and colleges because I have one seed in my mind. Since childhood, that's why for me, before meditation, after meditation is not there. Many of them, those who know me, they tell that. There is no before meditation, after meditation. My practice has taught me how I can receive good things from others. How I can be an ever learning student. How I connect easily with everyone. I know only one word, love and sharing and caring. So when I started this project, this is a holistic project, I worked as a teacher for a corporate school. Because of my husband's posting, we were throughout the India, we traveled. So after the resignation, I shifted my passion, that is my passion, to teaching to rural area and to children. I understood the areas, the 2 areas we have to first balance, the teachers and the parents. The students are always beautiful. There is a saying in Gurjad in Telugu, దేశమంటే మట్టి కాదోయ్, దేశమంటే మనుషులోయ్, వట్టి మాటలు కట్టిపెట్టి గట్టి పేలు తల పెట్టబోయ్. Means don't speak, you show it in your action. And this is not a soil, this is the real divine energy. So when I started working, I understood going to schools and talking to principals and all, it is a big issue, like everybody said. You don't get permission and all. But by then already with PSSM Masters, so many people are doing lot of work. But universe will help us when you do with right intention the work. Even now I never ever approached any school or college. For the inaugural function, the MEO and EO people have come and they have seen and they gave, madam, wherever you go, we give permission, you take the sessions. Then I said, I want to take first for the teachers. Because when the teacher get connected to that meditation, when she practice meditation, she can do the rightful thing to the child. Because child is always divine. Any child you take, it's like pure drop. When it falls in the pure drop, purest form of water is what? You all know science? Rainwater. When it is there in air, it is pure form of water. But when it falls in sea, it becomes sea water. When it falls in potable water, well, it becomes potable water. When it falls in mud, it becomes muddy water. When it falls on hot frying pan, it gets evaporated. When it falls in oyster shell, it becomes oyster. Exactly. Actually, we are talking about leaders. Who are true leaders? Our children are true leaders. Our children are true leaders. For them, we have to give 3 things. Honesty, divine, finding good things in others, and doing any work without any expectation, with knowledge. Knowledge is very essential. But how do they get it? They get it when they practice regular meditation. What is this young girl she's saying? What is that young man is saying? What is the need of that age people going and teaching meditation? When I resigned, in Timpani last I worked, when I resigned, my principal said, you are at very young age, why are you resigning? Take 1 year leave and you go and do your work. We don't want to leave you. I said one thing, it is not 1 year project. Till my last breath, I want to be continuously with my children of all the schools and area, all the rural area, till the last breath. So when it comes to our project, when I go to schools, the schools, I notice government schools, they have infrastructures. They have well-trained teachers. They have interest. But the children are very adamant in rural area. When I went to one very remote area, which is away from Visakhapatnam, every day I travel almost 50 to 60 kilometers one side and sometimes 120. One remote village, Kottapatnam, one village, in that all fishermen community children were there. So all the children, they said, after doing meditation, madam, I want to become lawyer, I want to become police, I want to become nurse, I want to go to army. Not like the sophisticated, all the professions, whatever we come across. I asked, why did you opt for this? They said, their fathers, they go for that fishing and all, and they come and they drink and they beat their mothers. So when somebody when any conflict comes, who is the first person to come? Police. Who is the first person to address in villages? Nurse. Who is the first person to address their things? They see that. Military means they want to save the country. Any of us can ever think how a military person can really survive. So this meditation aspect I understood. These children, they are right. Really, they are right in all the attitude. Only thing, we have to mentor them. That's why the nurturing conscious youth. Nurturing means, a small seed consists of a big banyan tree within itself. So in my journey, I learned, I adopted KGB schools. First year, the count you might have heard. The count, first year only I crossed all the counts. But I didn't get satisfaction. Patri sir came and, madam, amazing job. I said, but I am not happy, sir. Why? I asked one thing. When I'm teaching, when I'm leaving that area, again they are not following. So follow-up activity, I gave them. The teachers, I used to give follow-up activity, and every time when I go, I take one teacher from the school and I added spiritual education group, and we gift through the Pyramid Center some library books and 2 plants. Then every year I started changing the plan. When I adopted social welfare and Kasturiba, the KGB schools, they're they have children from downtrodden families, but excellent teachers, excellent principals, and excellent students. Since 8 years, whatever I'm standing here, the happiness I got, we can never measure in any of the scale or metric or measures. Every day, my day begins with going to schools and talking to children, and we give handouts. And they call and they ask if they get any doubt, any tension, exams time they call. And as she said, child gets influenced after 12 years because of friends. So 3 areas I'm working even now. Every year I change the strategy. Selecting books and giving to teachers also. And one school, I gifted all dictionaries to all the teachers, and 3 language formula, mostly I insist. Telugu, English and Hindi. You learn those basic language. So we give some activities to teachers, and very humbly they accept. That's why I say the world is full of good people, my dears. They accept good things immediately. Only thing without any hesitation. In Chandra sir's word, without any limiting belief, we should go and approach them. So while I was doing, Buddha CEO launched their project, it helped me in support of that work because I got a structured presentations from them. So I started using them, and every month I conduct one session for teachers, and compulsorily I go to all the schools, but I adopted some KGBs, almost 11 institutes last year also we did. I don't know whether I don't put up all these statistical things, but every time after the exams, I go and interact with all the students. I discuss the life skills, means in a playway method, and we make them like seed balls and writing articles and writing captions. All these things we make them do, and when they go home, I tell them, go home and hug your mother. Basic things. All the costliest things are very, very, very costly, like everything. Everybody think. But the simplest things are the most valuable things. Respecting an individual. Having grateful for, see, when you are eating food, how many of us are eating mindfully? How many of us are eating without wasting the food? I tell all these basic things because community always depends on the child's intentions, the child's energies. So they don't listen what we say, but they see what we are doing. Our actions speak louder than words. So when I read a book, I discuss with them. And I encourage with them, and I ask them to write love letters to their parents. And one more thing, very important thing, everybody will say all good things. Since 3 days we are listening all, we are really very happy to listen all that. But in any tough situation, how we are really responding, how we are reacting. The conflict situation. In Abdul Kalam sir's words, it is conflict time, failure crisis. They say how to manage failure also. Failure is a word. We have to accept that. But you have to accept it as not as a tough situation. You have to accept it as a learning experience. How a child gets. So consistency in practice. So we give every 365 days we conduct session for those schools. And every day morning we take session for that. And consistency, reading books, connectivity with nature. And usually for November 14th and all the celebrations, rather than only cultural activities, we involve them to communal activities, plantation and library initiation we do. Will you play the video? Okay. So we involve all the students in plantation because nature connectivity is one thing. As Swami G, Pujya Swami Ji said, we focus on all such things. Cleanliness, greenery, library, vegetarianism, Veda youth energy. we must do. So many people now, I make them teachers. So ambassadors we call, they take up the responsibility of continuing the meditation in their schools. So this year, now immediately after going there, we are establishing library, because when we give books to the teachers and students, sometimes it may not be used in a proper way because of their time, work and all. So we are arranging and we are giving a curriculum. So I have to ever thankful for the organizations, those who are working with me, and here those who are listening. Please, my humble request is, everybody treat your child as an adult and respect and give time to the child. Be a teacher or be a parent. Giving time and love is the best gift to the child. Thank you so much.
Well, I don't guess I have a lot of time left to speak. Ladies first. I'll try to wrap my words in a few minutes. I hope I can get an extension of a couple of minutes. I wouldn't take a long time. I'm Nakul Agrawal. We run a project called Dream Catchers, especially in Nagpur, Mumbai, and the surrounding areas. Well, friends, a lot of you across these 3 days have shared that you came into the domain of practicing meditation because you experienced some or the other mental emotional issues. Some of you shared how you had anxiety, how you had some suicidal tendencies, depression, stress, overthinking, relationship conflicts, whatnot. Yeah. I realized this pretty early in my life when I was hardly 15 years old, having studied from one of the best educational institutions of my city. And then I had to make a choice about what do I want to do with my life? What career do I need to pursue? You know, should I become a doctor, engineer, architect, IAS, entrepreneur, whatever. And I realized that I did not know on what basis do I choose. Because the education system taught us how to make a living, but absolutely nothing about how to make a life. And on what basis to make choices in life. Most of my peers went for engineering, medical and whatnot because their parents said so. Or it was the in thing to do that. When I asked my elders, what should I do? They say, IAS ban ja. I said, why? Lal batti wali gaadi milegi. You know, people will give you salute. मैंने कहा उससे क्या होता है? Why do you need that? Somebody said, Nakul, you look good, you're a very good dancer, become an actor. I said, okay, why? You'll be famous. I was like, okay, great. उससे क्या होता है? Someone said, अरे मारवाड़ी खून, अपन तो धंधा करते, कुछ मत कर, MBA पढ़, बढ़िया वह जाकर के अपने को पैसा छापना है. I was like, okay, great, but how much money is enough? Probably my father already has that much. Or probably the number could just be met by becoming a teacher, teaching children in kindergarten and having fun at the same time, right? And nobody seemed to have any answer to all these questions, that why one should do whatever the society says one needs to do, right? And this is where I realized that I actually know nothing about life. And everything that my parents or peers also seem to know are just assumptions, not based on grounded facts or their own realizations. From this, I realized that it's high time that there is some intervention wherein we talk in our education system about not just how to make a living, but also how to make a life. The peers around me and even a lot of youth nowadays are addicted to drugs, alcohol, cigarettes. You all know this, right? आप में से भी कई लोगों को लत लगी होगी कभी शायद, maybe कम लोगों को, because conscious लोग हैं, पर हो सकता है हुआ होगा, right? I saw a lot of them getting carried away by such things, and why? Because nobody talked about how you can manage your own thoughts and get the high without depending on any substances for the same, right? So with this insight, when I was quite young, I think hardly 21 years old, I started this organization, and we started offering sessions to children in municipal schools, orphanages and shelter homes around meditation, mindfulness, yoga, now what is called social emotional learning, but back then there was no such term. And I simply involved a lot of my friends to do that. Now it's been 15 years. We've done this work in more than 6-7 cities, touched in all close to 60,000-70,000 lives. We now have a curriculum. You can see some of the photos and videos. Thank you. Our model is that we train teachers so that they get into the habit of daily meditation and self-reflection. And because unless and until they are convinced, there's no way they would bring it to children. Second, we recruit youth from colleges, thousands of them, and we teach them how to do this. So they get to learn, and then they go and once a week. We have a curriculum, and they conduct sessions every single week throughout the year, from grades 5th to grades 10th in municipal schools, in government-aided schools and orphanages. And through them, the children also learn, right? So, like Alec has done a wonderful study with some 167, some students, and she stressed on the importance of having data. We have a data of close to 10,000 students whom we've measured before and after. And there is tremendous, I mean, you all know the benefits, right? But let me just share one or two stories before I end, in the interest of time. There was this guy, his name is Pankaj, okay? And Pankaj used to be very shy kid. He would hardly speak in the class, very timid. You know, कोने में रहेगा, सब बच्चे उसका मजाक उड़ाएंगे. And in one fine session, we asked, okay, Pankaj, what is the reason you are this way? And we just had a conversation around what do you want to do with your life and stuff. He said, Bhaiya, when I grow up, I really want to kill my father. And we were like, what? He said so. And he must have been, I guess, 4th, 5th grade, okay? When I grow up, I want to kill my father. I said, ऐसा क्यों? ऐसा क्या हो गया? तुझे क्या नहीं मिला? He said he comes home every day, drunk, and he beats my mother, and he also hits me. He's broken the liquor bottle on my arm. See, look at the bruise over here. He's hit me with broom and with whatnot. Yeah. And I mean, even right now I'm having goosebumps, and I'm sure a lot of you are also having that, you know. A guy wants to murder his father. And the guy is right to have that hatred because he's experiencing that hatred from the father, that violence from him for no reason whatsoever. Right? Of course, then he went through our sessions and program. And in a couple of weeks, the same Pankaj says that, Bhaiya, thank you so much. He just comes, gives me a tight hug, has some tears in his eyes. I say, kya ho gaya? You know? He says, now I do not want to kill my father. I was like, okay, good. Because we never say ye sahi hai, galat hai. We help the child discover aapke liye kya sahi hai, kya galat hai. We don't want to give morals and values. It does not work, we believe. सबको पता है झूठ नहीं बोलना. कौन है जो झूठ नहीं बोलता? हाथ उठाओ. Anybody in the house? You do not lie at all? At all, you have never lied? We all have. So we give children the discernment to discover for themselves what is right and what is not for them in the situation that they are. And Pankaj said, Bhaiya, now when I grow up, I really want to do something that makes my father feel proud because I know why he's doing that. The child has built empathy. He does not feel his father is right, but he knows why he's doing what he's doing and does not have the hatred anymore towards him. Similarly, when we do sessions with girls, especially of grade 9th and 10th, you'll be shocked to hear this statistic as well. More than 90% of girls come out crying saying, Bhaiya or Didi, we've been sexually abused or molested. Can you believe this? We do sessions on good touch, bad touch. Official statistics are in India, 1 in every 3 girls experiences some or the other form of sexual, physical abuse. The real statistics, more than 90% girls in India go through physical or sexual abuse. This is what we've seen through thousands of children. I know it's a shocking figure. Yeah, but I am sure a lot of women in the house would agree with me because you also probably might have experienced some such thing. These are people from slums. Their parents go out for work and then the neighbors, and you know what happens, right? There's no way to deal with this trauma. Through the sessions, they're able to overcome this trauma. There's a girl who said, Bhaiya, I can't sit in the same room as my father. I said, why? Because one of my chachas did something with me. And I'm so scared, I can't even sit in the same room with my own father, with my own brother. This trauma lives on for a lifetime, friends. Right? We often criticize, ye criminal hai, ye wo hai. Koi criminal nahi hota. Unke saath jo hota hai, shayad wo criminal hota hai. Right? Through the sessions, a lot of such girls have been able to completely overcome and heal themselves of such trauma which have happened to such sexual abuse, emotional abuse, you know. I mean, we all very proudly say India wants to be the Vishwa Guru. I am sorry. ऐसा विश्व गुरु तो हमें नहीं होना है जहां बच्चियां ट्रॉमा के साथ जिए ऑफ सेक्सुअल अब्यूज, जहां बच्चे पापा को मारने के बारे में सोचे. एंड दिस इज नॉट जस्ट वन ऑफ केसेस, वी हैव hundreds of such, you know, instances coming up, right? 70% of our school going population out of 260 million, 5 million are in government schools. This is why we are actually now wanting to come up with a policy around it, that meditation and also aspects of social emotional learning, which means understanding your emotions, understanding relationships, understanding your role and responsibility in the society, knowing tools how to overcome such instances, this becomes a mandatory part of the education system, because more than external infrastructure, what we need is the internal infrastructure. If we have the right infrastructure, we can have many more Abdul Kalams in the country. He did not have great external infrastructure, but what he had was great internal infrastructure. Isn't it true, friends? So, in a nutshell, this is what we're trying to do. We would like to invite all of you also to volunteer with us, either of us, all of us, support us physically, mentally, financially, very important, especially when you're working with government schools, you know, and underprivileged children, emotionally, in every way possible, because see, हम सब तो defective product हो गए अभी, you know. अगर सब defective product, you know, सब adults को ही अगर meditation सिखाया जाएगा, तो दुनिया defective ही रहेगी. We need to work on work in progress products, right? If all these things are taught to children when they are in school, we might never have a terrorist again. We might never have wars on religion again. We might never have votes given in the name of dharma, caste, jat again. Correct, friends? So, with that being said, and thanking all of you for inviting me and giving me opportunity. Thank you so much.
And we'll hear now, we have a principle where we've implemented this curriculum from the horse's mouth itself, the benefit of meditation and the implementation of such a curriculum. I'd like to invite Kuldeep Rathi sir, principal for Sankalp School. And instead of telling you just experiences from our side, we have a young meditation practitioner, probably the youngest in this room, Sneha Kumari. Please join us and we'll quickly wrap this up with experience sharing from these masters. Yes, please sir.
Hello everyone. My name is Kuldeep Rathi. I am the director of Sankalp Convent School. And first of all, I want to thank you PMC team and Jagrit Yuva team for inviting me over to share our experience with our school. The one team have meditation in our school, so for that. I will say surely that whenever I met with the team, first of all, I was not sure how we will manage it in our school, because we have our academic calendar already full with all the activities and all the things. So we were very skeptical that how we will do this. But when we meet with the team, their positivity win us over, and we decided to give it a shot. What happened over the time, that our children, our teachers, and even myself, we have been conducting the program, and there will be a positive reinforcement by the teachers that we have seen. And over the time, I think most of the benefits the teachers have already talked, which come in the students. They become more confident, they become more supportive, and I think if I say they become more observant, they become to know themselves that what they are feeling and why they are feeling it. So I want to thank PMC team and the Jagrit Yuva team once again for coming, and I think we will continue this journey with our kids and with the PMC team once again. So thank you everyone.
Good afternoon, guests and everyone present here. My name is Sneha. I am a student of class 10th at Sirohi Convent School. आज मैं आप सबके सामने अपनी लाइफ की एक छोटी सी जर्नी शेयर करना चाहती हूँ। एक टाइम था जब मैं एक बहुत इंटेलिजेंट स्टूडेंट थी, हमेशा फर्स्ट आना चाहती थी और आती भी थी और उसके लिए मेहनत भी करती थी। लेकिन अचानक से मेरी तबीयत खराब हो गई, मुझे टाइफाइड हो गया, मैं बहुत वीक हो गई, मेरा पढ़ाई में मन नहीं लगता था, मार्क्स भी गिरने लग गए। जो लड़की हमेशा टॉप करने के सपने देखा करती थी वो अपना कॉन्फिडेंस खोने लगी। मैं डिमोटिवेट हो गई, मुझे समझ नहीं आ रहा था कि कैसे मैं दोबारा इम्प्रूव करूं। फिर हमारे स्कूल में जागृत युवा से कुछ लोग आए, उन्होंने हमें मेडिटेशन के बारे में बताया। उन्होंने सिखाया कि कैसे हम अपनी सांस पर ध्यान देकर अपने माइंड को काम कर सकते हैं और अपने कॉन्फिडेंस को बढ़ा सकते हैं। मैंने भी मेडिटेशन किया। शुरुआत में मुझे बहुत मुश्किल हुई, लेकिन बाद में सब बदलने लगा। मेरा कॉन्फिडेंस लेवल भी इंक्रीज हुआ और मेरा माइंड भी काम हुआ। मेरी बीमारी भी धीरे धीरे इम्प्रूव होने लगी, मेरे परसेंटेज और मार्क्स भी इंक्रीज हुए। आज मैं सिर्फ लास्ट में यही कहना चाहती हूँ कि लाइफ में प्रॉब्लम्स आना नॉर्मल है, लेकिन हार मान लेना चॉइस होती है। मैंने हार नहीं मानी, इसलिए आज यहाँ खड़ी हूँ। थैंक यू।
Thank you, Sneha. Just before the session, we did a quick meditation thinking, because she's come from far, she's been here since morning just to see, and she said, दीदी मैं डरी नहीं हूँ, मैं बहुत एक्साइटेड हूँ कि मैं आप सबके साथ शेयर कर पा रही हूँ, and this has been her own journey. So thank you so much everyone. Meditation truly is the best gift, not only that we can give to ourselves, but to the students as well. Gift meditation to a student today. Be a part of all of the projects. There are 265 million public school-going kids in India. There's a lot of work to be done. We all must join our hands together in this cause so that it becomes mandatory and every teacher, every classroom becomes a space of calm for the future of our country. Thank you.
And I would like to announce one thing. Inner Edge program, I think the video they played. Did you play the video? Those who are interested, that whatever we are teaching in the schools or colleges, even we adopted some engineering colleges and PG colleges and universities. So this program has helped me to navigate children in proper,
So,
because
my
the
dear friends,
skeleton.
two things happen. One is change.
Today's young minds are more capable, more connected, and more full of potential than ever before. Yet, they are also equally overwhelmed and under pressure. Anxiety is rising, focus is declining, and clarity is missing. But what if the solution was not outside but within? Project Inner Edge, a pioneering initiative by Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, bringing scientific and secular meditation into schools, colleges, and institutions, with one clear vision: to help every learner and educator cultivate an inner edge, a state of calm, clarity, and conscious awareness that drives both excellence and human potential. Its mission: to develop inner intelligence, enhancing focus, creativity, resilience, empathy, and purpose-driven leadership. Research shows meditation reshapes the brain, improves memory and attention, and reduces stress and anxiety. Because when the mind changes, everything changes. Across several institutions, including colleges like KMC, Saptagiri, government schools, KGBVs, and universities, Inner Edge has impacted students, faculty, and leadership teams. Supported by senior coaches, this movement is growing with depth and purpose. This is made possible through the simplicity of breath meditation, structured training, and technology that drive consistency and enable scale, moving beyond awareness to daily practice.
మా పాఠశాలలో సుజాత మేడం గారు మెడిటేషన్ క్లాస్ అనేది ప్రారంభించి 2 సంవత్సరాలు అవుతుంది. విద్యార్థుల దృష్టికి వస్తే వాళ్ళు కోపాన్ని వాళ్ళు కూడా కంట్రోల్ చేయటము, ఎదుటి వ్యక్తితో ప్రేమగా మాట్లాడడం నేర్చుకున్నారు. సమయాన్ని వృధా చేయకుండా ఎలా చదువుకోవాలనే విషయాన్ని కూడా బాగా గ్రహించారు. ప్రతి సంవత్సరం ఫలితాల్లో 10th క్లాస్ లో ఎప్పుడు టాప్ లో డిస్ట్రిక్ట్ లెవెల్లో ఫస్ట్ లో ఉంటున్నాము. అలాగే ఇంటర్మీడియట్ కూడా అలాగే ఉంటుంది. టీచర్స్ విషయానికి వస్తే వాళ్ళు కూడా అందరూ కోఆర్డినేటెడ్ గా ఉండటం, ఏ సమస్య వచ్చినా అందరము టీం వర్క్ గా చేసుకుని ఆ సమస్యను సాల్వ్ చేసుకుంటున్నాము.
ఇప్పుడు మెడిటేషన్ చేయడం వల్ల చాలా కాన్ఫిడెంట్ గా మాట్లాడుతున్నాను. అలాగే
బాగా చదువుతున్నాను. మెడిటేషన్ చేయడం వల్ల ఆరోగ్యం కూడా చాలా బాగుంటుంది. అసెంబ్లీ చేయించేటప్పుడు నాకు చాలా భయంగా ఉండేది. ఈ మెడిటేషన్ చేయడం వల్ల అసెంబ్లీలో కూడా నేను కాన్ఫిడెంట్ గా బాగా చెప్పగలుగుతున్నాను.
In many of these schools, meditation is not an event, it is a way of life. From classrooms to communities, this is education evolving from within. Because the future will not be shaped by information alone, it will be shaped by minds that are calm and aware. Project Inner Edge, Leadership and Education Excellence from the inside out.
Please feel free to make use of this beautiful opportunity, and we have to reach more number of colleges and schools so that we can give the students, even the teachers and parents also, the better understanding of their own life. Thank you so much for this wonderful day.
Thank you so much. What a wonderful work all of you are doing. I now request Mrs. Jayashree Madan Gopal, Program Director, Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, to felicitate our dignitaries. We now have a very insightful panel discussion, and to steer this conversation, I would like to invite Mr. Prashant Agarwal, co-founder and managing director, Wazir Advisors, leading 300 plus team members across 10 Indian states. Global expert in corporate strategy who has advised clients in 40 plus countries, guest faculty at IIT Delhi, IIM Ahmedabad, and dedicated meditation practitioner since 2022. I now invite Dr. Sivanappa B., Chairman, Pyramid Spiritual Science Academy. Dr. Sivamarappa, PhD in Meditation Science and MSc in Yogic Sciences, is the working chairman of Pyramid Spiritual Science Academy, Bengaluru. A renowned spiritual master with 25 years plus of experience, has trained 3,000 plus certified masters and established 40 plus meditation centers. Internationally, he has conducted courses across Asia, Africa, and US. A guest professor at Vedic Wellness University, Florida, he has MOUs with global universities to advance spiritual education. Welcome, sir. We now invite our next panelist, Shri K.G. Rajkumar, MD, Shri MTK Textiles Private Limited.
Mr. K.G. Rajkumar, a graduate of Loyola, began his business career in 1997 in cotton trading before expanding into renewable energy, focusing on wind and solar power across Tamil Nadu, Gujarat, Karnataka, and Rajasthan. He has held leadership roles in various organizations, including Roundtable 31 and the Indian Wind Power Association, dedicated to sustainability and social impact. He supports education, healthcare, and other essential needs. Welcome, sir. Our next panelist for today, Ms. Siddhi Jori, multidimensional and multidynamic personality from Jodhpur. Born in India and raised in Kathmandu, Nepal, she is a renowned youth icon and a role model. A gold medalist in clinical biochemistry, she is Mrs. India International winner, Face of India, who represented her state at national and international level. Celebrity turned into a dedicated social philanthropist, she serves as National Brand Ambassador for Women Empowerment and Health Education, Ambassador to India. Honored by Governor of Rajasthan and United Nations Executive Director, she has received thousands of awards and is a brand ambassador of dozens of projects at national and international level, and done appearances over 9,500 programs all across India and abroad since 2019. Our next panelist for today, Mr. Dave Virlapati, is President and CEO of S2 Tech, a Missouri-based technology firm. A philanthropist and mentor, he champions education, entrepreneurship, and enlightenment, the 3E. Through global initiatives, he empowers youth, supports rural education, and promotes meditation-driven leadership. He advocates Buddha CEO approach, integrating inner awareness with purposeful action to create meaningful societal impact. Welcome, sir.
Yeah, can we have the video first?
In today's fast-paced world, organizations and communities face immense challenges impacting productivity, harmony, and overall well-being. Individuals experience growing pressure and imbalance affecting both performance and relationships. But what if the solution lies within? Meditation is a science-backed practice that enhances performance while fostering peace and cooperation within individuals and organizations. Let's dive into the research behind these benefits. A Journal of Management Studies found that mindfulness increased workplace productivity by 12%. Another study showed a 15% rise in engagement. Workplace well-being benefits included a 29% rise in job satisfaction and 35% lower absenteeism. A group of 4,000 meditators achieved a 23% drop in violent crime in the nation's capital, an effect that could not be explained by law enforcement activity or seasonal trends. Organizations such as RDT, Telugu Foods, and initiatives from Buddha CEO are witnessing similar positive shifts in employee well-being and workplace culture. Now, let's hear from those who have experienced these transformations firsthand. Pavitra, a working professional and mother, was managing multiple responsibilities while dealing with chronic illness and constant stress, leaving her physically and emotionally exhausted. Through meditation, she experienced a transformation. Her health improved, her mind became calmer, and her relationships became more harmonious. This inner shift enhanced her well-being and brought greater balance and connection to her family. Nagendra Prasad, a cloud solution architect at Microsoft, transformed his approach to work through meditation. By overcoming stress and future anxieties, he developed greater presence and clarity, enhancing collaboration and elevating performance. Today, he extends this impact by facilitating meditation sessions across organizations and his community.
So my productivity increased in office. Earlier I used to take a lot of time for preparing for the PPT and a lot of preparation work. But now I started developing that intuition. A lot of focused work I'm doing. Everybody in my team, they now understand about meditation, the importance of the meditation, and also So I'm working towards spreading the meditation in organizations and community. The service helped me to understand myself, and I'm going more deeper into myself, understand myself.
Karthik Sivakumar, a vice president in an IT firm, was navigating high-stakes global responsibilities. Through meditation, he developed greater clarity and emotional balance, becoming less reactive and more thoughtful. This inner shift enhanced his effectiveness at work and brought a deeper sense of purpose and fulfillment.
What Anapanasati has helped me is to ground myself and not get too much reactive or emotional. Also, what it's done is helped me be a little bit more responsive, think ahead. But something 3 years ago told me that, hey, all of our factories were in China, as an example. So why don't we start moving it out of China? So 2 years ago, I started this journey it came as a flow. So now when the tariffs came in this year, we were not overduly impacted. We had a plan and we continue with that plan. So sometimes these synchronicities come in, and I could see that for myself, both on a personal and professional level. Similarly, in the role that I'm in, it was something which I manifested.
Two friends, Alekhya and Divya, were facing challenges in life that many of us recognize. They faced uncertainty, feeling unfulfilled, and were searching for direction. Through meditation, they found clarity within themselves, and from that clarity, they built something meaningful, guided not by pressure, but by purpose. Not just creating a business, but creating something that reflects who they truly are.
And we're the co-founders of Purple Forest. I think working with Purple Forest has given both of us so much fulfillment, because it feels like we really have discovered the purpose of our lives. We both have learned and experienced so much joy and gratitude and much, much more because of meditation and mindfulness, that we really felt the urge to take it out to as many people as we could.
Every single day feels like a new experience, and we as people are so excited about even the little things that everything feels like a big achievement, which I think is like a huge part of being an entrepreneur, to be able to celebrate those small wins anyway.
Narasimhalu, once trapped in alcoholism, family conflicts and severe health issues, with doctors giving him just 3 months to live, found hope through meditation. Not only did he recover fully, but he also rebuilt his relationships and inner peace. Now, he is dedicated to spreading meditation in Siddipet, helping others transform their lives as he did. Jungle Palle village in Rayalaseema was once known for faction violence, where fear, revenge and conflict shaped everyday life. A turning point began when individuals like Veera Reddy turned to meditation, leading to a profound shift from violence to awareness and from revenge to forgiveness. What started as individual change soon spread across communities. Villages once defined by conflict transformed into spaces of peace, stability and harmony. The greatest organizations aren't built on strategy alone. They are powered by focused minds, resilient leaders, and inspired teams. Meditation is a science-backed foundation for performance, clarity, and collective harmony. From workplaces to communities, the evidence is clear. Change begins within. The time is now. Meditate for growth. Meditate for purpose. Meditate for peace. Create coherence and become a change maker.
Thanks. I think now I have very eminent panelists with me. The topic today is conflict to clarity. Leaders on the power of calming the mind in organizations and communities. And we know if we calm our mind. So what I see from what we are listening and understanding in last 2 days, it's not about calming. You have to just drop your mind. The moment you drop or calm your mind, I think you start listening more than reacting. And you respond. Suddenly, you develop a sense of forgiveness. more clarity comes in the organization and everybody becomes open. The response, the efficiency of the people in the organization really change. This I really experienced myself in life, where the moment you calm your mind, because so many things, because we judge everybody in the organization the way we think it should happen. Anybody who comes to work, we say, this is not right, because this is not the way I think should be worked. It's not about right or wrong. So the moment you calm your mind, start listening, I think this is what we have learned in meditation. With this, instead of really talking more about meditation, we have heard in last 2 days so much about it. So with these eminent panelists, I would like to understand, listen to your experiences. Once you have started meditating, how it has helped you in calming your mind, and whether it is in organizations, in communities, in life, wherever, how it helped you take a decision and what was the impact of that decision. Let me start with Sivarapapa ji. Can you just share your experience and then we'll move on.
Okay, sir. Friends, clash, conflicts, disagreements, differences of opinions, they are not of only organizations, they are there everywhere. Starting from domestic domain. In the house there is same thing. In the schools there is same thing. In the market is same thing. In the business, in the offices, in any organizations, or even corporate houses. The issue is same. Why clash is coming? The clash is pertaining to the issue, but people are taking it as personal. They express some opinion and they think that it is final. So both the parties will be of the same opinion, that they are attributing these solutions for their personal success or personal achievement, they think. But there is no personal involved in that. There is an issue is involved. What is the issue we should examine and give our opinion standing alone with the issue. We should be aware. We are not fighting here. We are only finding the solution for a conflict. So in such a way it should be there. But it goes egotistic, and that will not result in desired result, but it will create a kind of conflict. There are kind of violent situations there, damaging both the parties. Maybe in the house, same thing. Husband and wife, people are thinking that they are fighting. But first of all, I would like to inform this conflict is the nature of this physical world. Because the physical world is dual. Dualities are existent here. There is good and there is bad. There is positivity, there is negativity. The nature itself of this materialistic world is duality. Let us not forget about it. So, naturally everybody will be having different of opinion. The creation itself, male and female, has come into picture because having a duality. So, it is not a kind of bad thing to have conflict. But the thing is that how we should conduct ourselves towards that issues, towards that duality. The mind should not involve in conflicts. But today, what is happening, because of lack of proper understanding of the issue, and partially about the spiritual existence and the nature of the materialistic world, and etc., we are taking every issue as if it is as it is belonging to the individuality. There the clash comes. Always every party says his is the correct. There the clash comes up. It should not be like that. That is the reason why meditation has come into picture, introduced by our ancestors who are very, very wise people. They know that the physical world is a place of duality, and human mind is always attached to the physical world, and it will not be steady always. It will be having a conflicting mind. With this background only, our ancestors have developed the meditation to make the mind stable. No duality in the mind we should have. How? The duality disappears the moment you stop thinking. Through the meditation activity, we can stall the duality in the mind, conflict in the mind. This conflict can be internal and external, as we discuss. Internal conflicts, definitely it will damage the individual. If the individual is always in the habit of having mental conflict in himself, that is internal conflict, gradually he will lose the intellectual power. So a lot of damage is done. But clash is inevitable. Conflicts are there. External conflicts. Husband and wife. We are seeing father and son, husband. Everywhere morning is last 2-3 days, we have been sufficiently given the true facts of the conflicts. Differencing of opinion. Same thing goes in the organizations also. The boss and the employee, or among the employees, wherever there is a decision has to come up, there will be a kind of conflict will be there, or the difference of opinions will be there. They are bound to be there because we are all physically we are more attached. The more and more you are attached to the physical world, this kind of conflicts are more in common. So, here the need is that we should differentiate ourselves from this physical world. You should stand as a witness only to this physical world. You should not get attached to the physical world. You have to examine the physical world and be a third party, and you will be able to judge the real conflicts are not there. The real solutions you will be able to advise properly without getting individuality into picture, without getting that, and without touching your ego and all those things. So that's how I believe that meditation makes them very, very equipoised, positive, and steadiness it will bring, and there will gradually conflicts will disappear, and this will definitely bring desired results in any field, wherever there is a solutions to come up after collaborative or a board decision making and all those. Wherever decision making is there people should learn to be a third party, to be a witness. They should not a party to that. Conflict or struggle or fighting should not be the target. The issue should be the target. So long we are having the issue in our mind, then we are safe. We can give our opinion, we can tolerate opinion of others, and there will be a kind of win-win situation, positivity. All these things will come together along with the stabilized mind, when calm mind is there. Here, meditation does its role very, very beautifully. It will act with all of us, involving their own opinions and deriving out the best of the cream of that. That is what my opinion goes, sir.
I think I got your point, and I think very important point, other than you explained about a lot of theory behind it, but important point is that if you differentiate between yourself and the issue.
Yes.
The moment you don't see yourself fully involved in the issue, you have to differentiate. Only then you will be able to give an independent view about it.
Yes.
So that's a very important part for all of us in life, because we get so involved in the issue as if somebody is telling you this.
Yes.
And I think one of the agreement which we talk about is don't take things personally.
Yes.
That's where it fits completely.
Yes.
Thanks for this input. I think I'll come back to you, sir. We'll talk about some more examples here.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Now let me go to Shri De Virlapatti ji and give your views and experience. Like I would urge, after explaining initially something that you want to say with your research and experience, if you share some of your case study, that if that situation comes, how you respond to it and what was the impact, so that the whole thing that we learned in last 2 days is that if we learn, everybody, all who are sitting here, understand meditation is very important, being calm is very important, but when the situation really comes, how do you respond or react? That's the crux. So how do you do that, sir?
Yeah, thank you. So I'll present my own experience. So think about year 2018. It's about 1 year before COVID. So that is the year. I have a company in United States based in St. Louis, and I also have a development center in Hyderabad. So it's doing well. So we were about 24 years old company by that time, and things are all going great. But my client came back and said, we don't need you, and we are moving away from you to another firm. And so that was kind of devastating. And I have employees, and usually I don't lay off people. In the US, it's very common. If you don't have work, you just lay them off. So I'm conflicted. We have 75% of the business going away, both in the US and India. Scores of employees are going to be affected. And so that was the big conflict I have. And how do I, get over that? So they have given us some time before the changeover happens. So I was having sleepless nights. And so one of the family members said, we are doing a Guru Puja. So Isha Foundation Guru Puja. So invited me, I went there. And I felt very calm after the puja. And so I said, okay, who is this Sadhguru? And I went to YouTube and got, once in the YouTube, once you do that, you get multiple videos. So I got interested in Sadhguru. I said, okay, let me go to Nashville. It's very close to me. And I went and did that inner engineering Shambhavi Mahamudra. So that was the transformative time for me. And I was having sleepless nights. I'm also diabetic, and also have back pain. Back pain was going on for quite a number of years. So after that Shambhavi Mahamudra, I came back, and my blood sugar went down. So it used to be fasting blood sugar, used to be 140 and all that, but it dropped to 90. And my back pain is gone. So immediate two physical impacts that I experienced. Then I said, this is something I should start doing regularly. So I started getting up at 4 o'clock, and so it has that, it's a 21-minute capsule. It has included, your asanas, your pranayam, and Om chanting, all, and dharana, everything is included in one capsule, and started doing it. So then I got some, at least while I was doing it, I forgot about all these issues, conflicts, and I dissolved my body and dissolved my mind, and no emotions, and just merged with the universe. That's the kind of experience I had. And the moment I had that experience, and things started happening. So instead of worrying about this, I said, what do we need to do to deal with it? So I had a really good, my client had a layoffs, and so I picked up a very good person as vice president, and he assured me that we'll find other jobs and we'll keep all the employees. So that's taken care of. And then on the family side, I had 2 daughters, and one of them married, no children. Another is hitting 33, not married. And you know, in India, we got married. I was 24, my wife was 19. And so they're 32, 33 is late. So even that is resolved. So my eldest daughter, conceived and got a son, and the younger one also married and got a daughter. So that's all resolved. But the question that haunted me at that time in that conflicts is, this is the third thing that happened in my life that was very touchy and very draining, I would say. First is my mom came to United States to visit us, and she died next day. So it's a pulmonary embolism, they say, if you travel in the flights. So blood clots form in your legs, and they travel and hit the lungs, and lungs stop functioning. So immediate death. So that was devastating, and it kind of put me into depression. I'm talking about this is a few years ago, before 2018. But after that, my dad passed away, and plus this baby, that business that I was growing close to 20 years and it was going away, then questions started coming to me and said, what is this life? Why am I here? What should I do? And doing this Sudarshan Kriya, and then they introduced me to meditation, Shunya. And once I started doing that, I got the clarity. I got the clarity of who am I, how I'm connected to each other, and what is my purpose. The purpose I've got, 3 is the education, entrepreneurship, enlightenment. Education is because I've seen the population, let's not go into the purpose, but the conflict here got resolved because of this Shambhavi and Shunya that I'm practicing. And one of the things I found, and I hit 60 years also at that time. So I said, I cannot wait for the 60 years to realize who am I. If I can realize who am I when I was 20, or like Sadhguru realized who he is in 24, now you see how much impactful he is. Sri Ravi Shankar also realized when he's young. Narendra Modi realized when he's young. And look at what the impact they have created all over the world. What if I realized this? Who am I? When I was like 20s, I would have made a humongous impact. So I said, I need to touch the youth, catch them when they're young, and create the interest of answering this question, who am I? And I found Chandra sir and Buddha CEO technique, of all the techniques that I went through. I went through Isha, I went through Art of Living, I went through Heartfulness, all the techniques I found. The Buddha CEO technique is simple, easy to understand, easy to do, and if a baby can sit, they can actually do. In fact, one of the Buddha CEO meditation, I got my granddaughter, 3 years old, and she participated along with the dad. And she said at the end, Grandpa, it's funny. I said, for her it's funny because she's such an active girl and wants to play around and move around. Here everybody is sitting quiet and closing the eyes and putting the hands. But she's coming every month, going to be coming every month now. So, so that is the kind of impact, I was trying to create in the youth in St. Louis. Also, in my company, I have sponsored my employees to take Isha's inner engineering online. In fact, we had a Harvard Medical School come in and do the study, and our employee stress came down by 50% by doing that program, and it's there on the Isha Foundation website, and they use it for all the corporates to go and all that. And I'm also supporting Isha's inner engineering platform as a free, and I don't know how many of you know, but the inner engineering platform makes over 10 million for Isha Foundation every year. So that's the kind of help that I'm providing, whatever the little I could do there. For Art of Living, Ravi Shankar, Gurudev Ravi Shankar came to St. Louis, so I had that program given to anybody in St. Louis. So we had a target of 250 people go through that program. We are able to achieve about 125 half, but we have done that. Now Buddha CEO, we are doing it with the youth every month in the temple, and whoever comes, they get one share of publicly traded share. They get one share to, so parents have to open the account and deposit. And I told them that I would want you to become millionaires in dollars by the time you graduate from high school if you're young, but otherwise, by 30 years. And I've selected the stocks like Tesla, Microsoft, or Google, like that kind of stocks. And if they hold it, and they can become millionaires. So my intention is if they have enough money by the time they graduate from the high school, they can actually focus on what is important to them. Like for me, the important thing in my life at this time, education, entrepreneurship, and enlightenment. I like to find and develop 23 Elon Musks in India. So I'm working on that also. I like to see more people enlightened at the early age. I like to see the rural areas, tribal areas develop, and democracy strengthened like that. So that's the kind of, from a conflict that I had, so I was able to resolve the conflict, also make an impact around, not only in my personal life, but in the community and the country and the nations. I was able to do that with the Buddha CEO. The one last thing I want to mention, so the manifestation powers that you get by meditation, don't underestimate them. Chandra sir called me somewhere in end of February, first week of March, and said, would you like to come for the, this event? And I was in India for 1 month. I was returning to States. I said, Chandra sir, I won't be able to come, please, sorry. But, his intention was so strong. And we had a family issue in my next brother, son, who is growing up here. He's 32 years old, and he's not married, and everybody was concerned, and he was looking for a perfect match, and his wife, the would-be wife, was also kind of a perfect match. It was not happening. But somehow they, watered down all the things and all that, but it happened. But that marriage settled. And it's a tradition in our family, if marriage happens, all the family members meet. So I was coming in, and I looked at it. Oh, the marriage is on 11th, and this is now, so why not I just come here and then go to marriage? So it's not only Chandra sir's intention, not only brought me here, but also made my nephew's wedding happen. So when you have with the masters, the power of meditation or power of intention, power of manifestation does amazing things. That's why people ask me why you want to create 23 Elon Musk. I just don't want to make just simple millions. I want to help India become the superpower and the #1 economy. The only way to do it is create 23 Elon Musk. That's it. Thank you.
Thanks. I think he shared a lot of first conflict which happened in his life. And with clarity, I think sometimes conflict brings a lot of clarity in life. And a lot of things you are doing, kudos to you. I think thanks. And two more things which I understood from you. One is a lot of millions and millions. So we all can earn millions and donate. So I think millions is something. Millions is like 1 million is 10 crores now. So it's a good number. And third is like, when it comes to family, I think younger generation is less conflicted about marriage. Parents are more. Or older generation are more. So that's a conflict between generation and parents. Parents are like, oh, not married. Children are cool. So I think with this, let me move on to Siddhi Jori. And she's a youth icon, public figure, role model. What else? So when I was reading the profile, like 217 was kind of awards. So I stopped reading. So 217 is too big a number. So with this, I think being a gold medalist in medical, lot of achievements in life. So being a mother also, have family also. So I think understanding from you at this age, what kind of conflict came in your life, and then what decisions help you make that clarity. I think those are good to hear from you.
Thank you so much. The art of all arts is to make one's life a perpetual victory. So with this optimistic thought, let me have the opportunity to greet all of you, all the divine souls who are left here now, because so many have left. So those who all are present, my heartiest regards to all of you. The question itself is so overwhelming. I am like processing in my mind which all conflicts should I share at the first and to share at the last. So let me start. As my introduction was given, so let me just give a little overview about my own journey first, so that we all can relate from my own experience. So I was born in India, raised in Kathmandu, Nepal, which we all know is a very cold place and basically Himalayas. So raised in Kathmandu, being a medical student, and then getting married to Jodhpur, Rajasthan, which we know again is deserts. So the first conflict coming from Himalayas and then getting adjusted into deserts. Secondly, as I mentioned, I was a gold medalist. I have been a gold medalist in clinical biochemistry. My experience has been also at AIIMS, Jodhpur. I was working there as supervisor of biochemistry department. Side by side, I was practicing as faculty for nursing students. Now my journey changed upside down or down upside. Let's decide that later. So that changed when I got the opportunity to represent Rajasthan state at national and international level. And then I won the title of Mrs. India International, Mrs. Galaxy, Queen India, Face of India, and so and so. So altogether, till now, I have won 14 crowns at regionals, national, and international level. So another conflict, a medico turned suddenly into a glamorous diva. So the life changed from the white coat, labs, hospital, the huge automated analyzers, blood samples, patients, reports, and all that hula-baloo which goes on, to being a glamorous diva with a crown on the stage with all the evening gowns and dressed up like a Barbie doll. So that was the another conflict, because I was not at all used to these kind of transformations. So all these things, why I explained all these things, because I started meditation at my very early age through my growing years, since my growing years. So that time, probably as a college student, I didn't have much deeper knowledge on meditation for sure, but it started as an activity that time. That time I was practicing simply Tibetan Buddhist chants. I used to hear them, Om Mani Padme Hum, we all know that. So I used to hear them, I used to feel very calm. The studies pressure, the chaotic routine of a student life mellowed down. It used to pacify me, and it was a very relaxing mechanism for me that time. So it started that way, and later on when I understood that it is surely a stress buster thing for me and I should go much deeper into it, then I had the opportunity to join Art of Living program. I learned Sudarshan Kriya, Soham Kriya, of course, and then slowly and gradually, I used to practice that continuously, and my interest and inclination towards meditation started increasing. Later on, at the latter part of my journey, I was invited at Brahma Kumaris at Mount Abu, and then even ORC, Om Shanti Retreat Center in Gurgaon, as chief guest, as keynote speaker, as panel speaker, as Mrs. India International, of course, at that time. But my interest during those visits grew so much that I ended up doing Raj Yoga meditation course, which is conducted in Brahma Kumaris. So the interest and the knowledge slowly went enhancing. And the experience was so rich that today, when I play multiple roles as brand ambassador of multiple social, national and international projects, as Sir mentioned, being a mother, being a wife, every female plays multidimensional role in her life. So additionally, me being a business proprietor, being a medical professional, being brand ambassador, being somehow a celebrity and a public figure, a youth icon, people look up to me, and I have to do justice being mentally balanced, being physically healthy, being psychologically empowered, of course, and then I have to justify my roles first as a female and then later as a career professional. So that way, meditation has been now an integral part of my life. If I talk about meditation from a clinical biochemist point of view, then I would like to highlight certain points which we all know, but still I would love to repeat once again. So we all know that our body is full of chemicals. So all the biochemistry behind our body and the stress markers, the tumor markers, the cancer markers, the biomarkers, the neurotransmitters, the chemical messengers, the stress hormones or any hormones you name it, they all are so deeply influenced by our mental health system, our emotional health, our physical health. And everything is somehow, it can be controlled and it can be regulated by the practice of meditation. Needless to say and explain it more because previous speakers, the cardiologists, the doctors, and so many prestigious and eminent speakers before me, they have explained it all. So as a clinical biochemist, I would say that we need meditation, any forms of meditation practice to regulate our assets, which are dopamine, serotonin, oxytocin, endorphins, and of course to balance the stress hormone, cortisol, or even the vasopressin. So for that, meditation is a must. As a youth, I would insist that majorly the Gen Z and the youth should be involved regularly in meditation practices because in today's rat race, where we all are running towards success, money, or maybe in this era of science and technology where we all are in hurry and speed. So we need some time, a pause, to introspect, to really reflect, to have that mindfulness that where are we heading, what we are doing, and what is the purpose of our life, as Sir said. So we need to have that introspection in regular intervals of time. Because if we don't do that, then often we end up doing something which probably we didn't ever mean to do that. So this is really, again, very important. And for youth, it's compulsory because nowadays we all know how drug abuse or maybe whatever ill practices are in the trend, in especially the young age. So for that, it is the best practice which connects the youth or the young population to the divine and to spirituality. Now here, as a spiritual person, I would share that whenever I get chance, since Sir also mentioned, after winning Mrs. India, I have already crossed 9,500 plus appearances across India and abroad, where I have appeared as public figure, maybe celebrity guest, chief guest, so and so. So after this much of travel fatigue, after this much of stress, I would say, and the chaos, because I am a public figure and I'm always surrounded by people, or my half of the time goes on the stage. So for me, meditation has been such best time of the day that I never want to miss, wherever I am. Be it even 10 minutes after my regular workout, I love to have meditation, be it Om chant meditation, be it breathing meditation, be it even just sitting idly, or whenever I get chance, I visit to the Jyotirlingas. Wherever I find a right place, I make sure that I meditate there for at least 5 minutes. The idea behind is to absorb the high energy which is present especially at the Garbhagriha. We all know this, right? So I insist to all age groups here, needless to say to those who are already practicing it and who are our seniors here, but to the youth especially, I would say that please have this experience. Once you taste this, once you have the flavor of this meditation, especially at the temples and the spiritually charged places, believe me, the energy alignment would be so very different and you would be blossoming in such a different way that no makeup, no cosmetology procedure would give that glow. Your aura, your magnetic field, your magnetism would increase manyfold. And then you would experience how life becomes a celebration. Then there'll be no more need of celebrating the dates marked on the calendar to celebrate as festivals, because life itself becomes a beautiful celebration and festivals every single day. And you will fall in love with yourself. Believe me, whenever, like, I'll just share a small more, so we have time? But still I have to add one more point here. So I also practice, whenever I get time, sunrise meditation and compulsorily full moon night meditation. And believe me, that really gives you such a different glow on your overall personality, the shine on your personality. You become more polished, you become more focused and concentrated in your life. And it really makes you realize your own potential. It gives you that sense of gratefulness inside you that not just you fall in love with yourself, but people around you, they are attracted to you like a magnet. So be that magnetic personality and adopt meditation in your life. So this is how my idea was to balance conflicts with a calmer mind and a sublime mind and a balanced emotional and psychological health in order to have the meditation as a compulsory practice. Thank you.
Thanks, Siddhi. And when, as a lady, you ask me a question, can I ask? I can't say no. If Raj would have, I would have said, no time. But for ladies, definitely we always have time. That's what we
Thank you so
to
much.
listen.
Sir.
Thanks. I think it was inspiring. And she didn't share in one line when I was talking to her and she said, when she was in Mrs. India contest there where last question was asked and she was about to be crowned, could be crowned, could not be crowned. And she meditated at last because question asked was not she expected and she liked. She meditated and answered and she won the crown. So I think meditation at those important moments are also important. So that's what we are talking about, conflict to clarity. Sometimes meditation brings so much clarity to you in life that it is really important in the last moments. So now I think for all, Raj is the last person to answer the question. And while we were outside, he said, Prashant, I don't know. Give me one question at least I should prepare for. So and we discussed. Otherwise, I didn't discuss much with any panelists. So we didn't discuss. So but Raj himself runs multiple businesses, is a really pure soul. And I think listening from you, because having multi-dimensional businesses, handling those, what in a business, we talk about conflict to clarity. So what kind of situations you faced and how sometimes calmness helped you taking a better decision? Can you give some examples, Raj?
Dear friends, first I would like to convey my sincere gratitude to Brahma Shri Patri Ji, Karthikeyan Ji, for all the inspiration and guidance giving to all of us. I would like to convey my thanks to Chandra Sir, Vani Ma'am and the entire Buddha CEO team for making this event a wonderful event. So the first conflict, as Prashant Ji was telling, he first promised me that he'll be asking the first question to me. So I thought I'll complete answering whatever I could. So every time he was asking questions were coming that side. So I thought I'll finish my answer quickly because I'm not a good orator. So conflict started within me. So I started practicing meditation for 2-3 minutes. So then at last, okay, I surrendered to the process. Whenever question comes, be ready. So for me, coming to the question of Prashantji, so I have a lot of conflicts. First, not external, internal of about decision making, whether it'll go right or wrong and those stuff. So I always what I've practiced in the last few years. So before any decision I make in my life, whether it's expansion in my business or entering into new business vertical, I have not to regret later because of the wrong decisions I've taken, because I've not come across anyone in the world who takes the decision knowingly wrong. So based on their maturity and experiences and information they get at that point of time. Yeah, okay. So based on the maturity, experiences and information they get at that point of time, they take decisions. And later if the decisions go wrong, so we keep on regretting ourselves and worrying. So basically for me, that was big conflict within me, so which I wanted to overcome. So I'm following for the last, my personal experience, I'm following. So before taking any major decision, I write down what are the merits, demerits, and with full clarity. So okay, I take a decision and leave it to the higher mind, to God. So I surrendered to the process. So meditation helped me in surrendering entirely so to the process, and whatever outcome of that particular decision, I think the God has a greater plans for me. And so always every day I practice meditation and gratitude, so which helps me run my life very smoothly and in my organization also. So basically I would urge everyone, meditation is an integral part of, if you make it integral part of everyone, it gives immense benefit that definitely no one will leave that. So meditation can be experienced more than explanations. I think everybody will agree to it.
Thanks, Raj. And I think thanks all of you really for good inputs, and it was good sharing, because it was not about some understanding of meditation, but it's a lot of sharing. It really enriched all of us at the last part of kind of sessions that we are going through. The only thing I was talking, last point in terms of when we talk about conflict and clarity, I was talking to Nagendra. We were just having some coffee outside, and he said, and when you listen to people, you get the clarity. So he said, there are two things only. Either if you are in a fear or survival mode, then decisions are very difficult. You always are in conflict. Somebody who has confidence, who has real clarity, who has confidence in the process, confidence on themselves, I think clarity comes. So either you are in a fear or survival mode, or you have a clarity. I think this is really aptly said, and this is what we need. I think with meditation, we get a lot of confidence in ourselves, and confidence brings clarity. I think that's how decision making becomes very, very important, easy in life. So thanks to all of you, thanks to Buddha CEO, thanks to everyone to be present here, listening to all of us. Thanks for, I think, maybe 5-7 minutes here and there, but we are on time. Thank you.
Just 1 second, Prashantji. 1 second. So wonderful panel of different varied experiences, I thought, first time. So on closure, I would like to announce that Srimati Siddhi Joriji is accepted, or rather initiated an idea of, as a celebrity, that she wanted to do something from promoting meditation, as she is always going into so many programs, and she is working on youth, women empowerment. And so we're introducing, with her initiative, a program called MA program, Meditation Awareness Ambassador Program. So she will be our first MA, Meditation Awareness Ambassador, in taking it to youth, into women, into many places wherever she is going, and then it is be taken. Some of the objectives are, of course, they are practitioners to begin with. The first thing is they are practitioners of meditation. So she is greatly, and then when she has been sharing that every full moon she meditates, regularly she is part of these programs practicing. So that's first. And then second is that then they are sharing and then inspiring. So Ma shares and then youngsters get inspired. Then there could be many social engagements that they're part of, and so then she will be talking about. And then some of the objectives of the program. And then Meditate with Ma could be an awareness campaign. Right? Meditate with me, Meditate with Ma will be a campaign, and some of those could be run. So many ideas that we will work with her, and then she is perhaps the more knowledgeable about these programs than than us. And so then I request her to say a few words on this, and then please lead this program. It's a brilliant idea. We meet many, sometimes some sports stars, sometimes some celebrities. We haven't thought about having them and then be an ambassador in promoting or in just talking about this and creating awareness. Of course, these days have come. Mental wellness is there. We see here Deepika Padukoneji is doing a lot of work in that area, and so I think it's a great thought from you. And then a few words on this, and whenever that we will work with you, please.
It's really a big honor for me. I really feel proud and truly grateful that I have been chosen for this noble cause. See, we all know that mental health has been a bigger challenge nowadays. We all speak about physical health ailments, but still there is a taboo and stigma. People don't really come up front and talk about mental health problems. So considering this, considering youth population, considering the emerging Gen Z, and the current need of meditation practices, I believe meditation was always needed, yes, but then in today's era, it has been a compulsory practice. So I would do my best. I will try doing the level best I can to take meaningful initiatives and impactful initiatives so that we can, as a team, we can work hand in hand together under the supervision of Dr. Karthikeyan sir, respected Chandrasekhar sir, and then the entire team. I promise here with all of you here that I'll be giving my best, and I will love to work together as a team with Buddha CEO for this noble cause. And I believe it would be itself an honor for me if I can be a medium where I can contribute for this great social cause. Thank you very much.
That's wonderful. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So we will move into the valedictory directly, friends, at this time. And then we'll do a final meditation after inviting the guests onto the stage. You also could stay back if you would like to be part of the valedictory program. Yes. Hello. Hello. We'll have the dignitaries on the stage, and then we'll do a final meditation for this program, which will be, we seed intentions for peace and prosperity and for conflict resolution as part of the meditation. And then we'll do the closing and valedictory session. But for that, we'll invite the dignitaries so that we will do with them the meditation together.
Let me take the pleasure of inviting all the dignitaries onto the stage. GTTCI Leadership Gaurav Gupta garu and Rashmi Saluja garu. UN Chief of this mission, Mamraj Sharma garu, Shri S.K. Ghai garu, Chairman Sterling Publishers, Shri Vijay Bhaskar Reddy, Chairman Pyramid Spiritual Trust Hyderabad, Shri D.R. Karthikeyan Ji and Dr. Chandra Pulamara Setri. I welcome all of you onto the stage.
Sai Kripa Sagar, please also. Let's have one more chair, please, for Sai Kripa Sagar. So we'll start with
Yes, so you all been hearing about Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, PSSM, and we saw a video of that in the morning as well. And one of the main objectives of PSSM is to kind of spread meditation, awareness about meditation, and all the teachings of PSSM to people all over the world. And one of the key things is how does it spread to the rural areas. And PSSM has done a lot of work, and then Vijay Bhaskar Reddy Garu has been at the forefront of it, being the chairman of Pyramid Spiritual Trust Hyderabad. And we've seen a lot of stories about it in the annual event, the Dhyana Mahayagna. So I'd want to request Vijay Bhaskar Reddy sir to kind of talk about it for a few minutes on the reach and expanse of the meditation programs across rural India. Can we play the PSSM video, please?
Spiritual Societies Movement, PSSM, was founded by Dr. Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji in 1990. As a pivotal force in the global New Age spiritual revolution, PSSM is dedicated to spreading the fundamentals of meditation, spiritual realities, and spiritual science to one and all. PSSM began as the Kurnool Spiritual Society in Andhra Pradesh, India. Today, it has blossomed into a vast network of thousands of independent and autonomous not-for-profit spiritual trusts, pyramid spiritual societies, and pyramid meditation centers. With millions of active members and volunteers across every state in India and over 60 plus countries worldwide, PSSM continues to create exponential impact. A man of the masses, teaching the common person the most simplified tool for self-empowerment, meditation, Brahmarshi Patriji paved the way for a new world by sharing the simple yet powerful statements. Your breath is your guru and be a master. His vision, Dhyan Jagat, Shakahar Jagat and Pyramid Jagat, that is, a meditative world, a vegetarian world and a pyramid world. He is a flute player himself and encourages music at all events and meditation centers for meditation. Demystifying the paradoxical and complex meditation sciences and karmic laws with simple, easy to adopt universal principles such as reading right spiritual books, Swadhyaya, sharing meditational and spiritual experiences with all those interested, Sajjan Sangatya, practicing ahimsa by adopting a plant-based diet, Shakahara. All those who interacted with him were transformed inside out by his presence. PSSM is a non-religious, non-cult, non-profit, spiritual scientific movement that welcomes genuine seekers from all walks of life. Its core message is profound. We are not merely physical entities experiencing random existence. We are eternal energy, consciousness, and wisdom, constantly creating and shaping our reality. We realize the divinity within us through 4 simple practices. Using our breath to practice Anapanasati meditation or breath mindfulness meditation, harnessing pyramid energy for meditation, understanding the essential teachings of spiritual masters from around the world, embracing plant-based living, and showing compassion towards our younger brothers, that is, the entire animal kingdom. The activities of PSSM revolve around promoting Anapanasati meditation, an ancient and simple technique of mindful breathing. Across India, thousands of meditation workshops and classes are held at pyramid centers, public spaces, towns, and villages, all free of cost as a service to humanity. To facilitate meditation practices, PSSM has established hundreds of meditation centers across India. Many centers feature indoor and outdoor pyramids designed to amplify meditation energy. The crown jewels of these pyramids include the Maitreya Buddha Pyramid in Pyramid Valley International near Bengaluru and the Maheshwara Maha Pyramid in Patriji Shakti Sthal near Hyderabad, which can accommodate thousands of people. PSSM organizes numerous large-scale meditation events in dozens of major cities and countless towns across India. These camps provide immersive experiences for spiritual seekers to deepen their practice and connect with like-minded individuals. Every October, PSSM conducts North India's largest meditation congregation at India's spiritual capital, Rishikesh, called Mahayog Dhyan Kumbh. And every December, PSSM conducts its grand spiritual gathering, Dhyan Mahayaga. This inspiring event, held in Patriji Shakti Sthal, Telangana, attracts hundreds of thousands of meditators. Beyond meditation, PSSM promotes vegetarianism through awareness rallies and campaigns, highlighting the importance of compassionate living. PSSM regularly publishes and distributes spiritual literature containing the wisdom and experiences of world's masters. This is a core part of the practice to encourage reading of books. Hundreds of books in English, Hindi, Marathi, Telugu, Kannada, Tamil and other Indian languages were published to date, and this Swadhyaya Yoga continues. Additionally, over a dozen monthly and bi-monthly periodicals are also published regularly, including Dhyan Jagat in Telugu, Pyramid Dhyan Jagat in Hindi, Spiritual India, Spiritual Science and Buddha CEO, all in English. Much work is being carried out in the field of literature by PSSM, and great contributions are being made in the field of New Age spiritual science. To promote wisdom and experiences, PSSM runs an exclusive TV channel, Pyramid Meditation Channel, alongside more than 30 YouTube channels in various languages, reaching out to more than 50 million people worldwide. These platforms serve as a treasure trove of spiritual wisdom and experiences, making PSSM teachings accessible to everyone, everywhere. PSSM remains steadfast in its mission to spread meditation, pyramid energy, spiritual science and vegetarianism across the globe. Lakhs of dedicated pyramid masters are tirelessly working to share this wisdom with the world. PSSM has endeavored to make focused platforms for different sections of people for greater interaction. Few of them include Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, which provides awareness and teachings of meditation to leadership in corporates and governments with a scientific voice, and organizes global and regional conferences of meditation leaders. Spiritual Tablets Research Foundation trains counselors that prescribe plant-based living, meditation and spiritual reading as the alternate healing modality for healing ailments. PSSM Global is the international wing of PSSM to take meditation worldwide in global languages. PSSM Global unites seekers worldwide and organizes international meditation summits called Mega Meditation Summit in USA to aid in planetary healing. Pyramid Spiritual Science Academy offers certificate and PG diploma courses in meditation and yoga sciences. It has published basic spiritual science textbooks for school children. Indian Federation of Spiritual Scientists has been promoted by PSSM to exchange the research findings among spiritual scientists in India. PSSM has formed the Pyramid Party of India to educate people on the aspects of enlightened governance through the electoral process. PSSM SWAG, Save Water and Go Green, an environmental initiative, emphasizes sustainable living and ecological consciousness through awareness campaigns and action-driven programs. For those seeking spiritual truth and harmony, PSSM extends a warm and guiding hand. Together, let us usher in a world of spiritual science, wisdom and harmony. Join us as we create a brighter future for humanity. Visit us to learn more and be a part of this incredible journey.
Good evening to all. Really, Global Conference of Meditation Leaders, really since 3 days, it's a wonderful program. Big claps to Karthikeyan ji, Chandrasekhar ji and team. Really, it was a very great program. Especially today, our Vice President's message and so many doctors' message also wonderful. Then Patriji, nearly 40 years, it traveled across the world, especially Telugu states, Andhra Pradesh. In 40 years, it taught 4 principles. I will tell 4 principles in 4 minutes. First principle is everybody must and should do meditation 1 hour in the morning, 1 hour in the night. There is the first principle. Big claps. Second principle. Every meditator must and should dhyana pracharam. At least every day we have to teach meditation or inform meditation at least for 10 members through messages or through phone calls or teachings or whatever the manner. Rozu, every day we have to educate meditation for 10 people, new people. Then only it is possible dhyana jagat. Patriji aim was last person in the world should do meditation. That is our mission. PS's mission is till the last person in the world has to do meditation. Third principle is Shakahara Jagat. Last person in the world has to become vegetarian. Every village, every town, one and all should become vegetarianism. Therefore, almost all, every Sundays, Saturdays, holidays, especially in Andhra Pradesh, all number of vegetarian rallies. You will not believe, small villages, 50 people, 100 people will do rallies, district headquarters. Now in Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, these rallies are going in big way, vegetarian rallies. Fourth principle is Pyramid Jagat. Every rooftop, that landowner has to construct pyramid in his house. In public places, pyramids has to come. Mega pyramids. All number of pyramids in district headquarters, towns, cities. By therefore, entire one day, pyramid jagat, everywhere pyramid has to come. Everybody has to do meditation in the pyramids. Its total principles are 4, and especially we are planning in Andhra Pradesh, every village we are planning appointing one committee with 18 members. How the political system, the president of that village, we are this thing, Dhyana committee, pyramids committee, Dhyana committee. In that village, entire village has to become Dhyana village on one day. Mandal levels also, district levels also. And number of programs are going on. Especially in holidays, everywhere programs are going. Especially this thing, Annadanam, everywhere, roughly approximate to every day in PSS movement, more than 10,000 people, our organization is giving the dhyana food, dhyana prasadam. Is also going in a big way. Our headquarters is at Maheshwara Maha Megapir, Kailasapuri. They are also 24 hours open for meditation, 24 hours this thing, food and everything. And shortly we are planning number of this thing, new programs, especially for children's, for school people, children's. We are calling to the programs and we are calling to the Kailasapuri for this thing, for meditation programs. By 2040, I am very strong confident, entire India, 90% people will know the meditation, they will do meditation, by which another, by 2050, entire world will become the Dhyana Jagat. Then my request to all is, please spread meditation. Please tell meditation. Please tell about the advantage of meditation. What today, since 2 days, we know, please inform to everyone. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you, sir. And as you know, I think Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement has those 4 pillars, and then we've been doing a lot of work, and then request all of you to contribute, all of you to help in that activity, right? And every day it's growing, and every time we conduct an event, there are 70% of new meditators joining those events. So it's been fabulous movement growing based on Patriji's teachings. So now, as we get into the deeper into the valedictory plenary session, I would request a brief message from each of the dignitaries seated here. First, I would request Ms. Rashmi Saluja, ma'am, chairperson of GTTC, to kind of give us a brief message.
She's a doctor, engineer, financial entrepreneur, many roles she has been playing, a very highly spiritual minded, a regular practitioner of yoga. And now, yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I have deepest regards for Mr. Karthikeyan. He's one person who talks and he imbibes certain great asset of being a good human being very, very subconsciously. And that is what meditation to me is. Meditation can be a lot of things for a lot of people. In fact, why in last few years the meditation has come up more strongly? Is it that the today's society really needs something to reorient their lifestyles to become more human? In fact, just to be more human is more important, and meditation should be so sublime and such a subconscious part that, as he just mentioned, it should be part of one's living, one's being. Subconsciously, it also makes the most difficult things, most complex things as simple. Being simple is actually very difficult these days. We don't need to be known or reminded as what we have done in life. We should be known and reminded what we can do for someone in life. Everybody does for oneself. Whatever I have done, it is my credit, but is it really making somebody else more enriched? And for that, even people who work at home, they are the ones who actually reflect your true identity. Being good in public, being really nice everywhere else is so much more easier than being nice to people who are around you, your subordinates, or people who make your life more easier and more comfortable. Coexistence with them, not as per the status of life, but coexistence with them as us all being human beings. The growth is not financial. In fact, financial growth cannot let you not live the inevitable, the process of end of life. In fact, it is something which really makes, while this cycle of life is there for you, to be more tolerant, so that whatever is happening and what geopolitical it is to destroy everybody, the only mantra is how to coexist with everything around us, whether it is plants, humans, animal, and ourselves. Thank you very much for inviting me here, and I'm extremely, extremely thankful to Mr. D.R. Karthikeyan for organizing this and letting more people to understand what is the right direction of life. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am. And we also appreciate and deeply grateful for GTTCI to be being the partner for us. And I know you sent out invitation. There are quite a few dignitaries also came through your team. Thank you very much. Now I request Shri Gaurav Gupta ji, co-founder of GTTCI, to give his message.
Namaskar. I am blessed to be here, and it is our GTCI proud privilege to be the partner with this global event. I'd like to say, on the initiative of India, world celebrates Yoga Day and Meditation Day. In the series, it is a new announcement. On 15th of April, every year it will be UN Wellness Day now, World Wellness Day. So it has been initiated by Nepal, and we are proud, GTCI is proud to invite you all with the blessings of dear Karthikeyan ji, who is our mentor. We are celebrating the first World Meditation Day in the Embassy of Nepal on 15th of April. Whosoever want to join may contact Karthikeyan or us. They are most welcome. So again, the meditation role will be playing big role in the embassy. And thus, secondly, I would like to say you are promoting vegetarianism that we are doing. I am the proud founder of Lions Club Delhi Veg, which is the only club in Lions series which has the veg, and we are promoting vegetarianism throughout the globe. Thank you, and keep inviting us like this, and we are always be happy to be part of this kind of events, and we are really thankful to Karthikeyan once again. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. And in fact, both of us should collaborate a lot to take this global, right? And then our Buddha CEO's mission is to kind of make sure we cover as many countries as possible, and then you're already connected. We'll hopefully leverage that support from you. Thank you. So now I'd request Sri Mamraj Sharma, UN Chief of Mission, to deliver his message.
Thank you so much, Buddha CEO Foundation, for inviting me to this conference, and thanks to my colleague and mentor Harish Joshi, who has introduced me to this as well. I will just take a very simple anecdote and you will understand it. I have been working at international level for the last 24 years. Most of the time I have been part of launching missions, sustaining missions. In the last 3-4 years, I have been downsizing missions and closing missions, and that is the most difficult part, where you have to downsize a mission completely. You are literally laying off each and everybody. Every staff member has to go home. That has been the case, at least in the last 2 years, where I closed 2 missions. So when you deal with those human beings, and when you see how they behave in that particular moment, and how you mentor them, that's where you need the meditation the most, because that's where you need clarity. You have to show more empathy, and you have to be more compassionate with their views, why they are saying what they are saying. So I would say that this session for me has been very useful, and I would go with a message to my new mission where I'm serving right now, to propagate this idea that meditation can provide the required clarity when you are dealing with teams. It can provide the required clarity when you are making decisions that are going to impact large teams, and even the issues that are very geopolitical in nature and very sensitive to the whole global community. Thank you.
Wonderful, sir. Thank you. In fact, we've seen meditation as a powerful tool where change is needed, right? Changing the way people work, changing the way, especially in the cases when you said missions are closed. So for people to understand, manage, and go with the change. Not feel bad, not feel terrible. Meditation has been used, and it's a key instrument that we are promoting, so we'd love to work on that as well. Now, Sri S.K. Gai sir has been our mentor, our biggest supporter through Sterling Publishers. We've printed a couple of books on Patriji, and every time his smiling face and energy, in spite of his age, energy has always been encouraging us. Sri Gai sir, a few words from you.
I have been attending this global conference. This is the third conference which I am attending, and I am pleased to announce that I was introduced to meditation by Kartikanji. He, during the COVID time, he sent me an email that I should, if I like, I can attend this program. And Chandraji was organizing the program. So I attended the program, and I continuously attended 3 programs together of 40 days each. It was a wonderful introduction to the life, to the to myself, and now I do start my day with meditation in the morning before doing anything else. And then after that I do some reading, some spiritual reading, and some reading which can raise my own self itself. It is a pleasure to do the meditation, and let me share with you also that I am totally vegetarian since that day of COVID, May 2020. I only take sometime the cake, because cake is the celebration of life, and life is a celebration itself. So it is a pleasure to be associated with the Pyramid Valley International, and I can also tell you, share with you, that Patriji, I requested the sir to release one of my book at about 10 o'clock in the morning when he was in Delhi. And the program was at 12 o'clock. He said, yes, I will do it. Please call the author. Because I have rarely seen a person introducing the book, recommending the book, and this was a great, you can say, which has left me wonderstruck, because I have published more than 10,000 titles, but none of that has been released like that. It is a pleasure to be associated with the meditation program. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So, friends, with the dignitaries on stage, we will get into the last meditation, group meditation session of this conference. Following that, we will get into the conference resolution with all the dignitaries on the stage, and then felicitation of the dignitaries.
And prior to the meditation, as we heard about pyramids, we'll invite Sri Kuldeep Sharma Ji, who is building a beautiful pyramid near Agra. So we'll release that brochure, Padma Shri Karthikeyan sir, and madam, please release this brochure. It is a pyramid project. There are 30,000 pyramids that are built all over India. And big pyramids, the community pyramids are there at least 100 plus, which can hold about 100 people for meditation. Now there are mega pyramids, 4 of them, which are 3,000, 5,000, 6,000 people hold for meditation. So he has built a pyramid which is, suppose about 1,000 people, maybe about 500 people can meditate in it. 80 feet by 80 feet size pyramid. Let's release the brochure. It's a beautiful project that's coming up here in North India and Agra. Sir, you come and join here, next to the Karthikeyan, sir. Yeah. Sir, a couple of words from you on this project.
Dr. Karthikeyan, a respected person for me, and I owe my existence post-COVID to him only. He introduced me to the CEO, and Professor Chandra, as I usually call him, has been my mentor in teaching me the meditation, which I am spreading all along. Now, this pyramid has some different background. It is, technically it is in 80 by 80 feet area to accommodate meditation for 60 persons together. And it has been conceived soon after the departure of my mother on 3rd of November, who expressed her desire to donate 1 acre land on National Highway number 2 on the belts beginning from Delhi to Vrindavan to Agra to Ayodhya to Prayagraj and then to Varanasi. Incidentally, spiritual tourism in that area is a preference of the UP government, and UP Tourism and Culture Minister has been from the same town. The name is Datri in district Firozabad, and he has been advocating for this cause. So when my mother said that this 1 acre land, if it is given for Lok Hit, Janhit, perhaps our next generation will have a modified karmic sanskar, and our vision of doing greatest good of the largest number in that particular area will be fulfilled. And in the background, I conceived this idea from Brahmrishi Patriji, impacting the life of the people across a state or society is a noble work. And what I have seen, understood, I have not been interacted with him, but what I understand from the literature and from the interaction of his disciples here in last 5-6 years is that he worked up to the grassroots level. He wanted the benefit of meditation go to the masses, and that is what we see in these 3 conferences. I've been attending regularly the conferences. That has been a dream come true. Now, since this work has been taken, we intend or we propose to sign MOU, and the agreement has come from our friends and colleagues that there are 3 partners in this. Rather than doing the philanthropic work, the construction of the same, infrastructure development as well as the management of the same is being looked after by Brahmakumaris. PSSA is looking after for spiritual training and and other aspects regarding the certification. And Quantum Life University also involved in this, in doing the soul sciences program in that area. And this idea is not new. We have been involved in this activity on the platform of the RS Foundation for the last 32 years, in which about 22 colleges are involved, in which Bharati Gyan, Sanskriti and Shiksha, the propaganda, the heritage of the India is being promoted in that area. Now this work will be, through this institution, will be done in a big way on this. With these words, I appeal to all my elders and seniors and the friends over here to participate in the growth and work for a noble cause so that this divinity spreads. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Chandraji.
Thank you, sir. Okay, dear friends, so we'll go into a meditation, final meditation from this conference. Relax yourself. We've done one before lunch. This is our 8th meditation in this program. We are proud and happy that all of us are able to sit through these and then energize ourselves and gain more clarity. Relax yourself, dear friends. Meditation. Can I have the meditation slide up, please? Poster slide. The goal of meditation is to rest the mind. As you see on the screen, we close your eyes with fingers into fingers, hands in your lap, crossing your feet at ankle. Those of you wearing spectacles and glasses, remove them. And then we observe our normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath. With your attention anywhere on the nose, observe your breath, dear friends. Make a strong intention that we as a collective group here can really make a huge difference with our intentions. So in this meditation, we connect to this field of infinite possibilities, connect to our inner intelligence, and then we are affirming and making beautiful intentions for the future. Dear friends, dear masters, with your eyes closed, specs removed, fingers into fingers, hands in your lap, observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath. We are going into powerful group meditation. Observe your breath and allow yourself to slowly become less and less of thought in your mind. with your breath, one with that in-breath and the out-breath. When you observe your breath, your mind is becoming empty. As your mind is becoming empty, allow yourself to experience calmness, emptiness. Inside of you, all around you. It is natural to have thought. When you notice you are in thought, go back to observing your breath and allow yourself to slowly experience that calmness. That's energy. All emptiness is energy. This is the field of possibilities. the field of intelligence, the longer you stay aware of this emptiness, energy, the more insightful you become. The more miraculous you become. Friends, as we emerge into this field of possibilities, as we are clearer in a mind of thought, we have a great opportunity to create a new future, imagine and dream of a future. Friends, our thoughts and feelings draw the experiences into our outer reality. I would like you to step into that future, dear friends, and imagine of that future where there is celebration, where there is cooperation, where there is meditation. Come on, dear friends, I'd like you to affirm these intentions with excitement, with total belief, dear friends. We affirm that billions of hearts are in sync with the rhythm of peace at this very moment in the world. As you affirm, dear friends, I want you to imagine the billions of hearts in sync with each other. Whatever that may be your imagination, we visualize a brilliant net of light connecting these billions of people who are meditating with us right now. Come on, friends, feel it. Elevate yourself to that emotion. Feel that everyone on the planet coming together to know themselves more in meditation, to relaxing, quietening Feel it, dear friends. Let there be no doubt about it. We, as a collective force, from this very Bharata Mantapam, sending that energy, affirm, we celebrate the diversity of our global family, knowing that the differences are the threads of a beautiful tapestry. We acknowledge the strength of humanity to rise together, to turn all challenges into opportunities. Dream, dear friends, of a world meditative, of a world respecting with each other, of a world in great cooperation. We intend for the wheels of separation to dissolve, and then we see that oneness that truly is there is binding us together. Come on, dear friends, imagine that free trade, imagine that free travel, imagine the respect for culture. The passion for life is the only thing that governs our life. Dream, dear friends. Let there be no doubt about it. Let there be no uncertainty. Whatever you feel, you manifest. We affirm that world leaders are governed by wisdom, integrity, and sincere desire for the well-being of the planet. Affirm, dear friends, feel, imagine the decisions of the leaders in the best interest taken, that no one operates with separateness, identity, that everyone takes their decisions with abundance mindset, dear friends, that the field is infinite. Whatever you feel, you create. We intend for the success of one to be celebrated as the success of all. Come on, dear friends, feel it. Feel their appreciation among one another. Feel the joy of celebrating the success of one with everyone. And notice the respect, notice that free communication. Feel, dear friends, let your imagination flow for a world where everyone lives a great holistic life, meditating, communing with nature, respecting, caring for the animal friends, contemplating, gaining greater knowledge. Feel, dear friends, serving one another. This is a world that is creating greatest peace on the planet. Feel. Love it, dear friends. Shift your energy. The more you feel that emotion, the more stronger you send the signal to the quantum field to manifest. Whatever you feel, you attract. Dream, dear friends. Love this new future. Connect to it. Believe in it. Enjoy it, dear friends. That energy of joy, love, cooperation, spreading everywhere. Be certain that your intention today is making a huge difference in this field of energy for everyone on the planet, for the planet, for the animals, for the plant kingdom, for the mineral kingdom. Love it. Let go of this future. Surrender. Consciousness is awareness, is always paying attention to you and me. And express gratitude for this opportunity to serve, for the opportunity to create a new future. And whenever you're ready, with your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds, you may open your eyes. Okay, dear friends, let's give a big clap to meditation. How is the meditation, Onikaji? Feeling good that we are there in this conference, energizing? We'll have another one tomorrow? Sure. We'll have a program starting 8th. A beginner meditation program for 9 days, an hour, and I promise we'll do these meditations more and more for sure. Yes, sir. So at this time then, we will go into the final segment. That it's, we're always unanimously passing a resolution, and Karthikeyan sir is reading of the resolution at this time from the conference. So my request, Padma Shri Dr. Karthikeyan sir, to read the resolution. So you'll do it here or you'll go there? Yes. Okay, so where is it? Yeah.
Get that paper.
Yeah. And as Karthikeyan sir is reading, sir, I'd like to invite some more leaders here onto the stage. You please read, sir. They'll just sit here, they stand here and then do. You read like that, sir.
Our dignitary from
Yes.
the Embassy of
May I
Spain.
request- one second. Yes.
Please come.
Embassy of Spain, Yvonne, please
Yvonne
come
from
over.
Croatia.
And Dr. GK. And then Dr. Itikon, please come over. Dr. Itikon, you could come onto the stage. And
Dr. Itikon, yes.
And Degaru, please come onto the stage. And our Ma, Madam, please, I'm to say Vani Madam too. Yes. And Bindu Madam, some other core masters. Vasanta Shastriji, please come onto stage. This is energizing this resolution. Yes.
Okay. Ready?
Yes, sir, we're ready.
Thank you. Resolution. Global Conference of Meditation Leaders 2026. 2026 Global Conference of Meditation Leaders 2026 Global Conference of Meditation Leaders 2026 violence and negativity start in the minds of individuals. So the remedy must also be built in the minds of individuals. That's what preamble of the UNESCO says. The Global Conference on Meditation Leaders, held from the 3rd to the 5th of April 2026 at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi, was convened with the goal of bringing together meditation leaders and policy makers to advance a shared vision, integrating meditation into public and societal life as a practical, scientific, and inclusive process for holistic living and world peace. Research shows regular meditation practice delivers measurable benefits across physical, mental, and social health, reducing stress hormones, lowering blood pressure, calming inflammation, and strengthening immunity. For mental health, where India's National Mental Health Survey identifies over 150 million adults living with diagnosable conditions, meditation reduces anxiety and depression comparably to pharmaceutical intervention without side effects, while researching reactive patterns at the neurological level. We have seen this morning in his message, Gurudev Sri Ravi Shankar said, 1 in 4 persons on the planet is having some problem or the other, mental problem, stress. As the inner world settles, the outer changes. Sustained practice builds patience, empathy, and emotional stability. Practiced collectively, it creates a field of coherence whose benefits extend even to those not yet practicing. Research shows mindfulness reduces regression by 57% and improves emotional regulation by 40%, building the conducive environment for positive governance, negotiation, and lasting peace. True sustainability requires the long horizon, conscious awareness that meditation cultivates. It is not incidental to India's agenda, it is its inner foundation. India has already shown to the world how to move the body towards health. The International Day of Yoga now reaches over 245 million people across 177 countries. Meditation stands at the same inflection point today. Where yoga works powerfully on the body and nervous system, meditation works directly on the patterns of mind, addressing the root conditions from which stress arises. Through sustained practice, capacities emerge that physical practice alone cannot reach. Intuitive perception, heart coherence, and a collective consciousness that embodies India's own vision of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. What India did for yoga, it can now do for meditation also. As deliberations in the conference brought out, acting on this vision requires concrete steps. Governments should identify and adopt simplified meditation protocols, minimal in instruction, easy to scale, and accessible to all. Where practices are more elaborate, a common minimum standard should be established that still delivers impact. Dedicated research on these protocols should be enabled so that schools, hospitals, and workplaces feel confident adopting them independently. Meditation must then be embedded as a core commitment across priority sectors in school and university curricula, in healthcare systems, both preventive and therapeutic, in workplace wellness programs, and in public policy frameworks, starting with these sectors and expanding system-wide. Together, these steps, simplification, research, sector-wide adoption, and deeper integration into the yoga movement, form a coherent path toward a global meditation movement, one that is scalable, evidence-based, and inclusive of all, with the vision and aim to spread awareness about the significance of meditation in driving positive social change globally. We appeal to leaders and decision makers across governments, education, healthcare, business, and civil societies to bring peace, harmony, justice, and prosperity all over the world through the inner transformation of every individual. So I may take it, we got this resolution is adopted unanimously. Yes. Please either raise your hands or clapping.
Thank you all, dear friends. Thank you so much. Very Santosh ji, please also come on. Yes. So we'll take a picture, and then after this, field station. Yes. So we have field station to the masters, sir. So field station, please. Yes, sir.
Since I'm bringing the World Economic Summit here in November.
Yes, we have an announcement here. Yes, sir. Please introduce.
Come forward. Yeah. This is a man who has a vision. Padma Shri Ji, Kartikeyan Ji, no, I'm not that important to you or to the world. We come as nobody, we leave as nobody. But our work, our vision that the civilization that we come from remains and continues. In that regard, the upcoming World Economic Summit to make India the new Davos will be in November, right here. And without Mr. Kartikeyan's permission, I've already announced that the meditation will be one of those fundamental tracks of the World Economic Summit that we will hold. There is a precedence to this. There's a precedence to this. There are conflicts. Where's my buddy? Please, don't abandon me. Come close to me. This is Colonel Harish Joshi, who has seen conflicts and wars and suffering, and yet is in front of you, well and alive and still for peace and through meditation. Doesn't he deserve a round of applause? Please take it. Please take a bow. What it means is we have seen conflicts. That's the fabric that we have cut from. And he's a man who has headed intelligence agencies and still here. The very CRPF that he headed also. I used to train in armed combat. But we don't need conflicts outside if we have the peace inside us. What drives us is light. Are we building systems of light? And that's the purpose why it makes much more meaningful. And it's inevitable, more than meaningful, it's inevitable for us to bring out what we have from our Vedic science and Upanishads, which existed before even life came into this planet. That is the essence of meditation, that which is fundamental to who we are and what we build. And in that regard, this announcement goes a long way to take it to all of those conflict areas as well, through people like us who have seen it enough. And each and one of you sitting here have also got that conflict inside you. We address that. We address not fixing the systems, but the systems that we need to build out of light, not the darkness that we see and experience today in the world. In that regard, let's join hands, everybody. Starting from you, I hand the mic back to Chandraji.
We'll hear from, now that Harish Ji is there. Harish Ji, a word from you.
Well, I think...
So here is a mission from UN. You know, it is yourself and Brahmaji and yes.
Let them know.
This is a message from the Global Changemakers Network that we are part of, in which Colonel Joshi roped me in. Most of you have not heard when our very own neighbor Myanmar suffered the greatest earthquake, that we were supposed to take a convoy in which he asked me to lead as the relief convoy commander. Despite the UN staying there, which is handcuffed behind its back today. That is the world we live in. That is the death of the multilateral agencies, which we need to lead today and bring them back to life. I'll hand you.
They will come in a new shape for sure.
Introduce yourself because for the audience.
Yes.
Who you are and what you represent, so that they will know.
Well, I've seen conflict for sure within India and abroad. Served in several conflict zones.
This is Harish Joshi, former director from police.
Yeah, former director of in the United Nations, and of course before that an army veteran, a colonel. I quit from the army prematurely after commanding my regiment in counter-terrorist operations in Kashmir, and then after a couple of years in the corporate sector, I joined the UN and served for 16 years in various conflict zones from Latin America to several countries in Africa and the Middle East. So what is happening right now in the Middle East is very close to my heart, and it really is very painful to see. And the direction in which the world seems to be plummeting is regretful, to say the least. And I think one of the ways that we have open to us is meditation and extending it worldwide, so that we can bring some sense into the mind of ego-driven people, who are creating this chaos. So thank you very much, sir, for this opportunity to speak to everyone. And well, I think we have a noble cause ahead of us, and we need to put all our energies together. Common cause and a noble cause, to put all our energies together so we move towards a more peaceful future. Thank you. Thank you.
Please be
the underlying bottom line of what he also said, and one to be fulfilled and completed, is the shared values what the West talks about, but we forget to implement it, to embrace it, to embed it in every system that we build. And that job has come back full circle to India.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why we are all here. I think whoever is gathered here, please stand and applaud yourselves, please. I urge you to stand.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Namaste.
Thank you. So with that, we have a vote of thanks to do, while we'll also felicitate our guests here. Are you done? Bhaskar, come.
From the heart. From the soul. From the soul.
Please felicitate Harish Joshi ji. Felicitate Harish Joshi ji. Felicitation to Harish Joshi.
Be careful. Thank you. Right here is the right time.
Come. Let's picture. Come, sir, one picture, they're waiting. Okay. Sai, you're doing the vote of thanks. Jayashri madam, can you do the vote of thanks, please? Where are you? So after vote of thanks, we officially conclude the conference. Then we have the volunteers. We are going to felicitate them. Whoever is interested to be part of this, you can feel free to stay back. Otherwise, after the vote of thanks, the conference officially closes. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Vote of thanks, sir. Please start vote of thanks, please.
Volunteers and organizers who are yet to collect your delegate kits, please collect it from the Buddha CEO stall outside. Please make sure you collect it. Delegate kit should be collected by volunteers and organizers. So dear all, heartfelt gratitude to each one of you for being here, and thank you to all our esteemed speakers, dignitaries, and the whole team or a global conference of meditation leaders, all the department lead members, each one of them, hearty gratitude and hearty congratulations to you all. My request, all the volunteers to come on to the stage. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Reshma Salian ma'am, Vidya, Kaya. Lalita Aparna, Neha Kari, Nagendra sir, Anjali, Sonali, Yogesh Kumar, Geeta Rani, Vidushi Bubna, Snehalata, Kavya Agarwal, Kavya ma'am, Prashant sir, MP Singhal sir, Rajiv Arora sir, Suman ma'am, Vinita ma'am, Santosh sir, Pratik sir, please come, Rupam, Shweta ma'am, Valli Devi ma'am, Manisha ma'am, Manish, Anuradha Joshi ma'am, Munish Kundra, Asha Nakrani, Debajani, Shilpa Garg, Udayveer Singh, Priyanka Saini, yes, Amulya, Alekia, Ratnavel sir, Kotresh sir, Sairam sir, Shrikant, Suchi Mehra, yes, Onika sir. Ramesh B, Rajkumar sir,
Madhumita, Ishika, Lakshmi ma'am, Archana ma'am, Aruna Lamba ma'am, Chandar sir, Supriya ma'am, Ulka, Shriya, Shika, Upali, Yanasai, Reshma Kaushik. Huh? GK sir. Sujata ma'am, Maheshwari ma'am, Vidya ma'am, Supriya Arora ma'am, Nandini Gaur, Ritu Gupta, Nagapradeep, Pooja Kundra, Manish Kundra, Dr. Gurpinder Kaur, Jnanasai, Valli Devi. Who else? Jagdish sir, Rishikesh, Charanpreet,
say thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 'Cause I'm so grateful. So grateful. Oh, grateful. I'm so grateful. So I want to say thank you for this day, Spirit. Thank you for this day. Thank you for this day, Spirit. Thank you for this day. This healing, this healing, this healing day. This healing, this healing, this healing day. Thank you for this day, Spirit. Thank you for this day. Thank you for this day, Spirit. Thank you for this day. This healing, this healing, this healing day. This healing, this healing, this healing day. Thank you for this day, Spirit. Thank you for this day. you for my